Mm.
The documentary to the electric car because the oil company decided that they couldn't afford to lose money from electric cars being created or mass produced.
Really?
Mm.
Something
Didn't
I
know
got to
that
look
one.
at.
Yeah,
That's
as of
something
right
I got
now
to
in
look at.
California, it gets over 85 degrees, and you got to kick your central air on, and now they're on metered electric time. Otherwise, the whole grid goes down.
Wait. Meter to
Yeah, like
say
when I say metered, as in you're given a time limit that you can actually use your electricity, and then they have blackouts.
Anger Man says yes, but they're limited. They don't want to start more fires. I mean, friction on friction. When you biscuit bumping, I mean, I hope Princella's not in LA. That would be the main person I would say is starting all of these fires from all the biscuit breaking that she's doing. But yeah, they
That was
Angry Man is
horrible.
being messy today. I want to play the little a little small clip from Joe Rogan's podcast yesterday with Mel Gibson.
This morning, for example, I would be surprised if my home is still there.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. The Palisades is on fire.
Yeah.
My friend Tom Segura, his house is gone.
Yeah.
This is where he used to live. He sold it, luckily.
Yeah, I have a son. He's in the sort of volunteer fire brigade. Milo, I call him the mayor of Malibu. And he's running around. I asked him, how's things looking there, Milo? He says, not good, Pops. He says, your neighborhood. And he sent me a video of my neighborhood, and it's in flames. It looks like an inferno. So, yeah.
Do you think this will get you out of California finally?
Yeah, maybe.
Where are you going to go?
Oh, I don't know. I got a place in Costa Rica. I love it there. Yeah.
Costa Rica's nice.
Yeah, I bought there many years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was yesterday. This is not yesterday, the day before, January 9th. So this is him talking about it then. And it's something that's been talked. Yeah, it's something that's been talked about for a while as to why it is that they're not doing everything that they can to either contain this. But even more so, I want to point to something else. Because we're always talking about tax dollars and where they're getting spent and who's making the money and all that and the other, right? So let me solo this out so everybody can see. So meet LA's $750K a year water chief, Janesi. I don't know how to pronounce this last name.
Oh, that's trash.
Jonas.
Yeah, listen.
All right. Who knew about empty reservoir and broken hydrants months before the fires. They knew about this for months. In one of her interviews, she emphasized equity as her top priority. Why are we talking about equity? You know what? I know that speaks to Anger Man super chat as her top priority, stating in that all actions should be viewed through an equity lens for social justice. What does social justice have to do with containing or maintaining scheduled or wildfires? It has nothing to do with that. Social justice has absolutely nothing with people losing their homes and people losing their lives behind this shit. What does social justice have to do with this? But all right, I guess. It's important to me that everything we do is with an equity lens and social justice and making sure we right the wrongs we've done in the past. Now you know why LA is on fire. Everyone in leadership position is a DEI hire. Mayor Baz hired her and paid her 72% more than her predecessor, which is a $750,000 salary paid by taxpayers, to ensure that there is enough water to fight the numerous wildfires the area routinely faces. Quinones oversaw the shutdown and emptying of the Santana Ynez Reservoir to repair a tear while ignoring broken fire hydrants. Former DWP general manager stated that having the Santa Ynez Reservoir would have helped fight the Palisades fire that wiped out most of the Pacific Palisades neighborhood this week. Let's listen to this right quick.
Coming from the communities that I come, seeing what I've seen through my career in utilities and through the military. I've been in the Coast Guard 19 and a half years now, so I got 6 more months to qualify for my 20 years, which was my original goal.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank
you for your service.
Thank you. It's important to me that everything we do, it's with an equity lens and social justice and making sure that we right the wrongs that we've done in the past from an infrastructure perspective, and that we involve the community in that process. And this utility is serious about it, is authentic about it. And so I'm just super excited to be part of that movement.
Ridiculousness. Full
That's
on,
wild,
and I
bro.
baby, I think this is the trailer to the movie you was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
A great step forward for people in terms of commuting to work, from work, if you don't have to go more than 120 miles a day.
Other than the jokes that we made
I would buy
about
you
the
so well.
wisdom of calling a vehicle the impact,
I don't know.
it was very impressive. It was very high tech, and it had an interesting premise that we've got this sort of Corvette electric type car.
That's super low, but make sure y'all go check out the documentary Who Killed the Electric Car. What we got next?
I mean, dang, I can hear. I know the people can hear. You just gotta be
Okay,
quiet.
my
And
bad.
listen.
My bad.
No, go ahead. Move on to the next thing.
And all that.
It's only a
That's
few more
wild.
seconds.
Well, it's interesting. I had worked with the program manager who then called me and said, would you like to be on the electric vehicle program? And I said, that's fine. What do you want me to do? And he said, very simply, develop demand for electric vehicles worldwide. And I said, do you have any instructions? And he took a blank piece of paper and shoved it in front of me. And he said, no instructions. You go figure it out. And so at that point, I joined the program.
It got a lot of interest flowing in the industry, but it did something else. It caught the attention of the California Air Resources.
All right, kid, make sure y'all go check out that documentary. What we got next? What we got next? There's something else that wanted to be played.
If you look back there, I dropped a quick link that actually talks about that whole issue with that family real quick and how they bought the water.
Okay, cool, got it. So let me pull this up.
That's
I just
wild.
that way you know I wasn't just talking out my ass. I got receipts.
Hey,
This is the receipt is here.
most definitely. Welcome to the Repeater Show. Let's go ahead and play this.
While 40 million Californians suffer through unprecedented drought, one billionaire couple owns a massive share of the state's water system, seized in a series of secretive meetings 2 decades ago. That system was largely paid for by the very taxpayers whose water these billionaires hold hostage.
Baby, this speaks to how you was this speaks to how it is you was talking about those scheduled fires. Mm-hmm.
Urban water systems are desperate for water, but in 2023, they'll receive just 5% of what they requested from the state. The Resnicks are the biggest farmers in California. As of 2007, they owned 4 San Francisco's worth of farmland, and nearly half of Americans buy at least one of their products.
Yeah, 4 San Francisco's worth of farmland. That's insane.
That is insane. Yo, that is insane. Jesus
Why are y'all
Christ,
surprised?
I mean, y'all act like it's a
4?
lot. It's really not, bro. Y'all need to stop it.
Right, Bill
4
Gates.
San Francisco's?
Yeah,
That's not a lot.
That's not a lot, bro. You know how big San Francisco is. Anyway, the company that own all that water, bro, that's been established, bro, since the 19, think it was 13 or something like that, or 18, when they first start converting water to California. You got to remember, it was a gold rush. California water dried up, so they had to make aquifers and all this other stuff. So all your dams and all that shit, it's a whole lot to go along with it. It's not just one. We went over it yesterday.
Yeah, didn't Lake Mead feed it for a while before it dried up?
Well, you got to think about the water that's coming to Mead,
right?
Yeah, that's the
Colorado River.
That is the part right there. The water that gets to that lake. That's the part.
Okay, let's continue. Where am I at? Hold on, I got too many. I got like 30 tabs up. Give me 1 second. Let me find out where they're going back. And this is where I am. All right, cool. And this is where I'm at. All right, cool. Let's go.
Their pistachios, their pomegranate juice, their mandarins, their flowers. It's all under one massive umbrella, the Wonderful Company, a privately owned company worth at least $5 billion. The majority owners, the Resnicks, are worth at least $8 billion. How were they able to take over such a large percentage of what should be a shared public resource? This is The Classroom from More Perfect Union, and today we're looking at how the Resnicks got rich. Linda is a former child actress, the daughter of Jack Harris, a successful movie distributor of the 1950s, most well known for The Blob.
Starring Steve McQueen and a cast of exciting young people.
That's my shit.
At 19, she founded her own advertising agency. Stewart was born to a middle-class New Jersey family and started his first business, a janitorial service, in grad school. he eventually acquired American Protection Services, a burglar alarm and security company. Linda approached him about marketing services for the company, and they hit it off, not knowing that one day they'd work together to take over California's water. The lovebirds became business partners. They bought Teleflora, the flower delivery company, and the Franklin Mint, purveyors of inane little tchotchkes. Linda was the marketing person, and Stewart was in charge of business. As Linda told the LA Times in 1993, "I've always said that Stewart and I together make one perfect person, like little salt and pepper shakers." In the late 80s, they found their primary industry, agriculture. They got into the pistachio business. Linda said, "We've done more for the pistachio than anyone ever since it was planted in the Garden of Eden. My husband should be canonized for all the work he's done." They started branching into other products, almonds, pomegranates, citrus, wine, and acquiring more and more land to cover it, including some very important land in Kern County.
So this is speaking more to everything that they own.
No, they're getting into they're telling you, he's giving you a quick backstory on how they got to where they're getting the water rights that were granted to them right now.
Okay.
Which granted them water rights in the area. As the Resnicks were building their empire, the state of California was building new water infrastructure with taxpayer money. California's natural water supply is very inconsistent. Vastly differing amounts of rainfall means the state can go from surplus to drought and back very easily. So they build water banks to store water during surpluses to have during droughts. One important storage facility is the Kern Water Bank, started in 1988. The facility was built with hundreds of millions of taxpayer dollars, which could have been a good thing. The people of California would have owned the water. But there were two Californians thirstier than the rest, and they wanted more water. Linda and Stewart Resnick. And they had a lot of political power. We'll get to that. In 1994, state water officials, water infrastructure contractors, and agricultural landowners with water rights arranged a secretive meeting at a resort in Monterey Bay, California. These groups, a mix of private companies and public agencies, rewrote California's water rules without any input from voters, taxpayers, or legislators.
Damn.
They didn't even include these people?
Right. They didn't even, it sounds like they didn't even include the General Assembly of the state. Because these are all businessmen.
I don't know why y'all surprised. They're doing it all. They do it all the time.
Well,
They do it all the time, bro.
Will it make what they saying binding then?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
It won't be binding, bro, if they just doing some shady shit in the back. I mean, that's what you do in the back, but you still gonna have to take it to the state and to the government to get everything signed off on. You see what I'm saying? So that's the part I'm waiting to hear. Who signed off on it?
But you gotta think about it too. That's true what you're saying, right? But what happens when you got all them people that make that decision in the state on your line?
One good second, y'all. Let me welcome in somebody who's a master at landing the plane and shooting down planes. Give me 1 second.
Laser down!
Oh, no.
Down! The brake! Pull the red handle! I don't want nobody fucking with me.
Angry Man, welcome to the stage, my G. How you doing?
I knew it was.
Man, that polo's so fire, bro. That polo's so fire.
I'm here
What's going on,
to
Angry Man?
tell y'all that I have figured out the mystery of the LA fires. It isn't what any of you think it is, but I figured it out.
Really? And what is it?
So, you got to go back to last year. A prominent LA resident was indicted and locked up by the name of Sean P. Diddy Combs.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, what you may not know is that P. Diddy Combs was one of the biggest suppliers of baby oil to the Los Angeles area.
Oh my God.
You needed that water.
What you are looking at right now, my friend, is the result of a lot of friction, a lot of bumping and grinding with no baby oil. And this is where the fires are breaking out. This is why these houses are bursting into flames, burning down the neighborhood.
They would have left all that baby oil at Kitty's place to add water to put the fire out.
That would add up to like how that fire was caught on fire up under the bridge. What nowhere near grass or nothing. They just drop the flame on the sidewalk and the bitch caught on fire.
And the reason, and did you or did you not say that a majority of the fire officials are lesbians? You said that, right?
Yeah, I showed that. Yeah,
or they're felons. There's a lot of felons.
The reason why the mayor had nothing to say when they tried to interview her is because they know that they are the cause of the fire with all this friction and bumping and grinding with no baby oil,
no lubricant.
They're ashamed of it, so they don't want to come out.
Overheated the city.
If you add up the values of how much they make per year, is this showing on my screen? Yeah, it is. So you got Christina Crowley, first LGBTQ fire chief. She makes $439,000 a year. Christina Kepner, first lesbian assistant chief of the Los Angeles Fire Department. She makes $264,000 a year. Then you got
the lesbian brigade.
Bruh,
what the hell is this?
See, here's the problem.
Jesus,
California though.
See, here's the issue. Here's the issue. The issue is with all of that money, doesn't matter because P. Diddy cornered the market on the baby oil supply. So they can't buy any baby oil, they can't buy any lube because P. Diddy had it all and it got confiscated by the FBI. So now LA is lubeless. And you see the result.
You know what this motherfucker just did? Or you know what this dude just did? He just spun this around and put it on white supremacy.
But here's the problem.
Wait. You said they trying to put it on white supremacy.
No, what I just said. Look, you didn't have to say nothing to say what I tell you. What I tell you. I'm good, boy. I'm good. Yeah.
Says no, sir. That is actually not what I did, Angry Snowman. What I did is I blamed it on possible white supremacy in conjunction with lube supremacy. That's what I did, sir.
I hate crackers. I hate crackers. I swear to God, I hate crackers. I swear to God, I hate them. I hate them all.
But here's the funny part. Here's the scary part. It says destroying the evidence. The Getty grounds were on fire a few miles away from Playboy Mansion, right next to P. Diddy's LA mansion and Homeby Hills on Mapleton Drive, right by Playboy Mansion. Would they be willing to burn it all down and save their skin? What if someone thought there were tapes hidden at this mansion that they wanted to destroy? Now, I hate to say it, Angry Man kind of brings the point. If it's evidence in his LA mansion, it would make sense to burn it all to the ground, right?
You won't be able to.
Yeah, I guarantee you they did not find all the tapes.
Nah, of course not. Listen, you know how many tapes and stuff like that is there?
I'm telling you right now, truth is stranger than fiction. One of these days, y'all gonna realize that my theory, the great lube shortage of 2025, my theory is gonna come
to lube replacement theory.
Watch. Bet money on it.
The lube
P. Diddy. I bet you money on it.
Not to mention, Sean Diddy Combs owes nearly $100 million in mortgages in luxury LA Miami mansions raided by feds. It's kind of fitting. It's kind of fitting. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, and like I said, there's rumors that the Epstein client list was out there too and tied to Diddy's property and shit.
See, now I know.
You got to think about it like this. With everything they were confiscating out of Diddy's house, what would they find if they went and ransacked everybody else's houses? What would they find in those houses?
Probably shit that would make you blood.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, you got to look at something like this too. I'm sorry, go ahead, OG.
I said some of them houses they ain't gonna be able to touch. You notice when the wildfires came through there over I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago when they had that one by the Playboy Mansion. You know, it was the only house, that one, and I think it was another celebrity. Their houses was the only ones that survived. You know the reason why? Because dude was smart enough to have his own water system, sir.
Well,
he ain't tied into the rest of them like that, bro. He got his own aquifer and everything. He drilled into that mountain, bro.
I got my own water system too.
And yeah, what I was saying earlier, Cellulite was it was a joke because I was saying
but here's the thing, though.
Nobody in LA is living up to their job description except the Bloods and Crips.
I caught that joke, man. That's pretty sad that I caught that before everyone else.
No, I did. I was just, when you said it, I'm just like, damn, I kind of know what he meant, but I know that this is probably going to be some virality on this. I want to be like, yeah, Angry Man said the Bloods and the Crips. Then now they coming to your channel like, oh, well, this man said that the Bloods and Crips are starting the fires or holding the fires. Like, I want to.
No, everybody needs to stop taking the man so serious, man. Half the shit that comes out of his mouth is facetious as fuck.
But check this out. It says LA celebrities, when they realize all the DVD evidence against them, burning that fire too. They're going to be happy as hell. And then look at this. They are now saying, this was 16 hours ago. This is how I know that Angry Man is a troll. They're now saying baby oil is the main cause of
Oh, shit. I'm telling you, all of those Hollywood houses had to have reserves of baby oil, because if they didn't get a supply of it, they'd be shit out of luck, because P. Diddy was cornering the market. He was buying all the baby oil. Tell you right now.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He wanted everything free.
Well, yeah, LA mansion burns down. So does the Diddy evidence against you? Ain't that something? With the car, the dad.
The only thing would have made that better.
Wow,
Carlton.
Oh my God, yeah, but you know that it brings into question. It's just like, so what? Let me ask y'all, because I know I didn't cover quite a bit of social media's news coverage on it. Do y'all think it's a cover up? Is it scheduled? Is this natural? What? Because this happens every year. I've noticed that every year in January, it's always a crazy wildfire.
It's never burnt down a major city like this, though.
Nah, this not no. See, this is the thing, bro. This is not a natural thing. I'm just gonna say it's not a natural thing, and it's definitely for the past, I don't know, 4 or 5 years now, it has automatically all of a sudden just starting to happen.
Yeah, if you look
out of nowhere.
If you look at the natural thing last time up in the north where Napa Valley is and shit, if you look at it, it looked like it was a bunch of controlled burns, because you had the same thing. You had properties that were burnt down, but all the trees and shit were still standing.
What year did it start? Did these fires start happening consistently?
When they had their drought, like 4 years ago.
I want to say about 2021.
After the year Eazy-E died.
The year Eazy-E died?
Yep.
What year did the Crips get established?
Y'all talking about
1970, 1960?
I was going to say, I think it was like the late 60s, early 70s, wasn't it?
1969 is when the Crips were first formed, in 1969.
So there was no fires back then? Were there any fires back then?
Let's see. 1969.
They had the big fire in 1980 something.
But that was because of Mount St. Helens going off, wasn't it?
I remember they had a big fire.
In 1969, the Cuyahoga, listen, let me just share this. Cuyahoga River in Cleveland, Ohio caught fire on June 22nd, igniting a public outcry. But yeah, nothing in LA though.
You know what? I think I may have figured it out. What if we find out that the Crip Walk is actually an ancient Indian dance that brings fires?
Oh, you motherfucker. I can't with you.
We find out it's the opposite of a rain dance.
So a whole bunch of niggas just start crib walking on dry leaves. That's what you saying?
You imagine the press conference? We know that you guys have the need to gangbang, but we need you to stop doing the sea walk.
Yeah, I can see it now. Hey, God, you see? You seeing shit? You see this? Yeah. Nah, man, yo, that's just crazy as hell.
The crazy part is, You're not wrong. Look, so this is California wildfires. As early as the 1970s, from
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
1878 to 1969, right? Right, yeah, 1969. And then in 1980s, it just kept progressively getting more and more and more. In the 90s, it kind of calmed down a little bit. In the 2000s, it calmed down a little bit. Then, yeah, we got more. So, yeah.
Well, a lot of them stopped spending money and they stopped putting government money into actually cleaning it up like they're supposed to. Like I said, look,
That's
Canada.
true.
Hey, Steel, is that called the Laguna Fire?
Canada, and for some reason, Canada never catches on fire.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is this. Look, this is one of the worst ones, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey,
and they thought the last one was bad.
Hey, Kendrick did that pop-out concert, had all of LA crip walking. I'm just saying.
See, there you go. There you go. There you go. Shout out to El Presidente. You ain't wrong with $5. He says Crip Walk and the Moonwalk came from Mexico. Aztec is made up word by an American professor. Okay. I still think that Crip Walk is the celebratory or the ancestral dance that just started fire. So if I catch any of y'all Crip walking on the stream, just know I know what you're trying to do.
Look that up. I'm gonna see if there's a such thing as that.
Well, you know what? The one thing I'm curious about is I'm curious to see how much aid they actually send to California, being that, like I said, it wasn't that long ago that you had the East Coast pretty much wiped out. And I find it convenient that they all got wiped out. You know, that got wiped out. Now California, the West Coast is getting wiped out. You got Canada talking about wanting to turn the power off because the tariffs Trump's wanting to put on Canada. Because you know a lot of our power infrastructure is actually in Canada.
Throw in the towel, dog. That's insane.
I tell you what.
Hey, Steel, how many acres did they catch on fire?
Let's hold on.
I know it's over 1,200.
Let's pause for a second. So, based upon Trump raising the tariffs, they talking about shutting the power down.
Yeah, because well, you know that meeting that everybody's heard about Trudeau resigning, right? Well, I was watching some news coverage where somebody actually found out what was said at the meeting that Trump had with Trudeau, and Trudeau had told him that if America keeps up with the tariffs against Canada the way they are, it's going to cause Canada to go bankrupt. And Trump's response to Trudeau was, well, then if you want, you can just become the 51st state of America and you can be the governor.
Yeah.
And Trudeau, and then after that, they started talking. They started talking about, well, if this is how it's going to be, we can just flip the switch to all the power that you guys got, because most of our power is being fed from big power places up in Canada.
Yeah, and flip the switch, and then we'll invade Canada, and we'll definitely have it.
I'm just saying, if that happens,
that would be an act of war.
I'm just saying that if that happens, that's another one of the conspiracies that the conspiracy theorists we got right with the national blackout that they've been talking about that's coming.
Well, the thing about it, you know, if well, not Trudeau, because he's not there anymore, but if they do that, they're playing right into Trump's hands by doing it. If they do something that stupid, because like, to me, you know, it's just like Al Bundy said back in the day. He said there's only ever been any real big scams. Canada, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. At what point in America are we going to stop playing? And I said this long before Trump even suggested this, before they even had that meeting. I said, how long is we going to sit around and just continue to have Canada above us, which is a joke, and then Mexico below us that keeps a bunch of shit going, instead of just absorbing both and it being part of America?
Well, look, Trump wants Canada now. He's changing the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, and he wants to buy Greenland. He's trying to fuck everything up.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You ain't heard about the Gulf of America yet?
Let's go. Look, Patrice O'Neal predicted this long before he passed away. He was like, look, if we're going to do this, let's do it. If we're going to take over, if we're going to subjugate the earth, let's do it. Let's stop playing around. Let's stop beating around the bush.
Well, look,
you got to think real talk. Like, in all honesty, right? Canada and Mexico have become national security risks.
Well, they're basically part of America.
Canada, yes. Canada, yes. I love to hear you talk about New Mexico, but give me 1 second. Let me welcome somebody to the stage. King Coon, what's going on, man?
Oh Lord, what's going on, King Coon?
Matter of fact, I was on his show when I said it. Long before they even suggested, I said, yo, when are we going to stop playing and just take over Canada and Mexico? I did so say it on the show.
Canada got their own problems because Trudeau just resigned because he got some problems going on with the whole Diddy investigation. You know that's what he's linked to, right?
No, that's not why Trudeau resigned.
You don't think so? I read a report saying that Trudeau was involved with some
the reason why Trudeau resigned is because his pussy hurt.
Oh, there.
Yo, it's too early for this shit, Angry.
Well,
shit.
I'm curious who's going to replace him as the new Rainbow Nazi.
So,
Lord have mercy. Your device was disconnected. Go ahead, y'all.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's another thing that we do get a lot. Well, the way our oil and everything goes, it flows from us to Canada back down to us. And that's how it always ends. They're not necessarily flipping the switch on anything because if you think about Texas and some parts of California, there's a big place in Louisiana. These are all nuclear reactors. There's a nuclear reactor, and we have a lot of nuclear that we're not actually utilizing to its fullest capacities at all. We're basically running off of natural gas here in America. So most people don't understand that when they say, even if he said that, that'd be disingenuous. And I think we should take over fucking Canada. Fuck it. If I was the president, the first thing I would do on day one is declare war against Canada and Mexico.
Yeah, we should make maple syrup American anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, we should. Let me find that why Trudeau resigned. Somebody sent that to me. I believe that was you, Snowman, that sent it to me. Also, Snowman, try refreshing. It says your device is disconnected. But as far as this LA thing goes, though, and like I've been saying for the longest, the fact that one, they've been out of water for quite some time. They turned the water off. Two, y'all are wasting all of this money. There it is. All right, cool. Snowman, you're back. Snowman, I believe it was you that sent me that, right?
I don't know. I've sent a lot of things.
Okay. But yeah, it's a lot going to this whole entire fire thing that they got going on. Me personally, I think it's just full of bullshit because when you look at what it's doing to the country, it's really just magnifying how it is that we are putting more money into foreign aid. We're sending money over to all these different countries. We're not actually investing into ourselves. And then you seen the video with the black guy. He was like, "Yeah, y'all trying to blame this on the black community. This isn't a racism thing." And I hate that video even came out. But this has nothing to do with race. This has everything to do with incompetence. They're not putting the correct people.
Diddy did this. Diddy did this with his baby oil. It does have to do about race.
Baby oil is not flammable. Is baby oil flammable? See, now y'all might
if he wouldn't have took all that water to put in his water-based baby oil and put it back in the fire hydrants, they would have had at least baby oil to put the fire out.
You could fuel a rocket to the moon with baby oil.
Hey, with all the GHG that was in it, listen, it would be like nitrous. It'd be like hitting the NOS button.
If that house would have caught on fire with that baby oil in there, that shit would have went up like a tinderbox.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, though, the funniest thing to me about all this is listening to all the celebrities cry because they lost everything and now they got to start over.
You know what, Angry Snowman? Oh my God, this is why I love you, bro.
Me too.
I thought I was the only one that was sitting there watching them cry, like yes. It's about time thing, like
normal.
Well, Andre, since you said I know what I act, I put a link in the motherfucking chat that shows you all the fucking nuclear reactors here in the fucking America that are not being utilized at their full capacity, motherfucker. How about you take a look at that fucking map and shows you how many fucking nuclear reactors are here in America? That's what most people don't understand. They're fucking stupid and they want to continue talking when they don't know shit and says someone doesn't know a goddamn thing. Bitch, I've been doing this for motherfucking almost 15 fucking years. Kiss the black ass off me.
You know what the biggest challenge for the Hollywood elites are when it comes to their houses being burned down? Getting a permit to rebuild.
Yes, sir.
That's their biggest challenge. Now I want you to think about this for a second. If you or I, if our house is burned down, your biggest challenge isn't gonna be getting a permit. Your biggest challenge is
insurance company to pay you back.
Exactly, being able to actually financially sustain yourself after something like that. Like it's like, oh well, the house burned down. I'm so sad. Yeah, what are you gonna do? I'm gonna build another one. Fuck you.
Yeah, the funny thing is they had one chick on there saying, my kid's school's burned down. What are you gonna do? Gavin, what are you gonna do? People have lost one of their houses, but they're going to their next house. What? Am I supposed to be mad that your other house is about to burn down? I don't.
And Gavin Newsom standing there with his hair slicked back, looking like some alternate universe doppelganger of Jack Nicholson or some. What do you want me to do about it?
The crazy thing is, as of right now, report stand. This was just today at 1 o'clock. Actually, this was just a little while ago. As far as $150 billion in economic damages, with a 10-year recovery ahead of these wildfires. So multiple wildfires.
50 billion of that is baby oil, man.
See, you ain't shit.
Which company in particular?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just the jokes write themselves.
I know.
Like, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
You good?
You know what? I hate to say it, you know what I'm saying, but y'all voted for these motherfuckers to be in there. All this lesbian brigade shit. Y'all voted them in, and now y'all paying the price for it.
Yeah, this is
it. This is it.
The next movie's going to be
Don't bring y'all asses to Texas, please. Don't take y'all asses to Florida. Don't come to Texas.
Fear and Looming in LA now. Fear and Looming.
You know what one of the biggest problems is, right? So y'all know that when the firefighters went to use the fire hydrants, the water wasn't coming out, right?
Right.
Right.
Well, the reason why is because the water doesn't the fire hydrant doesn't identify as a fire hydrant anymore.
Well, the water doesn't
Well, the Santa Maria Reserve was actually depleted down to zero, so it was underneath construction. So the Santa Maria
all over the neck of his joke like that, man.
I listen, fuck y'all and y'all jokes. I'm spitting facts, nigga. I just been listening to this shit for the last hour.
These are all people that make in a year more than we'll ever see in our lifetime. Fuck them and their shit.
Yeah, you had Paris Hilton. You had Paris Hilton talking about.
I don't care about
my memory.
Like that.
Los Angeles, the city of angels, right now looks like the gateway to hell.
No, the funniest thing about it is you have in my head, Uncle Tom. I'm picturing a freaking firefighter hooking his hose up to a fire hydrant and no water coming out, and him looking back at the fire hydrant, and the fire hydrant's like, well, why would you assume I would have any water? I don't identify as a fire hydrant.
And I would have lube coming out of me if Diddy didn't have it all.
Exactly.
No, did you see the picture earlier with the guy spraying the water hose and there was just nothing but rainbows coming out of it?
Yeah, I saw it.
I gotta find that one. Jimmy H with the $3 super sticker and with the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, Jimmy H. Poppy Blanco's in the building. What's going on, Poppy? Please make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe into the show and to all the platforms that you're on. Greatly appreciate you. Also, hit the Cash App, hit the super chat, and support the host and support the platforms that you watch on. Now, I wanted to say this really quick. Where does the water come from in LA? Where do they pull their water from? Because they don't got the reservoirs. We already know they shut those down.
I thought all of them came from Lake Mead.
We just went over this the other day. They
I
pulled from
tried to tell them earlier, nigga. God damn.
We did this like what was it? Yes, Wednesday we did it. They actually, man, we did a whole fucking stream on that shit. How this broke down. They pull it from 3 different places. So
and none of
it
these
is what
places
it is.
have water, and that's because all of the baby oil solidified within the lines.
Oh my
god!
But didn't Trump bring this up on Rogan, where he
Yes,
talked
he did.
about how you have all of this water that they could actually have, but they pipe that water out to the ocean because they're afraid it's going to mess up the smelt environment or something.
He actually predicted this fire.
Yeah, but it goes more into it than just that, because yes, that was a contributor, but that wasn't the main fact. That still wasn't enough to handle what was happening with it. And no matter if the water pipes was on, I mean, if there was water coming out or not, that shit was going to happen, because you got that's 90 to 100 mile an hour. Well, actually 90 to 120 mile an hour winds with those dust and fires. There's nothing they can do besides let that shit burn to the ground. That's the only thing they can do. They didn't have enough water, even in the reserves, even anything to even stop that shit. That's why they got to let it burn.
But look,
Yes,
the other thing,
sir.
same thing they did in Hawaii, man, and they turned all the services off on top of it.
Well, they're gonna have
about the Hawaii fires, didn't you?
Imagine being a firefighter.
Yes, I did a show on that too.
To hook up.
No, I'm talking about. Yeah, I know. I was there when you did it. Didn't you do a show on the Hawaii wildfires? And you said that it's all a scheme or a cover up because it was just too faceted, especially with Oprah and with The Rock and
it was for looking out for the smart cities.
I did. Well, yeah, I did a couple shorts on it, and then I did a stream that I quickly took down right after. So,
yeah, like
actually,
I said,
no, I didn't do that stream. I
did.
I
think it's still up.
I watched the stream yesterday when you was talking about the Los Angeles fires, but let me replay a little bit of what Trump said on Rogan's show.
In order to protect a tiny little fish, the water up north gets routed into the Pacific Ocean.
Check this out. People will remember this is from barely 2 months ago when Trump went on Joe Rogan, and they talked about some of the mismanagement of California and why this could be a big problem in the future.
They said, we have no water. I said, do you have a drought? No, we don't have a drought. I said, why don't you have no water? Because the water isn't allowed to flow down. It's got a natural flow from Canada all the way up north. Water, more water than they could ever use. And in order to protect a tiny little fish, the water up north gets routed into the Pacific Ocean. Millions and millions of gallons of water gets poured. I could have water for all of that land. Water for your forests. You know, your forests are dry as a bone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dangerous.
That water could be routed. You know, you could have everything. Oh, not only dangerous, billions of dollars a year they spend on forest fires. And, you know, there's a case with the environment. They're not allowed to rake their forests because you're not allowed to touch it. And all they have to do is clean their forest, meaning rake it up, get rid of the leaves, get rid of, leaves that are sitting there for 5 years. And
we'll certainly get rid of the dead fall.
And get rid of the trees that are fallen. That,
all right. So there's Trump 2 months ago talking about what needed to be done. And now I want to.
I'm betting the average person thinks to themselves, well, maybe they can't afford it. We are $80 billion over budget on a rail from Bakersfield to Merced. I challenge any of you to find those two cities on the map and explain to me, A, first of all, if you can find them, B, why we need a fast rail between those two. 80 billion over budget, and not one rail has been laid down.
Yeah, so that's
what I'm saying.
Man,
that's what I'm saying, bro.
How many of y'all have, elderly people in your family? You ever watch an elderly person in your family walking around their house looking for their glasses, and the glasses are sitting on top of their head, or they think they put something somewhere but they didn't, and they doing all of these things, and you're like, you got to help them or whatever. That's what's wrong with the country right now.
I was gonna say, I deal with that every day of my life.
It's being run by senior citizens, bro. Look.
But what you described as senior citizens is the same issues I have.
You look at California, well, that's because of all that weed you smoked back in the day. Look, here's the thing. When it comes to California, you got Maxine Waters that's pushing 90, You got Pelosi that's pushing 90. You feel
You
what I'm
did, have,
saying?
you did have Feinstein that died in office.
Yeah, yeah, and there was another one, I can't remember the name, but they lost a congresswoman, and they found her. She was in a home because she had dementia.
Oh yeah, that's right. And her aides were the one that was running her part of everything.
Exactly, and it wasn't like she had a small position either. She was part of some committee. I forgot which committee it was.
I think she was like on the Ways and Means Committee or some shit.
Yes. Like we lost a congressperson, and then you find them, they're in a freaking convalescent home. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, this is getting out of hand, bro.
It is. Real Talk said this is all BS. I can end this show with the 2018 satellite feed of the Paradise Fire and a declassified 1970 document from DARPA. Real Talk, if you'd like to put that in the comment section, I'd love to check that out. Uncle Fatty says Diaper Don is an effing liar. Local fire department has said in multiple platforms that everything Trump said is BS. You think 300 million acres is easy to manage with record heat and no rain? Well, that's not the problem, Uncle Fatty. And I'm not dissuading from what you said. What I'm saying is that when it comes to high ideas that they turned off the water to all of these fire hydrants months ago, and that they was canceling people's fire insurance on their house, and I will only assume on businesses as well. You really have to take a bigger scope look at into all of this. That they're literally setting this up to where they want the fires to burn. Not to include they took away $48.8 billion out the budget as far as fire management goes. Gavin Newsom took away $100 million out the budget last year. What are we talking about? So
I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing because you know what?
And for the record,
all the evidence is right. It's going on right now. So y'all need to stop that with that. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We saying some crazy shit up here.
I see Tudor said, I do that now, right? So for everybody that misplaces stuff and all that, if you're a Gen Xer, I expect that. We rode bikes without helmets. So I don't, you know what I'm saying?
That's a bar.
That almost sounds like a fight somehow, man. I don't know whether or not to take that as a compliment or as you dogging on it.
No, it's a compliment, but it just proves that, you know, we might not be the right people to use for you know, an example of this right here. But when you're looking at this situation, what annoys me about the Trump situation is Trump says things, and because the media has done such a good job of trying to make him look like an idiot, it just makes it seem like everything he says is ridiculous. Like even in that interview, he said there's a big faucet, and I'm sitting there listening to it, and I'm like, okay, if you're a person that never went up there to see the thing, you're gonna think he's crazy. You feel what I'm saying? A big faucet, like, you know. Because they've done this thing where, like, look, all I know is this. All of the people that love to say Trump doesn't know what he's talking about. Every time Trump freaking does something, you're like, oh, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then later on, we find out he knew exactly what he was talking about.
Yep.
Like, you gotta stop it, bro. Like, for real. Because if let's be real about it. If California was not being managed by a bunch of Pop-Tarts, y'all wouldn't have this issue. Like, let's be real.
I think Pop-Tarts could do a better job personally. I think that's wrong for you to compare the morons to Pop-Tarts.
Yeah,
Pop-Tarts a disservice. Pop-Tarts actually have value.
Yeah, they're being ran by those little creatures on Sesame Street that lived in that milk carton in Ernie's house. That's what California is being run by.
Uncle Fatty, please come up on the panel.
Yeah,
all that talking in the chat don't mean
the
nothing.
water was never shut off.
Please.
The budget was not cut and the smelt don't exist. Newsom never declined to sign anything. Why is this political at all? Because of Trump BS lies. He's a moron. But here's the thing, though, Uncle Fatty. You have to look at stuff like this, right? Says Governor Newsom cut fire budget by $100 million months before lethal California fires. Newsom cut the fires budget just months before. Okay, so there's that, and then we even have the memo here, which was January 6th of 2025. Says the LA Fire Department is still going through a fiscal year 2024 to 25 $48.8 million budget reduction exercise with the CAO. And then you even have it here where they was questioning her about the memo. And she got on mute.
Hey, please play that video. Play that video. Play that video, please.
Hey, hold on. What does it have to do with Trump? This has nothing to do with Trump.
And by the way, Uncle Fatty, you can say that Trump is an asshole. You can say he's a jerk, but a moron. Let's be real, bro. He is anything but a moron. You don't get to
be
11 times, angry man.
The man has TDS. But the problem is the fire chief of LA came out and said that they failed her. They gave her all these cuts she had to work with. So they didn't even tell her that the fucking Santa Maria goddamn reservoir was empty and under construction. So if she didn't know it, of course the fucking government that we're supposed to trust about everything, right, Uncle Fatty, has literally failed these motherfuckers. But again, I'm for it. Fuck them.
Not to mention the fire departments were grossly understaffed with actual qualified firefighters because of the DEI programs they put on everything.
Well, the reservoir,
and they didn't take the jab. So you got to think about the losses. They lost 136 firefighters because they didn't do that.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Uncle Fatty, you got to realize the reservoir wouldn't be empty if they hadn't used all of that water to make some more lube.
That make your PJ water.
You grab the link and put it in the background.
Well, look, that family that I was talking about, the clip that he was playing earlier, they're the reason why these reservoirs aren't built and the water isn't there that's supposed to be there.
So everything he just got through talking about is on this screen right here. It'll show you where that water was diverted at, bro, where he's talking about the Delta smelt. They took all those dams out. That's from the top. For some reason, everybody keep on thinking that this fire started at the top, sir. It's at the bottom. The Oroville Dam, all their water reserves is at the top. It's on the map, bro. Things will just zoom down on it. So we can stop inferring what we think is happening or what we think we know. Like, it's there.
And that's the part. Niggas are talking about. It's conspiracy theories. Oh, like, nah.
So wait, there's no active fires in Northern California. There's no active fires in Northern California.
The Oroville Dam is at the top. All these places that they keep on saying that they put this water from. If you go look up the different dams that they have and how the water system is flowing, as you can see on this map, it's where San Francisco is. That's where the water breaks off at. They took out most of those dams over there. The Calafia, you said it earlier when he looked it up. KEFIF or like Khalifa, some. All those dams got took out for a little bitty fish, like he just got through saying. But that has nothing to do with where the fire was, close to Los Angeles, and the water coming from the Oroville Dam. Nigga, the Oroville Dam is all the way across. It's like almost 3-4 states. You know how big California is?
One of the dams is named Khalifa?
No, they call it Khalifa River. It's not like Khalifa. I might be saying it wrong. I can look it up so you can. But I'm just saying, that's what he was just talking about.
Let me bring up somebody right quick.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Omni, what's going on, my G?
I don't know how to feel about that intro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I mean, you almost got this one. Jeez, almost got that one.
It's a nigga from Louisiana, but what he's saying should not be how I'm introduced.
I'm with you, Omni. That was really lackluster, and
it's crazy. But no,
I'll get to the intro. I got a lot of work to do. I got to get Raw's avatar out the way, and I got to get introductions for everybody when they come up, and then a general introduction. But what you got?
I'll make one myself.
Hey, I got somebody dropping some links on the video links on that DARPA document too that I'm gonna bring up.
Listen,
can you copy paste it and put it in the back chat, because I do want to see that DARPA document.
Sure I am.
Yeah, and just for the record, we'll just fair warning. I got like 50 more baby oil jokes.
Oh shit!
I'm not stopping none of them. I'm not stopping none of them. Andre says, "I'm in the back. Bring me up, Andre." I don't know if you clicked the right link.
Yeah,
it says he joined from extra.
You'd think with all that that he had, he would have slipped away a little better from the police.
Oh,
Christ!
Hey, they said they closed around 30 firehouses. Oh, damn! That's a part too. That is another part.
This is the thing, Trucker.
That don't talk about.
I will not visit my folks out in California because it's just pure utter chaos. I will not visit my family members in California under any circumstances because this shit is fucking wild. This shit is fucking wild. It's like we gave a 2-year-old or several 2-year-olds entire not municipality, but entire state to run. Like you dump out the water, you know what I'm saying? The reservoir is empty. The fire chiefs are saying, assistant fire chief is saying such rhetoric as, well, if your husband was in a burning building, well, that nigga was just in the wrong spot.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. California has screwed up so much that this whole fire situation is like that freaking movie where they were trying to figure out, what is it, Clue, where they're trying to figure out who was the one that committed it. Like, there's so many culprits. Like, nobody's thinking about the homeless people. They just made it illegal to be homeless out there. If I had to guess, if somebody really was starting fires, my money would be on the homeless people.
I
You know what?
agree.
You know what, Angry Man? I think it's bigger than that. I think it's that I'm not a religious person, right? But I know there's a story where a city was flipped upside down, right? So this is kind of the situation where, you know what I'm saying, California and all these, I didn't realize, bro, the lesbian brigade shit is going on that bad. Plus, you think about all the stuff.
Your ass up, trucker, with that old bullshit.
Hey,
it's because of Scott Daddy. It's because of Scott Daddy out here.
Stay your ass over there. You ain't say nothing about them damn 50 baby oil jokes to Angry Man. Go kick rocks, nigga.
Hey, Uncle Tom, I got news for you, Uncle Tom. God doesn't like California, and he doesn't like Oklahoma either.
So really quick,
California was last, when they named a city after his second greatest creation, the Angels.
This is a declassified DARPA document. Since it's declassified, I guess it's okay for me to talk about this.
Yeah,
but
I was trying to see if he'd give us a specific spot that we could pull up. I'm waiting for him to answer to that would actually be like relevant to what we're talking about. That way we go right to it instead of trying to.
Yeah, this thing is 171 pages long, but it's forest fire as a military weapon. I've never heard of this before. This is different. Okay, in addition to security requirements which apply to this document must be met, it may be further distributed by the holder.
He said just pull up the title using forest fires as the military weapon. What they did, why did they feel the need to classify that?
Tell him, ask him which specific page you want me to go to, because
he said the page will be titled using forest fires as a military weapon.
I mean, the whole entire document is entitled using forest fires as a military weapon.
Oh, God dang.
Yeah, it's over 200 pages. So which one specifically?
And
the military is
anti-gravity.
Hey, am I the only person? Am I the only person? The moment you saw the mayor's face, you just immediately knew she was incompetent.
Oh yeah,
yep,
dude. It looked
absolutely.
It looked like she was looking off in outer space. I swear to God.
Yeah, she knew that look. That was the look of, I done effed up.
As soon as I saw her, I was like, man, who elected somebody's auntie to be mayor?
Bro, the crazy part was when they asked her the question and she just sat there and she didn't even give a response to it. It's just like, so you just not gonna answer the question, right? That's what we're not doing. We're not even gonna answer the question.
Holy shit. She had to get on her plane. I don't know why y'all are fucking being disingenuous. She just got back.
Man, stop the bullshit, King Coon. Here you go with the capping shit, King Coon. Don't you do that.
Okay, so real quick,
ain't no way, dog.
Nobody making no excuses for her, because what she was doing is she was using the taxpayers' money and her salary to go visit Africa when she should have had her black ass in the city that she runs, making sure the shit run properly. Let's be real.
Sir, if you haven't seen the background of her, which I was thoroughly surprised, she's a fucking Marxist throughout the teeth. You should do a backstory on motherfucking Mrs. What the fuck that bitch is? Mayor. What the fuck's her name?
Karen Bass.
Karen Bass. Take a deep dive on Karen Bass. You'll see that bitch was a yeah. Just take a deep dive on it. Look it up. I can see your video of it.
When I get a chance, I do want to read one small section of this DARPA report.
Hey,
Okay.
Cellulite. They said
I
Real
got
Talk
it. You
said
ain't got to pull
that
it up. You can if you want, but
Real Talk said there's a video that shows a projectile launch in 2018 in Paradise. It had to be military. Okay.
I can believe it. It's military.
Yeah.
But also, apparently she put out a statement a little while ago. Let me get to it. It don't have no
How
audio
you gonna
to it.
you put out a statement, but you can't answer the questions up front and personal, brother? Come on.
because she needed somebody to tell her what the answers were.
So the statement, there's no
Full
audio to this.
accounting of what worked.
It
and
is. It is audio to it. Let's listen to what she got to say.
We need to stay focused, but I will say that when the fires are out, make no mistake, we will have a full accounting of what worked and especially what did not. And I know that this is a top priority of the people that are here behind me and the firefighters and the first responders that are on the front line. There is nothing that I will not do for the city where I was born and raised. And I know that that goes for all of us. So let me be clear about something. The fire chief and I are focused on fighting these fires and saving lives. And any differences that we might have will be worked out in private. But right now, our first and most important obligation to Angelenos is to get through this crisis. When the fire is out, there will be time for us to evaluate. But at the same time, we also must begin the recovery effort. And there'll be more to come from that in the next few days.
You know what I would love to see? I would love to see for once, just one time. Just one time, I would love to see one of those officials get up there and say, yeah, we fucked up. Just one time. Just one time. And you know what?
That's like waiting for ninjas to say that they
Hey,
did.
how much land was that again, bro?
You know what? Look, and you know what, Will? I don't know if this thought has ran. I don't know if this thought has ran through your mind or anybody else, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of these woke black folk that are being given the opportunity to be in positions of power through DEI, they are almost guaranteeing that people are going to look at this time period of history and say, see what happens when you let niggas run shit?
Yeah, you guys ain't never going to get your hands to the keys of the castle ever again. I'm telling you.
Hey, Will, I put a link in the back. This is about Karen Bass. That's what I was talking about.
All right, appreciate it. Andre 420. Check your mic.
What's good,
Andre?
How you doing? What's good?
Okay, cool. Now you was in the chat doing your thing. You was windmilling real hard. What you got?
Well, real quick before he does,
yeah.
let me read this real fast.
Go ahead.
This is the summary of that DARPA report, and it's basically the military admitting to doing this shit.
What page number you on?
It's on page right after the contents. It's the summary page of it. It doesn't have it doesn't have a page number.
Right after the contents. Okay.
Yeah.
I got it. Summary. I got it.
Yeah, it says in 1965, the Joint Chiefs of Staff requested that the Secretary of Defense initiate research to determine the feasibility of measuring the flammability characteristics of forest and jungle growth, modifying flammability so that vegetation would readily support combustion, and developing measures to destroy large area of forest or jungle growth by fire. This research has been conducted by the Forest Service of the Department of Agriculture under the sponsorship of the Advanced Research Projects through DARPA.
Okay.
It says the primary research intention has been given to the flammability characteristics of jungle growth in the tropical and the non-monsoonal climates where the forests seldom occur naturally. Forest fires seldom occur naturally. Major consideration has been given to the development operation guidelines. Basically, what this is saying is that they're intentionally making these places as flammable as possible, it looks like.
Right. Says major consideration has been given to
it go, bro.
operational guidelines that utilize input data readily available to military commanders under field conditions. The following conclusions are directly pertinent to JCS requests. Forest flammability depends on the amount of dead vegetation on or near the ground surface, the moisture content of this ground level material, and the weather at the time of the burning. Forest flammability can be greatly increased by killing all shrub vegetation, selecting optimum weather conditions for burning, and igniting fires in a pre-selected pattern based on baby oil usage. Removal of
baby oil.
What?
The removal of baby oil in the
Listen, don't get mad at me. It's right there in the document. It says based on baby oil usage.
Oh my God, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God, Joe.
Thank you. It is a God-given gift to bestow upon you the wisdom that is the angry man.
My God.
So due to the climate and not having enough moisture in the area, it's going to happen either way it go. It doesn't matter. You can't stop it from happening. And that area that they in is always going to do that, sir.
It was the overuse of baby oil, and see, with Diddy buying up all the baby oil and them having not enough to lubricate all of the dead shrub, it just burst into flames. So blame Diddy. But anyway,
well, no, all they could lube was the shrubs. They weren't able to get the houses.
Well, like I said in the chat, it's not just Diddy. It's also Angry Snowman and King Cone. Like they have a massive reserve of baby oil in their basements.
Oh, really?
I want to know when the last time was you was down in my basement.
I was never in your basement. Like, no.
I'm just saying, dude, because if you were in my basement, you'd be there as a hostage.
No, I was never in your basement.
With the lotion.
That's the whole fact. Yeah, that's the whole fact. You know we don't like sneakers around here.
So, rubbing baby oil on the hostage is wild, dog. That's crazy.
No man, all the time. I got questions. How much baby oil did y'all procure before Diddy bought it all up?
Dude, I was given a limited amount that I could get at one time.
He uses baby oil. I like my shit sticky a little bit, so I use that Vaseline. Yeah, you know what I mean?
He likes a little bit of friction with his lube.
There was definitely a pause that was needed.
After God is not the same as baby oil.
Man, this is not the weirdest conversation of shit going on right now.
Or it gets the hose again.
Right, the lotion in the
back. What, Andre? You better be careful because before long you might be American.
Look, hey Raw G. I be so tempted when somebody delivers something to my house. I'd be so tempted to turn on that ring mic and say, put the lotion in the basket.
Hey, dude, order a case of baby oil, and then when they deliver it, say, Diddy ain't anywhere to where he can see you dropping this off, is he?
Oh, they about to start putting disclaimers on that. Whenever you
I wouldn't know, but I know one
Diddy
thing.
Advisory stickers. This did not come from the Diddy mansion.
Yeah.
This was requested.
Not roofied baby oil.
This was requested to be played. Let's see what this is.
November 7, 1983. Remember this date, but first, let me introduce you to Karen Bass. Back in the 1970s, community activist Karen Bass went on at least 15 trips to Cuba, many with a group known as the Vencer.
Hold on.
Another communist.
Hold on.
There's a communist going on.
What the fuck was she doing in Cuba?
Doing
what communists do.
With a group known as the Venceremos Brigade, a Marxist group started by the Castro regime to subvert American interests, weaken democracies, and spread communism around the world.
And that
Founded
is not
in
my
1969, the Venceremos Brigade organized.
What was that?
I said that is not my grandfather. Before anybody starts telling any jokes,
the hell it ain't.
But no, it gets a lot better. It gets a lot better on here. You'll find out. You listen.
Cigars you be smoking all the time, AM. Bullshit.
I had to get in front of that joke.
Let's go ahead and listen to this.
Nice trips to Cuba every year for half a century. They attracted the most radicalized and delusional segments of the American left, including overtly Maoist and pro-Soviet communist groups. In fact, a Los Angeles
I noticed it said the American left. Notice they said
Infiltrated the group testified to Congress saying that to be a member of the brigade, you had to be confirmed as a Marxist-Leninist, as a brigadista, and then moving up the ranks to organizer for the Venceremos Brigade. Karen Bass visited Cuba every 6 months. Their mission? To radicalize young, impressionable American leftists in terrorist tactics and guerrilla warfare. Members of the Venceremos Brigade were even taught how to make bombs.
Jesus Christ.
Karen Bass admits on her many pilgrimages to Cuba, she went to see Fidel Castro speak several times, even calling him charismatic. And upon his death, praised him, saying, "The passing of Commandant en Jefe is a great loss to the people of Cuba," even though the people of Cuba see him as a dictator who impoverished their island. Another group, the M19, took its belief in revolutionary anti-imperialism to extremes, violent extremes. The M19 was the first and only women-created and women-led domestic terrorist group.
Somebody never heard about no shit like this before.
Well, it's nothing.
Yeah, I told you
They
it's
ain't
better,
never been to the hood
son.
in America.
Well,
Hey, bro, check this out. The most read literature in every college in America is the Communist Manifesto.
We're not Poppy Blanco. We're not.
And then right after that,
Andre, your microphone is terrible. You might want to try coming closer to your phone.
No, he needs to turn your volume up, man. He's got to take that dick out of his mouth. He needs to do it harder than not fuck with his mouth full.
Boy, this nigga gotta go get.
If you didn't have time, didn't have a baby oil, maybe you wouldn't have that problem. But go ahead. What you about to say?
Oh, come on.
You know what? There ain't enough baby oil on the planet to help his dry, ashy lips.
Hold up, y'all. One mic. First Andre, then Angry Man. Go ahead, Andre.
We can't let Poppy Blanco slide on that one. Talk about there's nothing illegal having 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Maybe it's not illegal, but that's suspect, bro.
And all I said is there ain't enough baby oil on the planet to help Andre with his dry, ashy lips.
No, it's not normal. It's not normal to have. First of all, Poppy Blanco, it's not normal to have 1,000 bottles of anything in your house. I don't care if I came in your house and you had 1,000 bottles of ketchup. I'm gonna look at you sideways, bro. What's with ketchup?
What if you had 1,000 bottles of thermite?
Is it actually ketchup? Like I'm gonna want to know, bro.
What if you had 1,000 bottles?
Imagine you offer you a hot dog. Like, hey, would you like a hot dog? Nah, bro. I'm good.
Hell no.
Nah, even termite, I would still be, I'd be like, I'm gonna go ahead and hop in the whip, bro.
But you know what? This is, I keep noticing this, right? There is a major flaw in the structure of American society. The flaw is the concept of freedom, right? It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah, freedom ain't free.
As long as people have the freedom to believe what they want, practice what they want, how are we going to stop all of these communists from constantly infiltrating government positions, bro? Like, this is getting out of hand.
Isn't that what McCarthy's issue was with freedom?
What was it?
What AM just said, man. If we have all these freedoms and people have the freedom to speak however they want and go out and preach whatever rhetoric we want, how do you keep all these communist and socialist radicals out?
Well, I think the real problem is, as lax as we are on immigration, you look at how immigration is terrorizing the country right now. They're literally busting them in. They're flying them in. Here, they're coming in by ship containers. You see what I'm saying?
Well, why is that coming in? Because it's been accepted because we got a younger class of people in America that think there's no difference between illegal and legal.
No, that's Democrats. Democrats is the problem with that, right? They want to get as many people in the country so they can boost their potentiality to increase their votes, right? The problem with that is that you're letting in any and everybody with no type of accreditation or any type of background checks. And you can literally get into the country just by walking in. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I get what you're saying, Will. But what I'm saying is you got to at least have a good swath of the country okay with that fact first before they can do it like that. Otherwise,
No,
it's going to be pushed back by the citizens.
Well, you
That's
messing
not-
up,
that's
but
And
to
how
say
they
like
do
the point
that,
though. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Angry Man.
I
I'll wait
was
for
just going to say, and how they do that is through this indoctrination process that's going on in the colleges. Like you literally have. I saw a clip where some college students were having a some sort of meeting or whatever for one of their clubs or whatever, and they were standing up there on the podium referring to each other as comrade.
Yeah, like comrade is that's nasty work.
And I'm like, bruh, like what, like, because I'm a Gen Xer. Most of y'all are Gen Xers, maybe millennials. Like when I grew up, a freaking commie was the enemy.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it was. We grew up while there was still a USSR. We saw the fall of the Berlin Wall and the fall of communist Russia. I mean, I'm sure you're like me, AM. You remember still doing ducking.
I was in Germany when there was the fall of the Berlin Wall. I was there.
I grew up watching Rocky and Bullwinkle and Boris and
Natasha
villains.
So if I could quickly comment on what Angry Snowman was talking about, I have been following this for a while, and like before they made it public, apparently it was like 400,000 people they flew in to the U.S. Like from like Mexico, like that was
some of them came from Guatemala too.
Yeah,
no,
but it was like 400,000 people they flew in, and like this wasn't actually counted towards like the immigration numbers because they were trying
It's
to keep
never
that
counted.
low-key.
It's just the way what they do with words.
Hold on, let him finish first because his mic is real low. Unless you was done.
No, I'm done.
Okay, cool. King Coon and then Trucker Yell.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, Trucker Yell, go ahead.
So what Cellulite was talking, well, what basically is talking about it just letting anybody in, right? But then now the stories is breaking out where, they capturing a lot of these people that's I would say like terrorists, right? So even when they came up with the video where the dude was like, "Yo, do you know who I am?" Come to find out, that fool was a menace from where he was. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of these dudes that, again, we see it time and time again, over and over and over. Oh well, all these gangs, they don't exist.
So
it's not happening. And now you see what? You see all this stuff just going on. Two of the people went from Colorado to Denver.
So
you get what I'm saying?
So just to add on to what I was saying is like when I said that like it was about like 400,000 people that were illegal immigrants that they allowed to come. I mean, technically it was legal because they flew them in. This was like the American government that actually flew them in there. So it wasn't illegal at all. It was legal.
That don't make it legal.
Yeah, it doesn't make it legal that they flew in here.
If the government is doing it, it's legal because you have no say.
So if the government flies in cocaine, does that now make cocaine legal?
Hold on, man. That doesn't make it legal. Just because they make a move, Angry Man, you're probably about to say what I was about to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I wouldn't care who flew them in. That doesn't make it legal. The people that are in government, they don't have the right to just circumvent American law to suit their own purposes. That's not. In fact, there's a word for that.
They don't have the right to do that, but they do it anyways.
It's called treason.
That's the entire point of legal or illegal.
Yeah. That's just like when they abandoned all the weaponry in that one country, and all them people. You think it was just Americans that was just catching them flights back? Hell nah.
No, it wasn't.
They had all type of people in them damn planes flying to America illegally.
Snowman,
you know what I'm saying?
Snowman, what was you about to say?
Well, with the whole immigrant thing though too is everybody's focused on Mexico and South America. That's just a small fraction of what's coming across the border illegally. We got people coming from the Middle East. We got people coming from China. From Russia, from Ukraine. I mean, they're coming from everywhere.
So
and they coming down to what they're doing is they not going the usual way. What they're doing is like what you're talking about with the flights, right? They're going down, cutting through Colombia, all the way to Mexico, flying.
Yeah.
or going to the corner of California, which is near Calexico. You know what I'm saying, and coming
that's
through
why,
there.
and that's why I said we need to stop playing and take over freaking Mexico, because guess what? Then they would have to fly to South America, and you see that little narrow bottleneck down there. It'll be way more difficult for them to be pouring into this damn country.
Are you talking about the Gulf of America?
Yes, the Gulf of America.
Yes.
And the reason why he wants to rename it the Gulf of America so he can circumvent OPEC laws.
Didn't they just have something in the news about the Gulf of America? Wasn't they trying to do something, or was it the Gulf of Mexico? Which one was it? I can't remember.
No, America colonized the Gulf of Mexico, and it's now the Gulf of Make America Great Again.
Yeah,
Gulf of MAGA. They should call it the Gulf of MAGA.
Yeah, Trump was like, yeah, it's going to be the Gulf of America. It's a Gulf or the Strait. I don't remember, but he was like, yeah, it's going to, like.
What were you going to say, Angry Man? You was about to say something.
No, I was going to say what they just said. He's about to change the name from Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America.
Well, and I think he's wanting to take possession of the what is that? The Panama Canal too.
Panama Canal, yeah. Well, I mean, we already had it in that.
Yeah, that was Carter that gave it up, wasn't it?
Peanut farmer gave it away.
They lost it. They lost the contract on it. They never did re-up on the contract. We had a contract with the Panama Canal, so we can run it. And then after 50 years or something like that, it reverted back to them. So we should have just went ahead and kept it. But they built another one, like maybe 200 kilometers above that one. So that one's about to be obsolete anyway.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with all of this, right?
Hey, y'all hold it down for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Here's the problem with all of this, right? Look, we know the history of this country. We know in this country, America has flat out just taken shit before.
That's conquest, sir.
Yeah, exactly. But it is what it is, right?
Right.
But here's my thing. Don't wait until I'm here and enjoying all of my Americanism to all of a sudden get politically correct and extra sensitive. No.
Right.
Let's keep this shit going.
Yeah, what are we doing here? Are we a superpower or what?
Exactly.
I think I have something we could all agree on. Poppy Blanco there in the chat is talking about like we're Wi-Fi activists, but I'm just saying Poppy Blanco, like that sounds like a Hispanic name, bro. So
honestly,
Wi-Fi activist.
No, I'm just saying you don't want someone like me out catching doing the job.
Blanco is Hispanic.
Well, I actually have a video that you guys might like. It was it was like this older white dude. He went down to the border and he was watching people like hopping over the wall, and he was like,
Hey.
"Get the fuck back over."
Hey, well, first of all, Poppy Blanco, you in the chat room calling people Wi-Fi activists. I'm not trying to hear nothing from no chat room communists.
Oh,
shots fired! Shots fired!
Shots fired. No Diddy oil was on any of those shots that was fired either. Let's finish out this video.
And for the record, I'm not a Wi-Fi activist. I'm a Wi-Fi colonist.
I don't know what that was first, but okay. All right, let's finish this video. Y'all are terrorists.
That means that he run the Wi-Fi. He don't let the Wi-Fi run him.
Since their founding in 1978, M19's tactics escalated from robbing armored trucks and abetting prison breaks to building their own explosives and carrying out terrorist bombings. From 1983 to 1984, M19 bombed an FBI office, the Israel Aircraft Industries building, the South African consulate in New York, DC's Fort McNair, and Navy Yard, which they bombed twice. But that wasn't enough for them. On the night of November 7, 1983, the M19 called the U.S. Capitol switchboard and warned them to evacuate the building. Minutes later, the M19 bombed the north wing of the U.S. Capitol. November 7, 2023 marks 40 years since the M19's bombing of the U.S. Capitol. Members of the M19, like Susan Rosenberg, traveled to Cuba with and were radicalized by the Venezuelan Brigade.
Oh, you mean that was worse than J6?
No, not even close. Not even close.
Apparently, J6 was worse than that.
Damn.
I'm being sarcastic.
God damn, that one went to the head.
I'm being sarcastic if you can't tell.
You know, We know.
Holy shit!
All right. So what I actually hopped up here for is when you guys were talking about like the wildfires in California, like if we're gonna go along with the conspiracy, like like I got my tinfoil hat on.
Put some baby oil on your mic. We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Nigga slipping and sliding. Try bringing the microphone closer to your face because we can't hear you.
All right. So
there we go.
There you go. Eat it like the dick you eat.
All right, pause.
Jesus. Wow.
It's all love, though. I get it.
Wow.
Hey, it is all love because you were the one coming up here firing shots first.
Well, I mean, y'all have been the one that's firing shots. I'm trying to defend my country, so we don't have nukes like y'all do. So,
what's your country?
Yeah. What is your country? I was about to say USA over here,
Canada,
player.
so.
That ain't a country.
Ain't a country. The country's Canada.
That ain't a country.
That ain't a country.
You about to be
That is
Americanized,
a
sir.
suburb of America, sir.
Right.
You about to be American.
Yeah, I was going to say those are suburbs. Those are people that call Americans.
But now let's see what you guys say. Go ahead, tell us about your
We
suburb.
just leave you alone because you got outstanding maple syrup. That's the only reason.
Oh my God.
Outstanding maple syrup. That's nasty work, bro. But I get where you're coming from.
And we ain't trying to fuck with them mooses.
That's a fact.
Well, basically, like, since y'all were doing like this conspiracy theory, like thought processes, like, I think it's interesting that like these wildfires that happen in California, which it's weird to me that it's happening like in the wintertime. I'm not sure about how like.
Yeah, it is kind of weird because it's supposed to be the wet season out west now.
No, it ain't never wet season out west.
No, but the winter in a place that's normally.
Well, the reason why
It would have been wet season if Diddy didn't take all the damn baby oil.
That's a fact.
The reason
they had nothing to lube the sky up with.
Well, the reason why I was going along that line is that because Trump did say like that was like part of his like that was part of his like his political like platform was he was talking about like he wants to divert like water from Canada like for California and now like there's forest fires in the wintertime in California that's when he's about to get into office like that's strange.
Yeah, I remember
that's really strange that he wants to divert water to a place that needs water. Do you even hear yourself talking right now? This is why Canada's not a country, sir. This is why. Okay. And when we rename it, the 50 whatever state of
We're
America,
renaming it the redheaded stepchild of America.
I'm gonna show up in a Ford F-150 with a freaking American flag hanging out the window, and I'm gonna be screaming, "America! Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah!"
Suck on my dick and lick on my balls.
Come on.
Yeah, we'll be talking bottles of baby oil.
They're gonna be talking.
Angry Man,
for those that didn't catch the reference and don't know about this magnificent piece of cinema that we're referencing, it's a great movie called Go Team America.
Yes.
Oh man, that's hilarious, dog.
I think you speak about the movie. It was Team America World Police.
Yes.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Because what Trudeau got y'all, what Trudeau has left behind for y'all to deal with, that's the hell with y'all, especially when y'all was on some bullshit with remember when they had the when all the truckers was protesting and they wouldn't let them cross the border and stuff like that. Yeah, to hell with Canada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't let them cross the border, wouldn't let nobody donate them any money. They shut down all their cash apps and everything.
Well, actually, don't get me wrong, because like I actually live in like the pretty much it's like the Texas of Canada.
The Texas of Canada?
That doesn't even sound.
Yeah, I never heard of that. Wait a minute.
Like that. Get it together.
Those two places diametrically oppose each other like a magnet.
Well,
wait a minute. What's the Texas of Canada? You talking like Montreal?
No. I live in Alberta.
I'll get the hell out of here.
Texas? There's nowhere near Texas.
Well, so
Alberta's like a gay New York.
So
I think of Texas and Canada as Michigan.
All right, so if you let me explain, if you let me explain, all right, like y'all think it's funny, but like if you let me explain,
And they ain't got no lube up there.
Well, because you have all the lube in your basement, Snowman.
No, dude. See, we. Don't be mad at me. I'm going to make sure my property doesn't burn down.
Hey, Snowman, you did say you would have a nigga hostage while babying oil on him at the same time.
No, I'm saying if
my
he was at my house and was in my basement, it was going to be because he was being held hostage.
Hold on.
I was never in your basement, Snowman. So you gotta stop spreading this misinformation.
Tell us about Alberta and how it is that y'all as Canadians view us as Americans. Please, by all means.
All right. So
Hold on. I got to turn my camera on because I want to brag for a minute. Just a second. Hold on.
Snowman, like you got to stop colonizing, man. Like you colonize enough.
No, because I have my wife right here. See, my wife. See, so everyone knows she's real. What she do when she came home? She walked in the house and she brought me a sub and a whole bag of chips to myself, a sandwich and food. You see that, guys? A sandwich. I didn't even have to get off my chair.
You're moving in the right direction, Snowman. You're moving in the right direction.
That sounds like a decent white woman.
Andre, tell us more how in Alberta, Canada, y'all view us as Americans. Go ahead.
Well, that's not what I said. I said that like Alberta is like pretty much the Texas of Canada. Is what I said because
you got to stop
that. Our yearly thing that we do.
I think he thinks people in Texas are gay.
Bro, I need you to stop
I didn't say that at all.
What was he doing?
Y'all know the man's mic is like literally.
All right, so I'll talk right against the phone. Y'all should probably hear me clearly now. But
you gotta do your best Drake impersonation that you can. Go ahead.
Well, that's not my best.
Look, that's why Angry Man told you to put the baby oil on the mic and not your lips.
Andre black. Andre, you black.
So
oh shit.
The reason why they say this is the Texas.
Don't divert from that question. Is you black, nigga?
So if I'm able to speak, like I'll say that like the reason why I say that like we're the Texas.
Oh my God! Just answer the question: Is you or is you ain't a Negro?
Well, if you stop talking, I could explain.
I don't even explain to say yes or no.
Okay, so Poppy Blanco. Poppy Blanco.
Okay, there you go. There you go. I just want to know.
First of all, Poppy Blanco, I'm not Drake's biggest fan. I don't know if you notice or not, but I go that hard in the paint to troll niggas.
Oh, I thought you'd like me personally. I thought
I knew this nigga was trolling the whole time, but he was coming up with all of these arguments.
Y'all didn't figure that out yet. Here's the thing. It's the funniest shit ever. Go ahead.
So Poppy Blanco, you talking about I'm Drake's biggest fan.
If I could just
hold on, Andre. Hold up, Andre. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Like Andre, your problem, bro, is you don't know how to get to the point, bro. And your
I'm
mic
trying to
is
get
low.
to the point, but this niggas is interrupting me, dog.
Your windmill and your mic's low, dude, and you ain't using your lube correctly, man. You just got everything. You're
you got all the lube, bro. So I
first of all, I'm gonna need you to pull out that nigga
all the
card.
lube, so I gotta go in raw.
You need to use it. You need to use that nigga card, sir.
I'm gonna go down. There's too much lubrication conversation going on right now. I'm gonna go ahead and hop in the chat for a second. Lord have mercy. No. I don't need to be. Listen, I don't want to be nobody's hostage and a man rubbing baby oil. I don't want. Nope. I don't want to be a part of that. I'm gonna talk to y'all later. I'll be in the chat.
So, like, the point that I was trying to make is that the reason why I said that, like, the province that I live in, like, why it is close to like Texas is that we do the same stuff you guys do. Well, people that live in Texas, because I do have a cousin.
What kind of stuff do you think we do?
Are you from Texas?
Yeah, I lived in Texas for a grip.
I'm from Texas, bro. So what are you saying?
My cousin was born in Texas, actually. Like,
so what are you saying that we do in Texas that y'all do up there? Just go explain that to me.
So basically, like, our yearly thing that we do is like it's like like we do like the rides and stuff, and it's like, but we do like a rodeo and all that kind of stuff.
Those are all over America, sir.
Well, It's not all over America.
Yes, the fuck they are. I go to every fucking rodeo.
They do
What are you
rodeos
talking
all
about?
across America.
They even have rodeos in goddamn Hawaii. What the fuck are you talking about? One of the biggest rodeos is in Hawaii. Oh, now
I thought you was gonna say something.
Scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
Yeah, Diddy would have taken
I can't dismiss the money. Shout out to the anonymous person that want to remain anonymous for the 20 balls for getting Andre up out of here. Andre, you got 20 minutes in the box. We'll holler at you in 20 minutes. Appreciate you.
Damn,
talking about up here.
I thought he was gonna say some real Texas shit like wear unnecessarily big belt buckles and shit.
I thought he was gonna say
like everybody up there wearing a shag or something. I don't know what the fuck is nigga talking about.
Are they even allowed to have guns in Canada?
No.
What the hell? Look, if somebody says, well, we're the Texas version of in Canada, well, how are you going to be that without being able to have guns, sir?
That's a fact.
I just think it's funny that the chat said that he was whiter than me and booted him.
That's wild.
That's crazy. Do you know how many black rodeos are in there? Do you know how many fucking one of the biggest black rodeos goes on in Hawaii? Motherfuckers just don't know. There's a lot of fucking rodeos happening here in Florida. Let's not even talk about Mississippi. There's a lot of rodeos there.
Hey, dude, there was a rodeo called the Macarena right there in Midwest Ohio where I lived. Why is there a rodeo in Midwest Ohio, the freaking Rust Belt that's on the opposite side of the country as Texas?
Because
that's what people do who like doing dumb shit, specifically white people.
Because this is a country of cowboys. That's why.
That's a fact.
Well, that was a derogatory term toward niggas, but niggas don't know that yet because they stupid. But I get it.
We know it.
Well, not a lot of people don't know it.
Instead of what is a field hand, cow hand, something like that.
Or a cowboy instead of a cow man.
It didn't matter. It was a derogatory term for black folk people that fucking used to motherfucking do all the goddamn work for goddamn cattle, and not only cattle, but most of the shit on the ranch. But white people took that term back. White people took that term back and said, "Fuck you, nigga, you can't have it."
You saying you work for NASA, not telling everybody.
Hold on. Will, get your black ass up out of here. I don't support JP. I don't say nothing bad about that boy. I per the agreement, but I don't support JP. Him or his birthday that he had going on.
Dude, why do you want to sit there and engage with one time?
Listen, first of all, he the police. We don't fuck with the police. Now let's get back.
Why are you engaging with him? He's trying to trip you up. He's setting you up.
I ain't worried about it. Let's get back to something that's more pertinent. Poppy Blanco said that Angry Man is Drake's biggest fan, so he is Canadian by far.
Man, let me tell you something, Poppy Blanco, something you might not never know nothing about. I was literally born on an Air Force base, sir. So nah, I'm not born on an Army base. There's nothing Canadian about me, sir. Sorry.
Look, now Andre
he said your top 5 Drake records. You said your top 5 Drake records.
You said what? My top 5 Drake records.
It ain't done.
That's my guy. What's your top 5 Drake records? Okay, I got you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and most of all, fuck you. Those are the 5 right there.
Yeah, I don't know why everybody gets all hot in the pants about Angry Man and Drake. He's literally trolling y'all that every single. Haven't y'all figured it out yet? This dude right here.
I'm gonna be honest. That one, as much as I know that Angry Man is facetious about 80% of the shit he says, that one I thought he was serious about. I thought he was like the president of the Drake fan club or some shit.
No, he was writing the shit out the algorithm for everything it was worth. It was beautiful.
It was the funniest shit. Listen, to watch, this is what you gotta do. You gotta watch Angry Man go live and then play like 30 minutes of nothing but Drake, and it be pissing niggas off. To the point Hey, baby, niggas be in his chat room like, oh, you a Drake supporter, and then Angry Man to stop the show, be like, hit the link, pull up.
I thought about doing some of Angry Man's rants that he does and clipping all of his audio out and replacing it with Drake. Just to see if it lines up.
I can't take his fucking rate serious because he ain't even been on rate these bars yet. And when he get on there, then we can talk about it. But until then, no New York nigga can rate bars properly.
If you're not doing nothing today, Angry Man, please show up to rate these bars, sir. We would need your expertise on rating these bars today, if you don't mind. Say all y'all are welcome to come.
You guys have yet to bring real bars to rate these bars to be rated.
There you go. There you go.
Bring all them sorry ass crackers over there that think they can rap. Get the fuck out of here.
Mumble rappers you're bringing up.
Poppy Blanco, you are 100% right, sir. I am Team Drake because I'm Team Light Skin, just like your Team Kendrick because you're Team Black Ass.
My turn.
Man, this conversation has really devolved.
No, it didn't. This time he came to right goddamn darkest versus the ladies, nigga. Make America mixed again, goddamn it.
I need time to stop hating on people from New York. It's giving envy that you ain't from there.
Well, that's because all y'all
can't even rap. Shut up.
The only thing New York is famous for is they street meat.
Don't get me started. Up here with a New York song.
Hey, your guys' famous rapper had a speech impediment.
Listen. Just because
hold on. If y'all can say, if y'all say that Tupac and Biggie is y'all's biggest fucking favorite rappers, y'all ain't rating no fucking bars. Cause them motherfuckers is whack as shit, and they stole their personas. And we ain't gonna talk about the fact the gayetry of Tupac. Let's talk about the gayetry of Tupac.
You're a hater.
Tupac ain't had no bars, but
what
Biggie
time is the Rate the Bars show? When is that? I don't know.
8 o'clock.
It's gonna be 8 o'clock Eastern, Central Time 7.
I got you,
dude. You're gonna be bored, dude. I'm telling you.
But Angry Snowman, stop it, bro. You should have never brought that dude up there. He was trash. He was garbage can juice. That's all it was.
Here's a better question. Why is it this entire time we're having this conversation? Why does Poppy Blanco feel the need to bring up Drake? I think you niggas really are physically attracted to Drake because y'all niggas can't stop talking about that nigga.
I can have an honest conversation about Drake, but the thing is, like when I bring up points about why it is that Drake is just a revamped Chris Brown, he wasn't better than Chris Brown. People don't want to have that conversation. The truth of the matter is,
they don't want to have any
conversation. If Chris Brown wasn't involved in that whole Rihanna situation, he would be where Drake is now, if not better. But because of that, because I had this argument, baby. You remember that argument I had with Troy in the warehouse one day? Me and him was yelling back and forth. We was talking about record sales and all this, that, and the other performance, all that, and the other. Drake literally is just he's a I'm not gonna say he's a lyricist because he gets a lot of stuff ghostwritten for him. But as far as performance wise on stage, Drake's just walk around with a mic. You look at Chris Brown, he actually is entertaining and engaging with the crowd. So that by that standard alone, Drake then got it. Sorry.
Well, Chris Brown is also responsible for writing a lot of #1 hits for other artists.
This is true. So how does Drake even match up to that?
Well, here's the thing. You're 100% right. If that Rihanna situation hadn't happened, Chris Brown would definitely be way bigger than he already is. He's already enormous. He would be way bigger, right? But we are ignoring the biggest point that needs to be pointed out. And Poppy Blanco needs to hear this very clearly. Your boy Kendrick is never going to be in that spot, bro. He's never going to get there. Sorry for you. It just is what it is, bro.
Shout out to LA Wilkes for $10. He said, how much to make this an all black panel? Dollars equals cents. So I don't know if he was there when I announced it, but here, this will make it easier for you.
Homie, don't see him coming, but I do. Them niggas is creeping behind you. Never move that work if it ain't your turf. Niggas shouldn't have to remind you. Them bullets is flying now. That boy is crying now. But nobody hears a sound. I see dead people.
When you see that video, bounties is in effect. So if you want to pay to boot somebody off, you can go do so by hitting the Cash App and or the Super Chat. Is up to you. But if you're talking about getting the Angry Snowman up out of there, I done seen Snowman drop some dollars, so be careful. But anyway, go ahead back to what y'all was talking about.
Y'all is up here silly. We went from talking about fires to talk about bars.
That's what happens when the blacks are involved.
Because we were going in on Canada, and Poppy Blanco felt the need to express his light-skinned hate and bring up Drake. We were talking about Canada.
I've been waiting on this man to show up on this show. Hold up. Hey, yo, Monkey, welcome to the stage. What's up, man?
Why are you playing to do funny before I come up?
I was going to say you were wrong for that intro, man. For real, that's messed up.
I'm just here to make LA Wilkes spend some more damn money.
Oh, okay. No problem. No problem.
That walk.
Oh Lord!
Dude, what's crazy is that retarded sachet was in time with the beat.
He said, "Say You Like Podcast." Said a light skinned bastard. I'm at the restaurant right now. Oh Lord Jesus Christ! Wow. Y'all just love to hear this.
Hey, at least he still knows his daddy.
Oh,
wow.
Listen, here's the thing, Poppy Blanco. That's an excuse and a cop-out. We done seen you do videos from the strip club and the restaurant. You could click the link and say what you gotta say face to face. Don't be scary. Click the link.
I think I've never seen Poppy just come up and just argue with Angry Man directly. I think he just likes to do it from the chat, but I want to go ahead and be quiet about that. Anywho, moving back on to these fires. Mayo, you came up just to add some money to the pot. Go ahead and say some derogatory shit. Just don't get my stream shut down like you did last time with the damn
That was not me, sir. That was the government.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. We up here talking about the government, how it is that y'all tied in all of this shit because of your the psychosomatic shit that y'all went through at Fort Bragg. But anywho, what you got on these fires, man?
Normal this time of year when the Santa Ana winds are like this. Now that's the initial fire.
Mm-hmm.
After that, the firebugs get out.
Gotcha.
We've all seen video of the guys out there starting fires.
Of course we have. But even more so, it's funny that it always happens this time of year, right? And that was the whole point of me bringing this up. Now that I'm able to bring everybody back on track, because y'all get to talk about New York rappers and all this, that, and the other. I'm going to tell you right now. You name me one artist out of New York who wrote their own rhymes, and then I had a decent or honest conversation with you. Until then, y'all ain't got it. Sorry, try it again.
50 Cent.
Who?
50 Cent.
50 Cent.
I dare you say something bad about 50.
Jada Kiss.
I'm waiting, dude, because I wasn't going. I'm just sitting here quiet to see if you're going to say something and take that dare.
Jada Kiss.
Jada from New York.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
I'ma kiss you, you ass nigga. Don't play about Jada Kiss.
I bet nigga from Jersey.
Oh, he's from
New York too.
Jersey. God damn it.
Who from Jersey?
Jada Kiss from Jersey. No, he's from y'all.
Like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
See, that's what we ain't never gonna do. We ain't never gonna say Jada Kiss is from New Jersey. They needed a quick timeout.
Damn, he got timed out from his own stream.
I got time. I'm about to say, who the fuck paid to time me out from my own shit? Like, what the hell? That's impossible to look like.
Whoever did it, I respect their commitment.
Yeah, listen. If you pay the time out, you gotta pay double what the usual price is. Hey, what's going on, Uploaded? She says Jersey born and raised, but that was moons ago. I'm a Southern right now. I appreciate that. Yeah, ain't nobody paying to kick me off. Shit, y'all crazy as hell. Y'all try to do that shit. But Detroit rappers have always been better than New York rappers. As a matter of fact, majority of y'all New York rappers say that y'all from New York. Y'all actually came from Detroit. Y'all got y'all few sprinkled in there, right? But the truth of the matter is, if it wasn't for people like Blade Icewood, Trick, and a few others like Royce the 5'9", that and the other, y'all in New York, y'all wouldn't have it. So y'all might as well go ahead.
All I know is the best rapper alive came from Detroit. You know, and he's the same shade of brown as me.
Lil Wayne's from Detroit.
You are so lucky, Will. That
I know he wasn't about to say Eminem.
Foul against Detroit or New York, so I'm just gonna opt out of that conversation.
I know. That's why you can never participate.
That shit ain't right.
I was waiting for Primus to start saying fire stopper.
Man, no Detroit hate, man. What we doing here?
Oh, you want to get some of this too, OG 230?
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, it ain't right if he, you know what I'm saying. Go and get the Oklahoma nigga up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Now you gotta squabble by yourself. We ain't gonna do that. Y'all ain't gonna disrespect New York. Like, what y'all think this is? Y'all always be trying to burn it up. Oh, New York. Oh,
yeah, I'm trying my best to figure out what is the point of talking trash about New York when you have a state like California that there's so much material. We got plenty to talk about.
Right, and then two other states right above it that ain't much better, Oregon and Washington. They're in the same boat pretty much. And, you know, you got the whole West Coast to talk about, man. Let's try and save New York.
I talk about them all.
New York ain't never going nowhere. Shoot, they say if you can make it there, you can make it everywhere. Nobody be worried about California and their little fires. That's why it happens every year. They be like, oh, well, let it burn.
Oh, Andre back. Andre, did you fix your mic?
No.
No, Chaser, we could fight.
Well,
could fight.
It's a little bit better. It's like
no, it
actually isn't.
It sounds like you're in a trash can underwater.
Trying to figure out where you got that.
I don't have Angry Man. I don't have Angry Man money, so
neither do I. But I still have a decent mic.
Facts.
I ain't even put mine on God yet.
They got pawn shops all over America where you can go spend $60 and get a decent setup.
Well, I never said.
Oh wait, I forgot you live in Canada.
I never said Angry White Man. So.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't they still got Radio Shacks out there in Canada?
They probably are still running on ham radios up there.
It actually went out of business years ago. If you want to look it up, it went out of business years ago.
Nah, they still got Blockbuster Video in Canada.
Well, you have no idea what you're talking about.
VHS and the one with the Little Caesars in it. That way you can get the VHS and pizza deal.
Like y'all can clown that's cool.
Don't get to stuttering. It's all right.
2020 up there like it's fucking
yeah. I have said like AM, like he taught me a lot. So you know, I could take the roast. And
you must not have listened to anything he said though. He's listened to you. He might have taught you a lot, but you ain't putting it into practice.
You know for a fact, if you know anything about American culture, we're definitely gonna make fun of Canada.
For real, and it could be two people that hate each other up here, and they're gonna like each other just enough to hate on Canada together.
Well, I mean, like I have.
Don't y'all pay like 50% of y'all income in taxes?
Yeah, like that's.
And then the other 50% gets paid up by Moose.
You know what? The funny thing about it is, if we actually did make Canada part of America, it probably would help y'all's economy.
It probably would.
That's not true.
Hey, dude, and it would, dude, imagine all the federal.
AM, like
this imagine all the federal honey.
Nobody take no cornbread from me. And that go for you and any other you motherfucking farmers want to try some shit. You fuck around with me, it's gonna be consequences and repercussions.
Show them the gun line, boss.
Oh, sure, it's about to be Angry Man and Poppy Blanco together.
It's cool.
Wait, how do we put?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, hold on a minute.
Wait, just to finish off, like what I'm saying, it's like
How y'all doing?
Finding you.
Yeah.
There we go.
So we actually have the second biggest landmass in the world.
Hey, Andre, you gotta hold on a second. Poppy Blanco and Angry Man's in the box. Go ahead.
Yeah, they maybe
what more do you want from me?
Go ahead, Poppy. You came up to say something, Angry Man?
Well, Poppy Bongo been talking shit in the chat.
Yeah, I'm a professional shit talker, bro. But
yeah.
Look,
well, nigga, you gotta fall back for a second. Just fall back.
Angry Man,
Just fall back.
you need to relax. No, you need to relax.
Look at how everybody just openly disrespects Canada.
They have the second largest unusable. They have the first unusable land.
Hold on, wait. Let me say something. So, just in case y'all
can
didn't
do that, but it's like,
hey, hold up.
Did your voice just crackle?
Yeah, it sure did. He just hit puberty with that one.
Y'all do that.
So anyway, this is how this goes over here on this channel. Because I thought, because when she just played that fire button, I thought that I was gonna have to eat one of these. But for the Chipotle seeds, a spoonful of Chipotle seeds that I cannot drink milk or water for hours.
You are stupid, sir. Why would you do that to yourself?
For the dried habanero, that's $50. So it has yet to be done yet, but it's $100 for one of these motherfuckers.
Dude, just wait till tax season. Just wait till tax season gets here, dude. Wait till.
I hear you. I hear you. So I thought
I'm tempted to do it right now. I'm tempted to do it right now, but last time your ass was choking and sputtering off that habanero.
Nah, dude, tax season comes, I'm gonna pay for him to eat that whole bag of ghost peppers.
No problem.
Just like from a global perspective, like how would you?
Yes, Canada has the most unusable land in the motherfucking goddamn world on the globe or flat Earth. Yes, Canada has the most non-usable land ever.
Not.
Well, what do you expect? The French are known for useless shit.
Hold up. Poppy came up here for a specific reason. Poppy, what's up?
Right. They came up here to fight. No, we putting them back in the box. They came up here to fight.
That's why he came up.
Right.
Let him have his
let me. I'm about to catch two bodies right now, but let me get the Canadian nigga out the way first, right? But listen, man. Canada is probably one of the softest places on earth, my nigga. That's all I'm gonna say about you, man. Y'all niggas
you sound like you might be Haitian.
Yeah, I'm an illegal immigrant. So come get me. I'm an illegal immigrant.
Yeah.
So come pull up for me and see what's gonna happen to you. But look.
Whichever one of y'all did that ain't
yeah,
good.
like
that's a Canadian
That
street
was so
fight.
messed up.
But right now, this is like tether violence.
Andre, do you wear socks and slides?
Hey, I was in Canada for All-Star Weekend, bro.
Do I wear
nigga, I was in Toronto, NBA All-Star Weekend back in 15, 16. 5 Canadians was trying to jump me and my 2 homies. Guess what happened? We fold them niggas up, boy. Y'all niggas is pussy, man. So get the fuck up out of here, boy.
You ain't folding niggas up like, come on, stop the cap, bro.
You sound like a bitch anyway, man. Hey, where my nigga Angry Man at, yo?
Just so you know, it's like my family.
Hey, be honest. Their ghettos up in Canada are like a trip to Disneyland.
Actually, like
their ghettos are like a trip to Disneyland in Canada.
Well,
you gonna lie to the
God damn it, in North America was in Canada.
It is you told me it was my turn.
You talk all that you want to yell.
Well, pay some money and shut me up then.
Pay some money and shut me up.
Yeah, pay some money, shut me up.
Pay some money. Sound like a slut, yo. Relax, my nigga. You sound like Lisa
Well, it doesn't benefit me. Like,
help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help!
Rolling when you was doing your Drake. Hey, Angry Man, you know you was 100, my nigga.
Well,
come on,
like you can't argue with
fucking God, son.
You said what?
Nigga, I ain't your son. Like, you can't even argue with Angry Man because you can't argue with me because you a hoe.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you
okay, cool.
So
you got it.
You can't argue.
I'm a hoe. You got it.
You can't
you got it. You got it. I'm a hoe. Now be quiet, bro. Please. I'm a hoe. You got it.
Yeah,
look.
You a hoe. You definitely are.
Oh my God. Angry Man, this must be your son, bro.
For no
you
reason.
see, Angry Man got this nigga playing fullback, yo. He blocking for Angry Man. Look at it.
Well, all you're doing is doing like the straw man shit. So it's like you're not bringing a real argument. You're just attacking me.
But he's not even trying to talk to you, nigga. Do you not understand that part?
Get me off.
I mean, don't y'all let Poppy Blanco gaslight y'all. He keeps focusing on what Homeboy's saying, even though Homeboy's mic is super low. Nah, nigga. Talk your shit, nigga. Stop trying to use that nigga as a scapegoat. Talk your shit, nigga.
Well, Angry Man, he ain't fucking with you. That's why he coming at me, because he ain't fucking.
Andre, I'm trying to talk to your boss. Relax. I'm trying to talk to your daddy.
Boss.
Relax.
Like,
all right. You just
said
it, nigga. Angry Man caught me out loud, bro.
He's still
focused on
that.
One of my OGs,
He's still focused on him. Angry Man, how you gonna let Poppy get on your slave like this? I'm waiting for Poppy to.
Angry Man, tell your son to be quiet, please.
That was a classic movie right there.
You just said that Angry Man taught you a lot like your daddy, nigga. So, Angry Man, can you please tell him to be quiet? Maybe he listen to you, bro. He ain't gonna listen to me. Go ahead.
I'm waiting to hear what you got to say to me, nigga.
Well, my dad is
hear what you got to say to me, nigga. What you got to say to me? Y'all got me in the box. What is you gonna say to me, nigga?
Yeah,
but your son keep talking. Look, you see, look at your son. Look.
Uh-oh, Poppy, you looking bad, son. Go get that nigga, son.
Fight
get
back.
that nigga, son.
Fight back.
Come on, say something funny, damn it.
Well, Poppy Blanco,
bro.
All right, well, hold on. It's unfair for him to fight all of y'all. He's only here to fight Angry Man. So go ahead, let him get his beef with Angry Man.
I came over here to fight.
So, Poppy
Blanco,
Andre, let him go. Andre, hold your horses, Andre.
Yo, this retarded nigga keep talking, bro. God damn,
you got
bro.
nothing to say. That's fine.
Yo, Angry Man, you wanna sit over here? Angry Man, you wanna sit over here and tell us, man, that you wasn't serious when you was on that 90 days, 90 nights defending Drake, man, through everything, bro? Or you was broke? That nigga Drake.
Who?
Drake.
What about
Graham?
When you was doing the live stream, I remember I jumped on your panel a couple of times. You was going hard for your boy Drake. You wasn't doing that for real?
Yeah, I was doing that. Yeah, I was doing that for real.
Okay, so that's why you said that, because now you were trying to say that you were just joking about it. That's what I heard. Maybe I heard it wrong.
What I'm trying to figure out is, why do you give a fuck if I'm joking or not joking? That's the better question.
Because we are joking right now, but now
at the end of the day, why in the absolute fuck are you worried about whether or not I was serious or joking?
So Angry Man, Poppy Blanco can't go to sleep without listening to Not Like Us.
Probably, but I want him to answer that question. Why is it so important?
The reason,
unless you are part of the bandwagon team of everybody has to hate Drake now because that's what society told us to do. Why would you care if I'm joking or not?
I tell you why. Because you just said that you wasn't being serious.
Fight back, nigga! Fight back! Fight back!
Because I said what?
Oh, God damn it. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm driving right now. Can y'all hear me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear you.
The reason why...
Don't let that light-skinned dude talk to you like that, Poppy. Don't let that light-skinned nigga talk to you like that. Get him.
Hey, one time, ain't you got someone else to go harass?
Wait.
Stop making excuses.
Wait. Hold on, because y'all don't know how to fight. Let's just go to exactly what he said.
He doesn't care.
I'm about to respond to my man, Angry Man, bro. My man, Angry Man,
whatever he wants to do, and however he wants to live his life, that's how he's going to live his life. He is unencumbered by the peer pressure of Black culture. And that's why the culture turned on him. That's facts. How did you just make Black culture sound intellectual? Y'all are mad at Drake. Because you want him. It's funny. It's weird because you don't want him to
act black, but you do want him to act black. It's the weirdest shit I ever seen in my life.
They just mad because all their women want Drake.
No, but Angry, Angry. I honestly, I don't even like Kendrick like that, bro. Kendrick raps, he's a good rapper, but Kendrick's not somebody that, brother. Kendrick raps with me like that, bro. I was just
stand on it, sir.
I was just speaking from.
So what? Like,
so let me make sure I understand this. So you're not serious about it, even though you brought up Drake, and you're not a fan of Kendrick, even though you're over here talking shit about Drake. But I am serious about it.
No, but
yeah,
listen,
like, these dudes just like they want to hear their own fucking voice. I assume they just want to hear their own voice because like they're talking.
I'm trying to understand how that works. So you're over here every time we have any discussion about Drake or anything, you're going hard in the paint against Drake, which means you're on Kendrick's side, but you're saying you're not serious about it because you're not that big of a Kendrick fan. But me talking shit about it, I'm definitely serious about it.
So
yeah, but hold on, can you hear me now?
Bro, like you took a hard L here, so like you gotta fall back, fam.
Yo,
you better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Yo, Sel, can you hear me, bro?
Andre, they got you 20 more minutes.
I knew it was him again.
I told you, I got the coldest boot off video in all of the space. They got 20 more minutes on top of your head.
I just knew they was going to drop that Canadian cracker.
306.
I don't know. Sale, I might got you, bro. I got one. I got one that's cold in the motherfucker.
Sal, can you hear me, bro?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm coding off and shit. Hold on, let me get out and come back in, bro.
Get out and come back in.
This is weak sauce.
So
this is weak sauce.
Let's see what Angry Man said 2 years ago about Drake's weakness is his superpower.
And Arbery was out here getting hooly-hoos pregnant and hiding it. He was. But guess what? We'll forgive him. You know why we'll forgive him? Because he light-skinned.
I hit nigga cold.
Boy.
Like I said, everybody mad because they women want Drake. That's what make them mad.
I'm just saying.
Wait. I gotta ask everybody a question. How do you watch something like that and think I'm not trying to get on people's nerves? How do you watch something like that and be like, yeah, he's dead serious?
It sounds like you meant that from your heart.
Dude, I just thought you were being passionate about your cause.
Yeah.
And the light skin slander needs to stop. Make America mixed again.
And you know what's funny? I'm gonna
Mixed kids are light skin.
You need to be quiet down there, the yellow man.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna rage out, spit flying, talking shit in favor of Drake. I'm gonna do it again. It's gonna happen again.
Here's the funny part. Every time he does it,
he gets so much traffic.
This motherfucker just got 36,000 views for sitting in his chair smoking a goddamn cigar. Talking about Drake.
Hey, dude, the other day there was 1,000 people in his chat watching him do chores.
Exactly.
No, it was the coat. It was the coat. It was the coat.
This motherfucker was out there with the leaf blower doing chores.
Listen, it was the coat. People tuned in for the coat because the coats are pretty.
If your freaking chat bot wasn't a racist and didn't always have its knee on my neck, I'd have been able to comment in your chat about it.
Look, that's Google. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Man, I don't know what it is, but for some reason, Google or your chat bot doesn't want to see the Angry Snowman have any conversations with the Angry Man.
That's because we don't care about white folks.
This is the funny part, right?
Yeah, get your crack ass out of here.
I'm always watching Angry Man stream, right? This is the funny part. Angry Man started out a stream. He literally walking around doing nothing, right?
Yes, sir. Every time.
3 whole literally niggas sat down when it was light outside. He sat down till it got dark outside, right? Talking about Drake's and niggas was mad. That's the funny part.
Listen, I'm just going to Angry Man's house to steal his coat collection. Like Angry Man has to this coat collection in YouTube.
All them furs is gone. snatching the
Why
bitch.
do y'all want furs, you fucking animal killers?
And look, here's the other thing that people don't notice. They don't even notice on the video. Like, I'll be doing member-only chat rooms, right?
I've noticed that, dude, because that way only people that members can comment. Dude, that pisses me off even.
Yeah, but check this out. But the moment I do a show about Drake and Kendrick, I open up the chat room. Have y'all noticed that?
No, I didn't. I didn't pay attention to
I
that.
came up there if I would have known that.
Because I'm trying to piss people off. Because I do not like the way niggas bandwagon shit. Soon as, look, they would have did the same thing if they would have decided that Drake was the winner. Niggas would be doing the same thing with Drake, and they'd be running behind all of the Kendrick fans telling them they ain't shit. I hate that
exactly.
Shit. I hate that bandwagon shit, bro.
Dirty folks, your dark skin behind don't got no furry coat, so I guess it is a light skin coat. Where your furry coat at?
I don't appreciate that. I got a bird. Don't put that on light skins. Don't
tell that.
You don't even come on camera.
I do, Raw. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. I do.
That nigga lighter than Angry Man.
With mine. You know what I'm talking about?
That
I'll pop up when I
nigga
pop
is lighter than Angry Man.
I've seen him in real life. He ain't light. He's ashy as fuck.
No, that nigga lighter than goddamn Angry Man. Stop it with that bullshit. I even got a picture to show it.
Bro.
Please, Uncle Tom is lighter than Angry Man on the cool. Now,
that's a fact.
He is.
Hold on, let me give you the picture where I'm lighter than Angry Man. Let me show you. Where it's at.
Uncle Tom got the same complexion as Uncle Tom got the same complexion as Lionel Richie.
That's a fact.
CCD.
No, y'all wait, baby. What was that dude's name from the UK? And they put Tommy's face on him. What was that guy's name?
oh my God! Let me pull up the video.
Do y'all know how fucking hard I laughed at that fucking video? Oh my God!
Will and Raw Beats. Will and Raw Beat boy JT at daughter's birthday cake.
Why I beat your motherfucking ass? Listen,
I knew they was gonna do it. I knew they was gonna do it.
Hell no. Hell no. See, what's your damn LA Wilkes? You ain't about to lie about this shit. That's what you always do. You always
you a lie, nigga. We see you give him the cash app for it, nigga.
Nigga, I pull up my motherfucking cash app right now.
There you
go. Hey, time out. Hey, y'all remember this
what
shit?
The fuck is?
Oh, that's that nigga Thomas.
That's it. What in the $3 bill are we watching?
Bro, that's
that nigga when they did that shit.
That was back in the day. That shit is hilarious.
What in the fucking starfish is that?
Hey, Will was on my show yesterday, and Will was taking up for him. I said, "Look at this shit right here. You act like you bought the goddamn paint."
Listen, if that man want to lick the spatula and feed his kids his saliva, then it's his kid.
Bro, you got to stop that line now. You, Tom, in LA, he did not lick that spatula.
He did lick that spatula.
Y'all did not see him lick that spatula. Stop saying that.
He definitely
because y'all did not see him lick that spatula.
Yes, he did.
He licked his finger. I'm still not
know. Not CCB said if he was any whiter, you could see his organs. Y'all are special.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. JP is living proof that God take care of fools and babies. And y'all niggas be making so many excuses for that nigga. Like
facts. Thank you.
Ridiculous, bro. Listen, this is the nigga that said thanks CBT, and y'all niggas is running around making excuses for that nigga.
Now, this is my question. I'm glad you brought that up because I couldn't. Yesterday was my son's birthday, so I couldn't come up and play with y'all. But did he need a cash app to get that cake? Because last time I checked, cakes was covered by EBT.
I just wanted to.
I'll be right back.
I just wanted to point out that gay dude that you just had up there looked like his daddy was Richard Richard Simmons.
Well, when did he buy the cake? Was it towards the end of the month?
The cake was bought second. It was a second-hand cake because some parts of the goddamn frosting was missing.
Second-hand cake.
Someone didn't go pick it up. Someone didn't go pick it up.
Yeah.
Was it the end of the month?
No, it was the other day.
Nah, it was the other day.
was yesterday. Why you keep on saying the other day? It was literally yesterday.
Well, I was getting ready to say
that doesn't mean he bought it yesterday just because he did the video. He might have bought it a couple days prior.
Look, it depends on what day he get his food stamps.
Well, ask Ball being fucking Will when they sent him the money for the cake.
Yeah, you're right about that,
What day
Angry
did
Man.
y'all send
Because
him the money?
food stamps, I think, hit. Don't food stamps hit on the 10th?
I don't know.
Depends where you are here in Indiana. They hit on I think the 15th.
It depends on what jurisdiction you're in.
Good cake.
Because some places, what they did is they started giving people different dates based on like the last numbers of their social security numbers, so that everybody don't get it all at the same time.
Or the
so
first letter of their last name.
What I'm saying is was he at the end of his food stamp cycle? Because he might not have had no damn food stamps to buy the cake. You feel what I'm saying? He was waiting for them new ones to hit.
That might be what the case is, but all I know is, Andre, you have about 7 more minutes. Y'all didn't send Michael no cash out for his birthday, but Jay Prince could get somebody to buy his daughter a cake. I mean, God, y'all don't love Michael because his mommy got a little bit of coin. Y'all can't send Michael a gift. Dang.
Well, see, the thing is everybody knows that Michael's mom is going to make sure that her son is put first. In order for Jay Prince's kids to eat, he has to beg.
God damn it. Yeah.
You know what?
I mean, you've literally been watching a dude drink out of a canned potato can.
Sir, that is a corn can, sir.
Hold on. Wilkes, why that stream not up when you was reviewing his birthday party for why it's not up, Wilkes? Oh, there it is. It's right here. Hold on. Got it.
Lord, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Nah.
The part when you was taking up for him. Don't do that.
No.
Don't do that. You're gonna skip the part where you was taking up
That's all the context.
So he got one candle on that key.
It don't matter. It's another phone. Do you see the number phone? It's another phone. Man, he doing. It's kind of blurry to see, but
I bet he wasn't.
No. Hold on. Wilkes is complaining that he only got one candle on that cake. He got a number 4 candle on that cake.
And we don't know if she.
But it doesn't go out and light back up 4 times.
Hey, we don't know 5 years old.
I have a question. What is the cake sitting on?
A Walmart table.
That's a Walmart table that's sitting on.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, it's a little fold-out table. I got one right now. What we doing?
See, that's that bullshit. Because Angry Man rich. So now he want to talk down on people. See, that's that when you
don't know what kind of table that is, bro.
Oh, look, you camping table, man. You set that up under your gazebo.
No, stop. Before y'all
that looks like a massage table.
Before y'all even try to go there, the Walmart table is a square and it's got the legs that fold out. That table has a fold in the middle. What is that?
Yeah, that's how you fold in. You fold the legs in AM, and then you fold the table in half.
You ain't been to Walmart in 10 years, sir. You way past Walmart. Why you sitting there acting like
that? Hey, when's the last time you had to buy your own groceries?
Yeah, the last time I got a table from Walmart was a while back. So maybe they got a new kind. I don't know.
No, I'm asking, when is the last time you went to Walmart yourself and personally purchased something?
I mean, why does he have to do that when Walmart delivers, when Costco delivers, when Sam's Club delivers?
He always in Walmart.
He just had a team of people that did that for him.
He ain't even got the Walmart app.
Well, first and foremost, I've said numerous times on my show that I try to avoid Walmart because I don't want to breathe that broke air and catch my funds low.
Exactly. He don't have the Walmart app.
He said, "Breathe that poor air." That's messed up, bro.
That's kind of funny though. Hold on, I had to pull up because of RP.
I didn't say poor air. I said broke air. There's a difference.
Same fucking thing.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It's not.
I had to pull up on.
It is when my broke ass has to go in there and shop with them poor people.
No, but hold on a second, dirty folks. But no, you don't have to pull up inside the store. You got to do with the people that are on their way away from the broke.
I shouldn't even have to get within any kind of distance of their poor air.
Well, but you still like to shop there, so order pickup, so you could just pull up.
I don't like to shop there. I'm forced to.
What the fuck is this? What is this?
Uncle Tom as a white man.
What the
fuck
is this?
Because I gotta run real quick, but I know dirty folks want to start some myths.
Why do you look like Caesar from Planet of the Apes in that picture?
No. You told me that I can't talk about that light skinned nigga look like the Lion King in that coat. You said
you
that.
better
Can you please wait a minute? Hold on. I'm gonna need you to stay right there. Hold your mule right there.
I got the
Babe,
purple fox
pull
suit.
up that video with Angry Man.
You put that hood up and you look like a retarded koala bear.
Pull up that video with Angry
I
coat so
can't
we can
find that
show what a
stream where
real
Angry
fur coat
Man.
looks like.
I can't find that stream where Angry Man was like. I remember a long time ago, Angry Man went in the middle of New York with his fur on, with all his diamonds on. I can't find that stream, but I'll go find the other one.
I'm gonna go find it real quick because
must
that
be
ain't no
nice.
fur coat. That is a Burlington coat factory. Okay.
No, that's where you got your hair from, mommy. This is a Midwest. This is a Adriana Furs coat.
That is not, sir. Sir, we're gonna need you to stop
Maybe an
playing.
Adriana
Look
first
at that.
coat, but it came from a crackhead. Be honest.
Look
he
at this.
got that. Yeah.
Look at this. You
And
see
she
that?
grew up on a farm.
That looks like he took the fur off a polar bear and put it on his body.
You look like the polar bear.
No, that looked like AM cosplaying to be a Viking right there.
Right, exactly. Now you come. Wait, where you went?
We're
You come back
gentrifying my
on
people.
camera.
I come back on camera.
Now see, look at that.
Look at the
Look at
line.
this. Look at that.
He got a different type of fur. Yo, what type of fur is that, Angry Man?
This is light skinned men furs.
That look like a light skin nigga.
A dark
It's a
skin
light skin.
delineation.
Wait, y'all do know.
Light skin.
Y'all do know that all
Dark
Angry
skin.
Man has to do is just literally go up and get the damn coat. Like, let's just act like he
right.
ain't did it
I
before.
got-
He didn't
I
get it
got
plenty
that.
times.
Angry Man coat is the same color as his beard. It's a beautiful coat.
I got that fur from an elderly polar bear.
That's right.
hey, a polar bear fur is still matty.
Let me guess, you trolled him and told him to drink it.
See, now you gotta make Angry Man go get Angry Man go get. We're gonna have to put you in a box.
Who is echoing?
Copy Bonko, because he's on the phone.
God.
We got him.
Did he get up? Did he get up to go get the damn fur?
He did. And then once he come back, I'm gonna do a drive. I'm gonna run because I'm doing my hour drive by.
I don't like how all these brothers are appropriating my people's culture.
No, look at Tom ass. What is this? What the fuck is that?
Dude, he's trying to be Caesar from Planet of the Apes in that picture.
Oh shit! Tom, you gonna take that?
Absolutely. That's where Ligo. And I got red hair, so fuck y'all.
Hey, all I'm saying is I nailed.
That looked like if
That's what he looked
Michael Jackson and Kratos had a baby.
Wow. Michael Jackson, Kratos. God, wow.
Y'all just mad because y'all ain't light skinned.
Oh, stop
I would not want to be wild less concerned. Nah, dirty folks. When AM come back,
I'll be back.
You know you gotta be on
here
camera.
he is.
See,
Oh,
He's putting out the red joint. Look at him.
Hold on, I'm about to go grab the purple joint. Hold on.
Hey.
Now, that's a beautiful coat on you. It fits your complexion, but that's a beautiful. That other nice coat too. It just make you look like a bear. But
now let's look at your coat again.
That looked like that take way too much effort just to have to wear that shit.
Oh, that looks like it needs to be stolen.
A red line for a red bone. You coordinated. You coordinated that.
That's what $50,000 a month look like, huh?
Y'all doing the whole.
Just call that coat a mutton. Did you just call that nigga coat a mutton, nigga?
Dude, that fur looks like you caught
y'all.
It's too hard to be.
Y'all are doing the homie Angry Man dirty because like that's the same kind of fur that
How did this dude get back up on the panel already?
Get it out. You take too long.
I be around, nigga. Like that's why.
Spit it out,
dude.
So
like for real, it ain't yours. Spit it out already.
All right, so Angry Man, like he was rocking the fur like Leonardo was rocking in The Revenant.
Jesus Christ, how much, dude? Just how hard are you going to suck on his dick today?
It seems like he like it though, don't he, Angry Man? Yeah. No, man,
I trained my dog, so like I'm gonna have his back. So.
Yeah, you can have his
Christ,
back, but I'm pretty sure
I ain't never heard one man sit and stroke another man's dick that hard in my life.
No, man, he's fighting for that big wrench. He want that big wrench on Angry Man.
Dude, that sounded worse than the fucking Diddy doing fucking Meek Mill video.
Well, Snowman, I went at you quite a lot of times. I went at you, and I still do.
The big wrench was crazy too, by the way.
What happened?
Dirty folks, what's up, man? How you been, G?
And I'm bro stopping and gang banging, man. How y'all feeling, man?
Quit lying to people.
It's another day above ground. I can't complain about nothing. Why everybody up here trying to cover up for all these damn fires and all this and the other day, and the show devolved because Wilkes ass got the line about some goddamn birthday cake.
Yeah, I was there. You and Rob B bought that man a birthday cake in that claw toy. Handle batteries.
Well, dirty folks, since you're up here, like that is like a topic that I wanted to get into is that
I swear I think Andre's scared he's gonna get booted again because he just talking and talking and talking.
Well, it's like
get it out, get to the point.
Look at that little 6-year-old happy birthday cake.
Want
What
to
cake
pay
is
to
that?
get me off, like
that's that cake and Will B boy.
Dirty folks say shit. That's his daughter cake. Nigga, she folk.
I know, bro. That's that sheep cake you get at the bakery. Ain't no wrong with it. I'm just saying it.
So like
OGC4 possibly 5.
That looks like
yeah. All right. So if y'all could chill for a sec, just.
No.
20. You see how small that table is? That's how quickly you need to get to the point.
Bro, y'all need to get off that Walmart table, bro. That's a standard Walmart $49 table, bro. You buy over there, bro.
I just Walmart for my shit, bro. That's a Walmart table, bro.
Yes, bro. What we doing here? It's a foldable table. The legs fold in, and then you
nobody is giving Canada any.
Look right there. They got like the little. They got the piece you can hold up with.
What's your question, bro?
Well, like quickly.
Some whole shit.
Up and I can
Yo, Wilkes, I'm mad that in this video, your tank top.
I can't hear 9 people.
You know, we're probably going. If we keep we're going to turn Andre into the next school shooter.
Like, if you quickly just be quiet for a sec. Just
okay, Andre, be quiet for a second. Thank you. All right, so let's get to where in this video where me and Robbie supposedly bought this birthday cake, right? Because I know clearly, and so does where this nigga at. So does this lying ass nigga right here know exactly. Yeah, we caught you over there digging your nose, picking with the damn hookers and shit. Caught you. Yeah. We know who bought that damn cake. But since he wants to blame me and Rob B for buying the cake, we know who bought the damn cake. But we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play the shit. Listen, he doing the best he can with what he got.
So
okay, all right.
He doing the best he can with what people send him.
Stop. Why y'all?
You ain't even doing the best he can if he gives the kids the leftovers.
He doing mode for his.
Oh, ain't no wrong with that yellow sheet cake, bro. Y'all being mean.
So like
exactly, dirty folks. They hating on the cake.
Now, if the cake for a 6-year-old or under.
So what I actually wanted to bring up, like, is actually quite bigger than you guys think it is. Is like these LA fires. Trump actually mentioned this like months ago. And he was talking about diverting like water from Canada into the
we know. We know.
We don't care.
Yeah, like
once again, you got too long to get to the actual point.
I know,
so we already knew.
I was being interrupted, so I couldn't get to the point.
Is that really a table from Walmart? Is that what that really was?
Yeah.
Well,
oh shit! No, that's what I wanted to show. Angry Man, did you see this shit?
I've dropped out of my PhD. I've cried so much over this decision to quit my PhD, because it's a stressful decision, not that I'm particularly sad about it. I'll get into all of that in a bit later, but moving on to doing OnlyFans and content creation full-time.
Yeah, she dropped out of her PhD to fucking do OnlyFans. 1 second, let me bring up.
I'm going.
No, okay, that's true. Let me bring up. Hold up. Let me bring up another cop to the.
You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all. Diesel, what's up, man?
I knew it. Look at him.
As soon as he said another cop, everybody knew who it was.
This nigga.
Diesel, what's up, man?
Hey, Andrew,
what's going on?
Hey, I like that gun wall you
came
got
on stage,
That's
sir,
pretty
did
dope.
you just throw up the gang sign, sir, with all that red on?
Like, if I could quickly just finish what I was saying.
Diesel, that gun wall behind you, that's
You're
pretty
not
dope.
going to quickly finish anything. You've been trying to do shit.
You treat me like the dude on Harlem Night.
Andre, I appreciate you making the stream. Andre, I appreciate you making the stream money, but you do gotta let other people talk. We done moved on from the wildfires. We done with that conversation.
I am trying to have like an intelligent conversation and like.
Yeah, but the host is telling you that he's wanting to do something else.
Yeah, we already moved on from that. So Diesel, what's up? You here?
Snowman, I understand.
Better scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Bye.
That one
like He got that nigga again, dog.
All right, Diesel, what's up, man?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
Shit, we good. What you got going on?
Man, shoot, it done snowed. I don't trust these drivers, so I'm staying in the house, bro.
Touche, pussy cat.
Hey, I don't trust them either.
Oh, wait a minute.
Angry Man
And I'm in
knows
Chicago.
North
You know we
Carolina,
gentrifying.
Wait a minute.
Angry Man knows if it starts snowing in North Carolina, these know that.
Yeah, what you doing over there?
I'm not going nowhere until all of it dries up.
Yeah, no, I ain't doing that.
Hey, dude, I live in Indiana and people are used to the snow and they still don't know how to drive when it starts snowing.
Nah, bro. There's too many Mexicans and Venezuelans in Chicago. I'm scared, bro. Too many women.
LA, why do you have a picture of Mike Epps behind
you? He can't hear you.
Yeah, don't start that light skin to it.
You got a picture of Mike Epps behind you from when he played All About the Benjamin.
No, I don't.
All right, now, sir. You ain't got it. I ain't gonna say nothing about your little lady friend that you got going on, but I'm gonna keep
I'm gonna be respectful.
Yeah, be respectful. Right?
I know.
I'm just saying that angle, bro. That angle.
She's not a hooker.
Don't worry about it.
She's not a hooker.
Nigga, hey, look. I'm gonna say something about it. That nigga in love.
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
Get that nigga, hey, yo. Get that nigga.
Every
how long are they gonna be before LA married?
I give him Diesel up here. Y'all need more than one cop on the goddamn panel. What the fuck?
I give him
You're not even a cop. Shut up.
Yeah, you a flashlight cop?
You got scared and quit.
I still got my badge.
Shut up.
I got my badge and my gun, but I need you to fill out the paperwork.
You stole the damn badge.
Wait a minute.
What you stole my badge? You
cosplaying as a cop.
Wait a minute.
What? Fill out the
Wasn't you
paperwork,
supposed to turn that in, sir?
He was supposed to turn it in. He know it.
No, don't worry about that. Angry Man, stop snitching. Diesel, I need you to go ahead and fill out that paperwork for me, sir. That's why I ain't talking shit about you right now.
See, there he goes. He always needs something.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
All right.
But that still don't take away from the fact that Will and Robbie bought that man that birthday cake and that table.
We right back to it, sir. Don't worry about it. We got
the table.
We ain't about to.
I knew them niggas bought that table. I knew somebody bought that table.
Y'all believe that shit? Anyway, let's go.
Like if we're actually willing to talk about like real issues like without trolling.
Yeah. How about you just go somewhere? Why are you here?
Yo, I gotta.
So
here's my question. Well, what are we mad about exactly? Are we mad about the cake or the table? Which one we mad about?
Well,
I'm mad about the gift being half.
Well,
no, sir, you're not able to talk.
Like I want to talk about like that. I want to talk about the wildfires in LA.
He said no. That peace cell. I ain't caring for right now. You need to go back
I understand that. I mean, at least he got a folded table and they got all 4 legs. So you know
what I'm saying. They ain't got no book under it, no nothing.
Allow the average.
Hey, where that come
from? Hey, at least that cake was sitting in a pan of hot dog water.
He said, "Where that come
presents that he opened?"
It's not a. It's a gift, but it's not a toy. I don't know what it is. Yeah.
It's not wrapped.
No, he just brought it out there. He brought it out there. He said
the only wrapping was the Amazon packaging in the last one.
He said he bought it today, but half the top is missing off the package.
All right, so now that we're here, LA, since you said that, since this your stream that we reviewing, right? The present came out the package. The package was in the Amazon box, right? It wasn't wrapped up, right? The box was the gift wrap.
How did you and Raw buy it? That's how it came.
I'm about to kick this nigga the fuck up out of here. Nigga, who brought the goddamn, who sent the cash out for it? We all know him in the spaces. 3 B's, nigga.
Say like podcast.
The big bad bull, motherfucker. Stop your damn line. The fuck? He bought that damn, he apparently he paid for the cake and bought the claw machine with no batteries. That was the joke that was running on. Now let's get to the spatula part, right?
Why did nigga show all his guns? Somewhere, sir.
What's wrong with him showing all his guns?
Hey, that is one sexy wall right there. Shut up. You failed one time.
Well, I can't work in my gun room. I mean,
I want to know how are you a failed snitch?
All right, so now we have the part. Now we have the spatula part.
I did.
Now we have the spatula part. Mind you, I don't know what this is right here on this plate. I don't know if that's
fried. Catfish. Catfish.
That's catfish. Okay.
Catfish.
Nah, he
that's
gonna pull out
catfish. It might
be Popeyes.
Yeah, mind you, they done already ate off the cake already. He already ate off the cake.
Yeah, I was going to say that was him eating that.
All right, let's go. Wait. Is those chicken tenders?
No, I'm telling you, it's catfish.
Or it could be Popeye strip.
Or a cake.
This nigga got some gourmet leftovers. Come on, bro.
This dude is crazy.
Yo, if they had a picture in the dictionary beside the word struggle, it would be that picture right there.
Oh my god.
Now watch.
Shit.
He gonna cut the cake and
I'm
he's
not
gonna
gonna
use a spatula. He gonna use a spatula to pick up the piece of cake, and then watch what he do with the spatula.
You can't see it. You cannot see it. We'll stop
to
it.
wipe his ass, don't he?
No, you can't see it.
He just hush it. So there you go.
Play that shit.
There go the spatula right in his hand, and he touching the goddamn cake. Now watch.
Yeah.
And you touching it. You ain't wash your hand. Oh, you just ate off your hands.
He gonna lick his fingers. He gonna lick his finger.
Look, he gonna lick his finger. See, look. But you can't see it. You can't see it though, sis. Don't sit there and say you can.
Definitely licking that spatula, bro. Stop.
Hey, you can infer that he did it, bro, but you didn't see it. I'm still not using that spatula.
Okay. First of all, if there was a jury of his peers and he would be convicted based on licking that spatula, he would go to prison, bro.
I just want to know why OG over here dick holding for JB after he licked his whole goddamn spatula.
Now, cause look, y'all right, but then y'all wrong, bro, because you really don't see it. You only inferring because it's that close to that nigga mouth.
Wait. Y'all don't even gotta speculate. All you gotta do is ask him. He'll admit it.
Oh yeah, he admit it. Yeah.
No, you don't.
I guarantee you, he scratched his ass with that spatula before he got in the camera frame.
I was going to say that OG over here, Sharon stretching.
Hold on. Watch his hand. All you gotta do is watch his hand, right? All right, he picks it up. His hand is facing outwards, right? Watch his hand. All you gotta do is watch his hand. He licks the spatula. Wow.
He licking the spatula.
And then he turns it. He licking the shit out that damn spatula.
He
Look, everything
See,
that was on that spatula.
Spatula's clean.
It's clean.
Damn, it's like, he just mobbed that thing like a llama would mob a little kid's face.
You see what I'm saying?
And then he dipped that motherfucker right back in the
OG
cake.
over here, Sharon stretching.
Hey, shout out to Anunnaki, the one with that 10 ball, man.
Hold on, respect the one.
How do you know that man wasn't hungry though?
These
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, but real quick,
Anunnaki, the one with $10 says no. I didn't like.
Oh, they got to be a misdemeanor. They got to be a misdemeanor.
hey, can we recognize the money?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Anunnaki, the one with $10 says no. I didn't like, didn't share, nor subscribe. You are a snowcracker, not a camel jockey. Tell your panel to stop that hoodlum language too. Do they look? They look like Tyrone wannabe. Okay,
He said, dude, Anunnaki just said you guys are all cosplaying as Tyrone.
Yeah, okay.
So here's the thing. Am I the only man here that feels like it's wrong that he even ate any of the cake?
Say it again.
You know what? Again, I'm gonna say it like this.
Let me break it down like this.
I can't listen to Angry Man no more until he beats the shit out of Sharon in a debate. Y'all let Sharon handle you in that debate.
Okay, so Uncle Tom, up until this point, I thought you were intelligent because if you think for 1 second that Sharon beat me at any kind of debate, you've lost your mind. That nigga was talking nonsense.
Dude, just because he scrubbed toilets at NASA doesn't mean he's a rocket scientist.
Bruh, look.
There we go. There go Big Bad Boy. I hope I ain't here on Big Bad Boy head up in here. I show love and support to everybody. I never discriminate. I don't get tied up in y'all beefs. Let me out. Nah, Big Bad Boy. Did you or did you not buy the cake and or supply the gift for that baby birthday? Now, Big Bad Boy is here. He can answer. No, you shut the hell up, Wilkes, cop ass nigga.
Yeah, but did you give him the money to send it to JP?
But Will,
we gonna find out. What's up?
But
Man,
Will,
salute the Big Bad Bull, man. What we doing?
Because I think this went over everybody's head.
What's that?
If you as a father don't have enough money, buy your kid a birthday cake. And somebody else buy your kid a birthday cake. And that's cool. But wouldn't you feel bad about eating the cake?
Yes.
I mean, letting your kids eat the cake, but you yourself, as a grown ass man, wouldn't you feel bad about like, damn man, I'm about to eat this cake. I ain't even pay for the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, my kids eat better than me all the time. I don't feel bad when I steal their candy.
We don't care about white
No,
parents.
no,
You're on the
bro.
black parents.
Now watch this.
No, bro.
Kid. I don't know what y'all talking about.
This the part that was funny to me. Watch what the motherfucker drank up out of, right? Watch.
Yeah,
There you
bro, it's a
go.
corn
There you go.
can,
Thank you,
bro.
big
It's a
bad boy.
corn
He said,
can.
I sent cash out to support baby girl birthday. So shout out to Big
He
Bad
didn't
Boy.
say
And
white
happy
cash
birthday,
You man,
Yeah, but Will, did he send
he
it?
cared
Did
more about his daughter than he
send
did.
the
And
money to him?
that's a real man there.
Hold on. Ask that
Yeah,
question.
man.
again.
Don't y'all hate
I know.
on Big Bad Bull's philanthropy?
Right.
No,
Hey,
we
Will,
not hating on Big Bad Bull. He's an awesome guy. I'm saying if it's my child's birthday, you know who get the first piece of cake? My child.
My child.
It's so damn.
Yeah.
If it's a wedding, who get the first slice of cake? The wedding party. How you
Yeah,
gonna eat half your baby cake before your baby get there?
Wait a minute. He eating
Well, the party ain't even started.
Bro, he ate the cake,
Dirty
bro.
Boat. The party ain't even
Damn,
started
he ate the
yet.
cake, bro.
Kim folks ain't even got there.
Damn, look, there ain't no candles in that motherfucker.
It is. It was a number 4 on the candle. It's right there. Like it's kind of hard to.
How you? But wait. How you cutting the cake before? Never mind.
Before you blow the candles out and sing happy
They was
birthday.
at school, Angry Man. The Kim folks was at school, so he had to go ahead and get the party started. You know what I mean? You know, yeah.
What? Oh, so she don't even get to blow out her candles and
That's
have
what he
happy
said.
birthday
Hey,
sing
look,
to her?
this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch them sing happy
That is
birthday.
about the most ghetto dude I've ever met in my life.
Hold on, let's catch the money first.
Like,
Abiola with 10 euros says, if you light skin black, no reason to tan that skin. That's true. All right, so this is where, and thank y'all again for supporting the show
Yes,
through
sir.
the Cash App and through the Super Chat. So let's go ahead. They're gonna sing happy birthday. Now, before the happy birthday gets sung, pay attention to the bottom right hand corner of that cake. It's something missing up of it. That's because it's been eaten up off of.
Oh my
Now,
God.
I don't know who ate the cake, but the cake has been eaten up off of.
Anime.
Shout out to American Man with that $2 ball. Says Sharon did smoke Angry Man whilst in a blouse.
Lord Jesus Christ.
Blouse.
Right. Y'all niggas with y'all's freaking Angry Man hate is hilarious. Because let me tell you something. If you running around here thinking that Sharon smoked me and anybody watches that debate, they're gonna think you're a fucking moron.
As I
Like,
said
I
before,
I mean, hey, Angry Man. Seriously speaking, they did the same thing with me and them. Your boy.
Oh, here he go. Don't do that. Don't do that, Diesel.
Y'all had a debate.
Diesel.
Y'all had a
The difference
debate.
between you. No. The difference between you and Izzy and Angry Man is you went back and apologized to Izzy. Don't start that shit.
I did.
And now the Angry Man here, you need to apologize to Angry Man for that shit you said about Izzy.
Angry Man, I'm sorry.
I don't even know what he said.
Because he said some egregious. Don't worry about it, Angry Man. He said some egregious shit.
That didn't sound like you meant it, man. We need to feel that. I'm sorry.
By the way,
he said, pause, no diddy.
Just so y'all know, I'm not on bullshit. Angry Man, I told you it was in the works, didn't I?
Yeah,
I wasn't bullshitting. It'll be done this Friday. That's
He
what's
said,
up.
he said, Izzy be big goblin.
What?
Big goblin.
Wait. Who said what? Diesel said that Angry Man. Wait, hey, Diesel, what did you say about Izzy?
I didn't. Only thing I said was that they did the same thing when it came to me and Izzy.
Oh no, nigga! You told Izzy angry. He be dick eating. Izzy dick gobbling Angry Man.
Lord
during the conversation, yeah, I said that. Yeah,
that's
hey, he was calling me a bitch and shit.
He said, you doing all that shit
Right, no
talking, but you got Angry Man dick down your throat. You should be talking now.
All right, so now we at Walmart. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, my bad. I was gonna say no. That back and forth between me and Sharon, you know, the nigga lost the damn debate because towards the end of that shit, that nigga dove straight into, oh nigga, that's why you dressed like back in the day, and that's why you teeth crooked, and that's why that nigga started just running down insults because he couldn't win the damn debate. Fuck out of here.
Correct. Now let's get back to the looted Walmart cake and the looted Walmart table. And he even got y'all gotta stop talking about JP. All right, he got a Christmas tree, birthday tree. All right, he got the birthday decorations on the Christmas tree. He did the best he could. All right, let's go.
Motherfucker plastic too.
Nah, see that motherfucker on a Hamp stream tried to compare himself to me, so I will talk about him every chance I get.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Legacy.
I ain't gonna say happy birthday. Y'all ain't shit.
You ain't singing either, motherfucker.
Motherfucker, you the host. You should at least sing. Go. All right, so happy birthday was sung. There wasn't no cake cut yet. Now we're gonna get back to where the crime happened, right? Because we gotta talk about the crime. Yes, the crime. This man licked the shit out that damn spatula.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. I really don't want to see it again.
Oh, you be all right.
He molested that spatula.
You deal with it. Shut up, white person. Deal with it.
I swear to God, I wish you'd come say that to my face with your uniform on. Oh, wait, you don't have one because you can't handle the job.
Damn.
Oh, what the fuck Diesel laughing at? I got more shootouts than him. This little bitch ass ain't never shoot back.
Why are you bragging?
That's because he knows how to interact with his public. You're getting shot at because they want.
Diesel was scared to shoot back. At least I bust my gun before. He was scared.
Why are you bragging? Why I gotta brag?
Yeah, and they shooting at you first because they know you will shoot them.
Diesel is scared to shoot his gun. That's all I know.
You don't even know if I have or not. That's nothing I discuss. I don't discuss.
Sir, you got all them guns on the wall. Ain't none of them ever been fired, you piece of shit. At least I was shooting back at motherfucker.
And sir, you claim to have cannons and quit being a cop.
Sir, I got scars for my goddamn shootouts. What you got? Nothing but trauma.
Sir, just because you fell on the floor, just because you fell on the concrete.
Yes, I have PTS for motherfuckers like you fucking with me my whole life.
Why anybody tell you be white trash? How about that?
Yeah, nobody told you to come in white trash land and fuck with us either.
Hey. We need to. Y'all did it for black folks for years. We need to get back at y'all.
So it is about revenge. I knew it. I knew it.
I swear to God, this is the first time I have ever witnessed this in my life. A black cop harassing a white man and being oppressive to him. Shame on you, LA. Shame.
Guess what? He deserves
I want my reparations and I want it now.
That's like, you know what? That's like on Undercover Brother when they said that that messed up shit about Doogie House. He talking about some always trying to keep the white man down. He said, "That's right. That's right." Then he said, "Oh, that ain't right."
You know what? You know what, Snowman? I supported you when I saw your baby punch you in your face. I said that ain't right. I supported you, and the way you acting to me right now.
You sitting there cheering that baby on, man. Straight up, you cheering her.
Oh my God! Y'all are ignorant.
You witnessed domestic violence, and you still want to take the baby side.
Listen, I don't trust neither one of y'all cops because neither one of y'all motherfuckers went down there and collected up all the goddamn baby oil, so we wouldn't have to.
That's a fact.
Angry Snowman, if I were you, I wouldn't take it, man. Don't let the man keep you down.
Damn right.
Look, that's why you're talking shit on the internet all the way over in fucking Cambodia somewhere.
I'm in the Dominican Republic with my Dominican Republic family.
Same fucking thing.
I'm half Dominican. Don't worry about it. I'm like Angry Man.
Not all the way nigga then.
So
I'm half Spanish like Angry Man. You can't even speak on black relations, sir.
No, I'm like Angry Man.
Damn, you're a tether now.
You
ain't even American. You're a tether. Why are you on this panel?
Angry Man has Spanish, and so am I. I'm like Poppy Blanco in this bitch.
Poppy's more American than you are.
So, Angry Man, like, I have brought this to Angry Snowman quite a lot.
Why is this nigga still talking?
All right, somebody pay to get me down again. Because like I don't know what I'm talking about. So.
Hey, just let him get it out, man. That way it don't take an hour. Go ahead, Andre.
All right,
so on the clock.
Yeah. So I have said this a lot to Angry Snowman. I was like you may be white, but you're Irish white. So it's like you're not actually white. Like
don't you diminish my whiteness.
Hey, wait a minute.
I went deep into that.
Hold on.
Look, there will be no Irish slander up here, sir.
There won't be no Irish appropriation up here either, sir.
So y'all not gonna be attacking our white constituents. You hear me?
Wait a minute. That sounded like a shot at me.
It was.
Y'all can let me finish. All right. Yeah. So
you know what, Angry Snowman? Fair enough. Take back your red hair, sir.
Well, Angry Snowman is Irish, and I was like, yeah, you're Irish, but like, white people don't actually consider you to be white. They consider you to be like semi-white, you know.
And Canadians don't consider you to be Canadian.
All right,
Canadian.
You can bring that argument, and I'm willing to argue that. But somebody's got to pay to shut me up because
so somebody pays to bring you back, and it's only a matter of time somebody gonna pay to shut you up. But what you got?
Well, I get paid to shut up all the time because
Well, wait. Matter of fact, time out. You talking about Irish appropriation? There will be no struggle appropriation up here, sir. Complaining about the police.
So you defending JP too in his struggle?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
You were defending JP yesterday, sir.
Hell no. I'm not talking about that struggle. That is the broke struggle. I'm talking about struggle against police brutality. That's what I'm talking about.
Angry Snowman hates his argument that I make. Like I say that Angry Snowman.
You call me a mister one more time, and me and you gonna fight.
Yes, I call Angry Snowman my maker.
Wait, I thought you said you've been following Angry Man. Which one is it?
This sounds like you've been stalking me.
Like Angry Snowman.
Somebody need to call the FBI because this motherfucker's stalking me.
Well, you got two cops on the panel.
I ain't stalking you, bro.
One is a fake cop. Just take
dude, Andre, you look. Don't stalk me. You can't get nothing from me, dude. I don't have nothing. I'm broke. My credit score sucks. My white privilege cards don't
You my homie, bro. You my homie.
I'm retired, sir.
I ain't stalking you. You my homie, bro.
Okay.
You know, AM ain't been right ever since Sharon cooked his ass.
Oh Lord,
that's the problem.
You need me to go pull that string so you can see where Sharon lost.
So first of all, LA, okay, stop lying to everybody about being in the Dominican Republic. I saw a fence behind you, sir. They don't have fences in the Dominican Republic.
Yes, we do. That's to keep the Haitians out. So you a lie.
No, they just keep the grass out of your yard.
You don't have no fences over there.
Dirty, like get off back up.
We don't keep the Haitians around this motherfucker.
Dirty, like
so you a lie.
Chat. You gotta help.
Dude, you guys have fences just to keep the grass out of your dirt.
You a goddamn Yo, Diesel, you laughing a whole lot for a motherfucker for some cigars, bitch. You keep running your goddamn mouth. Let these motherfuckers
you don't want to need the goddamn paperwork signed, bitch.
That's right, American man. I'm bona fide.
Oh yeah, you know what? You're right, Diesel. Oh yeah.
This boy sold his souls to the devil.
Yeah. So just so y'all know, I'm the one that started the argument. Well, I'm the one that pretty much employed the argument between Sharon and Angry Man because I felt like they were just up there
you started
jab.
it.
Yeah, I did start. I did it with money.
Yeah, you dropped
it. Just because Willie real likes to instigate shit.
I do like to instigate shit because my thing is this: instead of motherfuckers just sitting from the chat and talking shit, it's best if you got the ability to click the link, just come click the link and just have a conversation.
Just like you like to ask just like you like to ask fucked up questions and then give rules on how you can answer it.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Just real quick.
Yeah, you gotta. I gotta know the when and the how. Goddamn it.
Well, this what happens when you got a rich wife. When you got a rich wife, she can pay for everything. Ain't that right?
Here we go. Here we go. So
I talked about getting a sugar mama yesterday. What you talking about?
It'd be nice to have a rich wife.
A real question, like if guys.
I've been asking Mayo to adopt me for at least 2 years now.
Just give me 30 seconds and like.
Nigga, we done gave you 30 minutes. Die. Why you here?
Damn.
He just said you ain't like us, Andre.
Nigga said die.
Yeah, that's
today.
So basically, because you guys were doing like the conspiracy theory like conversation earlier, and
I think we could be in the middle of a race riot and we'd all still band together and trash talk Canada.
So like just if you let me talk, I can get to the point. It's just if you interrupt me, I'm like. So the point that I'm trying to make.
How long are you trying to make this point, man?
All right. So
what are you trying to kill?
I'm not trying to kill anybody. It's just basically Trump was saying that if he was to divert water from Canada to
we're back to that.
California, like
we're back to that.
Right.
So like, and currently there's wildfires in California. So I'm kind of wondering, is that related?
I'm sorry, sir, but wallflowers are a ban.
How does a nigga's conversation buffer?
No, you didn't, dude. No, you didn't.
Like,
that's like the other day when Flowsake said you could smell how ashy he was. No, that's why you can hear how ashy. You can hear how ashy Fantastic was.
I don't know if y'all missed that, if y'all caught that. He literally said a motherfucker sounded like they was ashy. He was
right, dude. I was like, damn.
Maybe I sound like I'm ashy.
No, it was the funniest shit ever.
He sounded like
your lips do sound pretty chapped.
He told Simon that he sounded like he was ashy, bro.
Yeah, that's who it was.
Shit I've ever heard in my fucking life.
So like what I think is interesting is like
I didn't know ashy had a sound.
Will check your cash
like
out.
Ashy definitely does have a sound. It's like, well,
Will check your cash out.
I got you.
Angry Snowman.
See you later.
Scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
Ooh, that brother's floating in the air. How could his hands do this? Oh, someone get him out the air.
Andre, you gone for another 20 minutes, big dog. So
You know, just for him, you need to change the lyrics to that Canadian.
It's 20. It's 25 or 20.
dollars equals minutes.
Yeah, but I thought I said
You sent. Hold on, let me see. Oh no, you spent 25. So see you in 25 minutes, Andre. You good? All right, so Andre, you out of here in 20 for 25 minutes. All right, cool. Now back to what we was originally talking about. We was talking about Sharon debate because that's what y'all wanted to bring up because y'all ignorant.
I didn't know Sharon debated. All I ever hear him do is cry like a woman.
He killed Angry Man, boy. He had Angry Man on his square.
How can you say he killed Angry Man in this?
Dude, how can you sit here and dick ride Sharon and us not believe you're gay?
You know he's meat stretching.
Hold on.
That's what he went down the yard for. Meat
Can I
stretch.
please get my piece out? Then I'll be quiet.
No, you're slipping for a homo.
Listen. This how you know the Angry Man crew.
And he's not even an individual. He's a recycled homo doing Daryl Long shit.
Sir, Angry Man. Look, Sharon killed Angry Man and Izzy killed Diesel. So this shit been bad the whole week. It's been going. It's cool. It's cool. It's all right. Calm down. Let's just go. Let's just get it over with.
Sharon ain't killing nothing but somebody's buzz. That's it.
Damn.
All
right. So where in this argument in particular would you like for me to go to where Sharon won this debate? Wilkes?
When he was moving his hands real fast.
Why is he dressed like a 1980s porn star?
Right, I'll get to the part.
I mean, seriously.
I get to the part where I see the most animation out of Sharon. All right, so this
when he was moving his hands, Sharon had a whole show on it, so you could probably go
whole
there.
damn show.
Minus shit out. We are
okay.
fine.
No problem.
We are good.
Out of it.
This is how fucking men talk.
And
this is the fucking problem. This is how men actually talk. We talking about commanders versus commanders is the problem that he is missing. I'm talking about commanders holding other commanders responsible, saying, hey, if you want to move your team forward, this is how you need to lead. I'm not talking about on the sense of I'm the goddamn soldier. This is the problem that he is having, and for some reason, he is very slow to understand. He is being obtuse.
No, the problem is you think the bitch has the same fucking level as you. That's your problem. That is your goddamn problem. In fact, that is what's wrong with the world right now. The bitch is not on the same level as you, nigga.
What the world needs now is for men to hold
lead.
For
you
men,
cannot be the captain of a damn ship with two captains.
It's for men to hold other men accountable. The only way you can become a good leader is by following another good leader and recognizing that you might not have the same skill as a greater leader than you. I'm not talking about no goddamn
now you're conflating.
Now you're conflating. What to do. Once again,
Now you're talking about two leaders. Now you're talking about two leaders. Now you went into a whole other thing. We're not talking about two leaders.
No.
In your household, there isn't two leaders. There isn't two leaders.
No,
what
are
you're
missing.
doing is you're making excuses for the woman not to follow you. That's all you're doing. You're making a case for her not to follow you. Basically saying, well, if you don't live up to this, then I'm not going to follow you. That's not the way it works.
Is this the same Bob? Wait, hold on. Is this the same Bob that was over in your chat the other day, Angry Man?
Yeah, because it's from my chat. It's from my chat, dude.
Yo,
no, not Angry Snowman. It was somebody in Angry Man's chat. Yeah, I think that's the same Bob, the dog picture.
Yo, the funny
women are not meant to be led.
Yo, the funny part is when Angry Man thought Bob was white, and Angry Man started going on Bob on his head on our show.
Oh yeah,
he thought Bob was white. That shit was hilarious.
So where in that debate?
What was the problem if he would have been white, Angry Man?
You said what?
Because he thought Bob.
I said, where's the problem if he would have been white, Angry Man?
It was the context of the conversation.
Okay.
You can't argue that. Nah, no. Come your ass back on camera, Wilkes. Your black ass. Where in that small little segment?
Look at that cheap ass cigar you got from the Low Bob.
That's a Cuban right here, bitch. Don't play with me.
Dude, that cigar ain't even good enough to roll a blunt with.
Hold on.
You answer the question?
I don't. First of all, I don't answer questions for Negroes.
Okay, cool. So with that being said,
well, you're top and you lie too.
Oh, piece of shit.
Angry Snowman, come already. It's 2025. It's cool.
I'm not rich like Will. I'm not rich like Will, Angry Man, and Diesel. I can't afford the greatest cigars. But
I tell you what though, LA, you may feel like Sharon killed me in that debate, but the very next day, the video I did cooking his ass got 40,000 views.
I can't tell you. I can't take
Was
your
it a
little
slow cook?
bragging ass.
Was it a slow cook?
Goddamn nerds.
Yeah,
I
it was
always
a
want to talk
slow
about
cook.
views. I always want to talk about views and shit. The quality of the views.
Now remember, you from Baltimore. Don't start saying views.
Hey, what?
Views.
Tell me what the video matters if nobody sees it.
Hey, don't forget, you a Baltimore dude, so don't say nothing that got you at the end.
I'm a
Hey, and Diesel, don't take any of my comments I make towards you. I don't got no shade towards you, just that fake cop over there beside you.
Oh, okay.
LA ain't a Baltimore dude. He's an Eastern Shore kid.
I'm a Philly dude, so don't
lived on a multi-home.
No, you were a kid that got picked on and then thought you could pick up the badge and realize that real life.
Why is it that all of y'all Baltimore people, y'all cannot pronounce anything with an O or a U in it? It always sounds like
who the fuck from Baltimore?
Because they're basically Canadians.
I lived in Maryland for years, but I'm not Baltimore.
Where the hell you from?
He's from Aberdeen.
He's from the Eastern Shore, sir. The rich people part of Maryland.
Dude, LA is from probably the whitest part of America. Went to a Catholic school.
No. Hold on. At least
y'all letting him dance away from his premise. So what's your premise on how it is that Sharon won?
LA is from Annapolis.
I'm gonna tell you, Sharon could have won that debate against Angry Man, but he lost on his own point when Angry Man gave him the premise to his own argument that he could have used, but he failed to do so. So where did Sharon lose at? I mean, where did Angry Man lose?
Let me tell you exactly what Angry Man lose. When Sharon did this, that motherfucker was cooked.
So throwing up gay gang symbols for his gay gang is what cooked him.
Yeah, when he did this shit right here.
Yeah, that's the most powerful gang in America.
He's eccentric, sir. He talks with his hands.
Okay, but he cooked Angry Man on that part. Angry Man had no comeback.
Dude, he just said that Sharon cooked you with his jazz hands.
Wait, hold on. That's unfair to say because just the other day while we was in that debate about rejection, even Angry Man threw his hands up when he was cussing out Izzy. He was like, everybody just shut the fuck up while Izzy is talking because apparently we can't talk. And he was all animated and everything. So if that's the case, then that by your premise alone, animated hands doesn't mean anything, right?
No, but Angry Man didn't do this. I saw that shit. Angry Man didn't do this. That's the difference. That three is what it is. That three is what it is. He didn't do that shit.
I can't stand y'all.
Dude, this is why you lost every court case you had to go on witness for.
I'm sorry to even admit that you were ever a police officer.
Dude, for real, he makes you guys look bad that are doing a job for real.
Diesel, we compared awards, sir. I got more awards than you, and we both know that. Don't play.
Just because you sat behind a desk and got rewards don't mean shit.
Bro, you've never been a chief. I'm sorry, but that don't mean shit.
Sir, you got a felon underneath your record. You better hush your mouth.
Damn.
You got a felon underneath your record, sir. You got a felony underneath your record, sir. I don't.
Oh, no, I don't either. It was expunged.
A police chief with a felony. I respect it.
It was expunged, sir.
Y'all ain't shit.
That's because I ain't going to testify against you. They called me, but I said, he's my friend. I ain't going to go.
Hey, I got a shoplifting charge that was expunged too. You know, I did that diversion program. I didn't need
exactly, exactly, Cody. Good behavior rewards don't count. So just because you sat behind a desk your entire career, LA Wilkes, don't mean that those rewards mean anything. You can get a ribbon for just showing the hell up. That don't mean shit.
Hey, you get an award for coming to school and not having no absences. So
see what I'm saying?
Listen.
You know, hold the fuck up. First of all, Will, you got a wrench on my channel, but you and Raw B took my shit. This is some bullshit.
That's because I had a wrench purge, so I'll go ahead and I'll make sure I add that back to you. But you're gonna get a wrench.
Wrench purge is all around.
Yeah, I'm about to do that in mine too. Anyhow.
Hey, don't complain. Hey, hold on. Don't complain, nigga. I be watching live and Angry Man take my wrench. I don't even say shit. I just be like, damn, for real. All right, cool. It is.
Yeah, dude, he takes my wrench and his algorithm won't let me talk in his chat no more.
And guess what? Whenever I see certain people jump back in the chat, I give them their wrench back. So stop it.
Yeah, but you can't see me jump in your chat when you take my wrench.
Hey, 2 weeks later, I dropped down the Angry Man chat. My name be green as fuck. I be like, damn, what the fuck happened?
But it take 24 days for us to get our wrench back.
Hey, and look, I tried to use my backup account, but because it wasn't subscribed to the Angry Man for at least fucking 45 minutes, I couldn't chat, and I wasn't waiting that long.
No, you know who got on my motherfucking nerve the most? This nigga Diesel. Diesel pissed me off. That day when we was doing the shit about Joseph, I was like, Diesel, please stop arguing me about that shit. Then Diesel, once we did the shit, Diesel's like, okay, well, they was right. They just didn't tell us. My thing was like, look, listen, I will still rock with y'all, but just because of a certain situation that we may not agree on, don't mean it got to be a complete fallout. But then I see Angry Man over there, and I go over there. I'm like, oh, what's up, Angry Man? I drop down his chat. I got a wrench. Cool. Then I go back a week later, drop down his chat. I ain't got a wrench. I'm like, damn. Now I feel like Diesel. I know what Diesel feel like now. Damn, we just have one little small disagreement. And you know what it was? This what it was. I know exactly what got my wrench taken. He was doing a show about Drake, and I said K-Dot better than Drake, and this nigga took my motherfucking wrench.
Will, we didn't have a disagreement though. We didn't.
I know. I was just talking shit. I was about
to say because I don't feel like we had a disagreement. It was just that we didn't. You had more information that you weren't saying, and I could only work with what I had.
No, you good.
You just weren't asking the right questions.
If you don't ask the right questions, I can't give you the answers.
No. See, the thing about it is, at the end of the day, Raw B and Will, they do good on what they do. I do it real life. I'm not going to do this shit for fun. Like, I do it for a job. You know what I'm saying? And they do real good, right? They find out information. They know how to find out information. I'll let them have that on that side. I don't want to have to do that shit while I'm at home just chilling too. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I said. Like, if you have more information, you got more information. But at the time, I could only work with what I had. And I don't think we fell out. I just think it was just a disagreement. I don't fall out with nobody on here. Man.
Here's the thing though, Diesel. It's just like with AM, right? The other day when I was up there going back and forth with Izzy, and I listened to everybody got a lot of Angry Man streams wrong. They think he just hate women. It's not that he hate women. You just got to listen to what he says.
No, he hates people. He hates people.
He hates people. But the thing is, just like when I was up there going back and forth with Izzy, I said to Izzy, if you go by the standards that y'all put out, when you say that men are suffering because they don't get hold on, let me make sure I got this right because I said it wrong. Okay, there it is. Men get rejected more. So by that measure, then that would mean that they take rejection harder when they get it from that one person that they actually want it from. Izzy was like, no, you wrong. Angry Man was like, actually, he's right. And I was like, okay, cool. Now that I got the premise, but I fucked it up. I messed it up because I articulated it wrong. So the thing is, when we having these conversations, we just have to have the ability to be able to listen and comprehend what we're saying. I just fucked up my message, but I'm still pissed off at Angry Man because I said to hell with Drake, and it's all about K-Dot, and this nigga took my fucking wrench. So to hell with him.
Hey, you know what though? I've been pondering on what both you and Angry Man were saying though for the last couple of days to see if I could make it if I could employ it in real time, and it does make more sense now that I've had time to think about it. Because if you look at it like a dog, they might be able to take a beating over and over and over again, but eventually he's going to get tired of getting beaten. He's going to snap on you.
Here we go. Now I'm about to start yelling at Cody. Kendrick may be less fruity than Drake. Point out the fruity part, but he most definitely is not as good as Drake. And I haven't listened to either of they bitch asses for years. Let me tell you something.
I've never listened to either of them. I think they both suck.
Kendrick got better lyrics than Drake. It's just that everybody follows Drake. That's just the truth of the matter.
Yeah. No, the difference will be that Drake can he's a better hit maker. Kendrick's a better lyricist. You're right about that, so but Drake is more he can adapt more to the sound that most people will listen to. That's the greatness of Drake. He can do the Afro beats. He can go do songs with the Spanish niggas. He can do the England drill. He went ATL and did a bunch of mistakes with an ATL niggas. So he know how to adapt to the time. So, that's why he stay on top for so long.
So, I do definitely agree with like Angry Man's stance on Drake.
Well, we know you're going to agree with Angry Man, Dick Ryder.
I'm actually from Toronto. So like, I'm gonna be biased. Like I'm gonna
so you just biased. Like Drake just because of association?
No, he just liked Drake because Angry Man does.
He's from my city, so like and we have a close tie with New York. So it's like I've been trying to say this. It's like
say like do me a favor, share that right there. Share that. Right
I got you.
So basically,
Drake is more fruity than this nigga right here. This nigga right here. Look at what this nigga got on.
I think they all looking fruity nowadays.
Look at this shit.
Come on, bro.
This nigga got on. He's less fruity.
What's with that Jesus crown of thorns on his head?
Thank you.
What is that shit?
Thank you. It's not just the Jesus crown of thorns. It's a super expensive white gold crown of thorns from Tiffany's. Tiffany's made the shit special for this nigga.
I hope that's one of them things that he thinks is real and is really fake.
But watch this though.
Come on, like somebody needs to be slapped out.
That's your boy. That's your boy.
That's somebody making a parody of him. That was actually Kendrick dressed that way. He chose to dress that way.
Yeah, click on that shit. Like,
you feel me?
I feel like I gotta slap somebody just hearing this.
Now, if you can show me a video of Drake actually twerking, okay, you got it.
Did you see this one?
Yeah. Come on, like.
Now I ain't got a clip of Drake, but I do got a clip of Kobe twerking.
Nah, here's the bonus points. If you could tell me what movie that's from, because that's actually from a real movie.
Just there, like you disrespected Drake and J. Cole, like
hold on. What movie?
Jackie Brown.
That's from who?
Jackie Brown.
Nope, that's not from Jackie Brown. Here, I'm gonna play it again without the sound. So he's holding a knife to his chest. Guy pulls up on the bike. He comes to the stairway. He stabs him in his chest. He comes down the stairway. He just looks at him. What movie is this from?
What are you talking about? No movies, like
no. It's actually from a real movie.
Saving Private Ryan.
Exactly, that's from Saving Private Ryan. Remember when the little scaredy guy was standing at the bottom of the stairs?
I thought we were talking about the music.
No, the movie.
No, I thought you were saying the music is from what movie?
No, the movie.
I hate to do this to you,
so basically,
man, if you would put up this link that I just. And you can't refute this one. This is straight from Drake's IG.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, exactly. Angry Man, go ahead. Let's get ready to fin this one, Angry Man. You got it.
What's that?
Up. I'll share the screen. There it is. Bam. Who that? That's Drake, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What color? What's up with that? What's up with that? Oh, wait. Why is his fingernails painted?
I've been said that was fruity. I never defended that.
Yeah,
All right,
he was
and the
on.
hat?
He was into some funny shit.
I've been said there's certain goofies. Look. Here's the
Hey,
thing.
what's wrong with his grandmama making him a hat?
Hold on. Let's stop the presses for number one. Number one, I have never defended anything Drake did that was fruity. My problem is niggas act like Drake the only one doing it.
Exactly.
That's my problem. Like, matter of fact, hold on, share my screen again. Just share my screen. Hold on, let's get it. Since y'all want to go there.
Yo, Angry Man, like one of the most popular songs that went out for a while was like, you know, the All My Friends Are Dead, like the Lil Uzi shit. Like,
what the hell?
You see that right there?
That was the shortest 25 minutes ever.
Right there. Hold on. You see that right there?
I'm just saying that was out
right
there.
there.
And
Your boy got on high heels. Why do your boy got on high heels?
First of all, sir, we can't
all
see
cowboy boots have heels on them.
we can't see the full picture, sir.
Yeah.
That's not.
We gotta stand on shit like.
No, I'm just saying, all cowboy boots have heels on them, though.
First of all, what man wears it? What is this that he even got on? Why is it frills at the bottom of the
So Lil
I have
Uzi
no
Vert.
idea, bro.
So Lil Uzi Vert, by the way, like he actually had I think it was a $10 or $20 million diamond that he had in his face.
Yeah, he did. He had it in his forehead, but we're not talking about Lil Uzi Vert right now.
Well, no, I'm just saying it's like this is where we're at, like in current media.
And we talking about heels. What's these on his feet? AM? What's that on his feet?
Bruh, look. Here's the thing. Let's bring this back to reality real quick. Everybody that knows me in real life knows my favorite rapper is DMX. Has DMX ever painted his nails?
Never,
no.
not once.
Hasn't he painted them black before for?
You said what?
I'm pretty sure he has painted them black before.
Angry Snowman, I would take that back before he comes up out the grave and snatch your ass.
He's never done that.
DMX will come back out the grave and slap the shit out you, man.
Like I disagree with AM on that one. Like DMX, like I do like DMX, but like my favorite rapper is Styles P.
Okay.
Well, because I heard DMX was on some funny stuff.
What do you disagree with?
You should have said Jada Kiss at least.
Well, DMX apparently like he came to my city and he tried to buy.
No, but what do you disagree with? Do you disagree that's Angry Man's favorite rapper or something? Because that's all he said.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite rapper. He didn't say it was the best rapper.
DMX, like, because I actually like DMX. It's just like I didn't like that I heard that happened. That he came to my city and he
Dre, you
tried
just be talking to talk. Just say I just be talking to talk. Just say I be talking to talk.
Yeah, I'm talking to talk, but like it's actually proven.
Yeah, we can make
by the way, this is Angry Man's son. Yeah, don't forget. So don't forget.
Oh shit, you're back?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, like this one.
Nigga, you know I'm back, nigga.
I thought you wasn't coming back the way you pretended like you was having technical difficulties and ran up out of here.
That motherfucker, like.
So ridiculously.
I'm a New York nigga. I'm from the Bill. Never ran, never will, homie.
Well, I mean,
know that.
You sound like you're from the Bronx or some shit.
So,
oh my God, here we go. Control your son.
Angry Snowman, about that premise about that you said that we went back and forth about men taking rejection far harder than women. I reached out to a very well-known doctor and PhD holder in this whole entire thing. Who's this? I've never seen this person before. Hold on one second, y'all. Have I seen this person?
Wait a minute. I know good and well you are not about to say that a PhD actually verified that we were right.
Not verified, but I'm trying to let this person up, but it's too many people in the studio.
What's his name?
John Galt.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, John.
He came from my channel restreaming yours.
Okay. Hi, John. How you doing?
That nigga John Galt.
Yeah, like John Galt's that nigga.
I am.
But no,
Nigga John. I'm feeling good right now.
it was Dr.
Well, he's that old nigga. Like, yeah.
It was Dr. T.S.on Johnson. I reached out to him because I referenced some of his work in my dissertation to really like give a little bit more body to what it is that I was saying. And he was saying that
Look at this little smart nigga.
well, I got challenged to do something. So listen, when someone challenges me to actually like participate into my intellect, I have to take it upon. It was an inspiration, but it wasn't really Angry Man that challenged me to do it. It was actually Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff brought it up. He was like, "This could be talked about," and then Angry Man was like, "This could be a whole entire dissertation."
Yeah, whoever asked me to write a dissertation, I'm gonna tell you, I ain't a
good woman really make a good man because Will was dumb before he met Raw.
I'm
That
about to
shit's
kick
crazy.
this nigga.
Yeah,
off
you
my
hold
motherfucking
this shit up like we.
So this is what I'll do. I'll read y'all my abstract. But
Nah, don't fucking read none of it. Save it for when you give it all to everybody.
Hey, LA, you should be focused on not getting stabbed right now, sir.
I'm around my people. Yo, Angry Man, stop that shit, dog.
Like
I'm around my people.
Around
This nigga still here.
That's actually
what your people are raccoons.
25 minutes was up.
Well, that's
Damn,
what
I learned
actually
25 minutes.
Nigga, you down in
I
Jamaica,
look like
so
you somewhere
25
where
minutes
there's
is
a bunch of
break.
white people congregating.
That's
because the crackers live here. We don't
Like,
care what you was talking about, nigga. That's why we keep dropping you. You don't get it. Stop.
Well, they're actually paying money to drop me down, so that means that like
But
I'm
yeah,
but you got to do it with you got to read the room though and do it with a little bit of grace.
Will, you get how that could have been. You get how that could have been a much deeper conversation if we hadn't all got hung up on who's right and who's wrong. Like that could have been a way deeper conversation going into how men have just reacted overall in recent years to rejection.
It could have actually, Angry Man, and this is what I was talking to Will about. If Izzy would have just didn't feel the need to interject after every single comment being made and let the comment or the discussion actually evolve.
Yeah.
But it was weird. It's like he had to comment over after everything, which would cause other people that the question was being directed at originally to completely lose their thought when they finally got the mic back.
Yeah.
Correct. The thing is, when you talk about all of these different men's groups, and I'm not gonna call them men's groups. I'll say social groups, incels, MGTOW, Red Pill, Manosphere, all this, that, and the other. It gives a little bit of why it is that those groups was created, and then the reason it goes into a deeper conversation because you think about all of the social, economic, and social cultural stances that it premises from. The problem is that though we can't really expound upon those thoughts because too many people emotions get into it. This is why I say every time you have a deep conversation, you have to remove emotions from it. So when I listen to all these different groups and their talking points, it stems from I think it's like 4 different premises, but the one that sticks out the most is that men don't get relationships from women, and that's regardless of nationality or where they come from.
So,
even
like,
well, hold on, Andre. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm literally in the middle of speaking, all right? And I appreciate you making me some money on the stream, but damn. So, the thing is, it definitely can go way deeper than what it needs to go, Angry Man. But because of people's need to be right, and I'm not saying this to be derogatory towards is, but he wouldn't let that point go because you have to then understand how that premise alone can destroy some people's channels, if not even his, right? Because if the conversation not had the right way, you can pretty much be talking yourself into a corner of why it is that your own message. I mean, no disrespect, but even to someone like you, Angry Man, I know what you preach about on your channel. But if we expound upon this particular point, it might go against a majority of what a lot of the manosphere talks about. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but see, the thing about it, and that's why I said what I said. If you remember, I said in the discussion, I was like, wow, y'all really gonna make me argue this point from the female perspective.
Yes.
That's why I said that. But see, the thing about it, the manosphere that I come from, that's not an issue.
because we've never been so rigid in our thought process that we can't admit when the other side is right about something. You feel what I'm saying? So when you look at the concept of who takes rejection harder, men or women, it's like, okay, the feminist movement wasn't created because men rejected women. But the movements you see today, a lot of them were created because women rejected men.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to say that men's reaction to rejection is not worse than women's reaction to rejection, especially considering the fact that men should be more acclimated to rejection because they experience it more.
So Angry Man, like a lot of smoke that I get is like defending like your talking points. A lot of smoke I get is
Jesus Christ.
Is defending your talking points.
So who actually argued that, Angry Man?
Okay, from now on, we're gonna imply this, right? It's gonna be a how and a why. You can't say nothing unless there's a how and a why behind what you said.
See what you done with and did. God damn it!
Just unnecessary talk when we actually having a legit conversation, right? A conversation that could have been had even back then. So make sure everything that you say has a how and why behind it.
I'm muting myself for the rest of the show.
But hold on, this is what I always wanted to ask Angry Man, because I said this shit when you and Ruthless got into y'all debate on OG show, and I always wanted to ask you. So the thing that you and O'Shea and Obsidian started off as a movement, and it was a good movement. But did you think it was going to kind of turn into a perverse something where these dudes just act like Ruthless, like there's no such thing as a good woman? Because he literally said that shit on OG's show. He said there's no such thing as a good woman. Did you think it would ever turn into that? Because y'all started something with pure intentions, but these dudes just took it and ran with it.
No, because you know what? You know, I never thought it would turn into that, because that's typically how women act. Women will run around and say there's no such thing as a good man. But I thought men were more logical than that. I thought men were able to compartmentalize and say, okay, this group of women definitely are foul, but then you got this group of women over here that's not as foul, and then you got this group of women over here that's not foul. I thought the men were going to be logical, and because my I guess generation in this YouTube shit, I guess you call it Manosphere 2.0, most of those guys were logical. There was no zealotry. There was no, women are just bad and men are awesome. There was none of that, but it grew into that. You feel what I'm saying?
So,
well, that's why I'm going to disagree with you saying that none of them weren't logical, because what it was is they were given enough time for their true colors to shine through, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I can agree to that. I can agree to that.
What, for example, like I said, I'm not American, but
we know.
my ex,
trust me, we know you don't sound American, you don't look American. Well, you ain't even ashy like an American.
Am, did you read Tia San Johnson's book, Solutions for Anti-Black Misandry, Blackness, and Black Male Death?
Now ask me the how and the why to that.
Well,
I haven't.
If you let me finish what I'm saying, because you're gonna continue to talk, but
I'm supposed to have a quote in one of his books. So
just to finish off what I'm saying, it's
yo, Andre, you're bugging right now, bro. The way you're trying to I'm trying to be cool about it, but the way you're trying to dominate and talk over everybody is ridiculous, bro. We got to take turns.
Well, I got to do this shit because niggas always.
Oh, actually, you don't have to do this shit respectfully, bro. Like respectfully, I don't mind you participating in the conversation. I don't mind you participating in the conversation, but goddamn, bro, I didn't give you chance after chance, right? That's all right. I don't have to have you here. I appreciate the money you made me from being an asshole, but seriously though, now we actually having a legit conversation. Now you want to dominate with your own personal anecdotal experiences. It's okay. We get it. You want to suck dick, but just not here. So go ahead somewhere else with that.
So I want to say something. So yo, and
you want to make it about them.
Which book?
Yo, so
hey, which book was it? It was that one.
So Angry Man. So who actually disagree with what you say, because that makes all the sense in the world. Like obviously, when a man get rejected, like something dangerous might happen to somebody. Not necessarily all the time, but it could. You know what I mean? That what you say was spot on. So who disagree with that?
Well, what happened was it became a conversation on one of Iz's shows, right? So basically, somebody in the chat room said, I think women take rejection harder than men, in my opinion. So that's what sparked the conversation. And I wasn't really saying anything. Will presented that. And I was like, you know what? I actually agree with that. And Iz disagree with it, and a couple other guys disagree with it. So it became this big argument back and forth between all of us about who takes rejection harder, men or women. That's how it happened.
No, it wasn't all of us.
Common
Because
sense
some of us got issues with being able to talk.
Well, yeah,
it's
the
common
people that were
sense
able to
because
talk, actually.
yeah, it's common sense. We would take it harder because we are the one that gonna get rejected the most. Women barely gonna get women barely going to get rejected, bro. That's going to be so rare. It's not even funny, fam. Us, we are wired to get rejected. We start getting rejected at 5 years old in kindergarten.
So by that measure, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Somebody was gonna say
no, go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
So
by
I would
that
think
measure,
if we got.
oh, go ahead.
So I would think if we were wired to get, rejection, I think we would take it a little bit better. I think the problem with the argument is that women don't get rejected as much as men, but when they do, they go overboard a lot. You know what I'm saying? Men, we take it on the chin a lot of the times and we move on. So I think that it's kind of a argument that goes both ways. Like there are some men that do take it hard, but we take rejection so much we're kind of used to it. Women, they're not.
That's where the logic is in it. What you just said. You said men take it on the chin more because we experience it more. Women rarely experience, and they go over the top. So our argument is when you compare the two, as far as the relativity of it, if a man deals with it more and takes it on the chin more, let's say he has a visceral reaction where he gets violent. Then you have a woman that rarely gets rejected. Let's say she has a visceral reaction where she does something vindictive. The man's reaction is worse because he should be more in control of dealing with rejection than someone who rarely ever gets rejected.
And that's what I was getting to, Angry Man. So like you got somebody that's like say let's boxing, right? Somebody that's been a boxer for years can take a hit on the jaw, but then somebody, you see these dudes on the street that get hit by a woman and get knocked out. They're not used to getting hit on the jaw, you know what I'm saying? So they're going to react to it a lot differently, and they're going to be a little bit of glass chin, you know what I'm saying? So that's why everybody looks at a man when a man starts crying or he starts doing some wild shit. It's like, why the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Why the fuck are you acting like that, bro? This is day one. This is shit we used to.
Well, and that's why what I was going to say when I was on the panel that I never got a chance to say was, as far as to what you're doing, it also depends on how much that man has invested and how much he has to lose too, as to how he's going to react a lot of times. If it's just somebody that just met a chick, chances are he ain't going to give a shit about the rejection. He'll move on to the next hoe. But if it's somebody that's actually, built a life with someone and he's about to lose all kinds of shit, and she's threatening to, basically take everything the man has ever worked for, then yeah, I could see a man flipping out like that.
I can make the argument that you're rejecting a woman, she's gonna be more into you. I can make that argument. Because that's like a player 101 right there, bro.
Well, I mean,
the more you reject a woman, the more she's gonna follow you, bro.
But Poppy, if you have to reject a woman, she's already into you, right? That's why she's getting rejected in the first place, because she's so much into you, right? So I agree with that 100%, but it's not. I don't think the rejection makes her more into you. I just think that she's already there, and now she can't get what she wants, and women are so used to getting what they want. Now she wants it more.
Yeah, but when the guy get rejected, that thing can get dark in a heartbeat, bro. Once a man checked out, the whole entire family can go. You see what I'm saying? That's a man that say, fuck it. I've been rejected by my wife. she took my kids, blah, 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 and he will clap everybody up in the house. A woman, she got those capabilities to clap everybody. Most likely she ain't gonna go down that road. Most likely she's not.
What?
Most likely she ain't gonna get violent to the point that the men will get violent.
A lot of women take it out on their
tripping,
kids
Poppy.
because they get rejected, bro. Like that's
you tripping, Poppy.
that's
Well,
not right.
it's hard to hear what
let's
it's hard to hear what everybody talking over each other. So, Poppy, you just got done saying what you was about to say. Diesel, was you done? Because I think I heard Snowman was next.
Yeah, I don't agree with that because a lot of women take it out on their kids when they get rejected from either the baby daddy or something like that. Like we see, like LA will tell you, like we answer these calls and it's like baby daddy will call us and be like, yo, she tripping. I told her we weren't gonna be together no more, and now she got the kid, and like it's bad out here, man.
John's in the back.
Listen, that might be just what I've seen. I might be wrong about it, but from what I've seen, I've seen women do that shit way more than men.
Yo, Diesel.
I'm thinking rejecting between a man and a woman. That's it. That's I thought that we was talking about.
But Diesel, we seen to a point where if a son looked like his father, the mother would take all this anger out on a fucking son just because he resembled the goddamn father.
I used to be that son. I used to be that son.
The father.
Dude, I used to be that son you're talking about.
This shit is crazy. You be like, what? Dude,
like I literally had my mom when I was a kid tell me she couldn't stand looking at me because I looked too much like my dad.
And Snowman, that shit is not a normal, dog.
I know it's not normal.
Hold up for a second.
So I want to. Okay.
Hold up, Wilkes. So just really quick, because remember, like I said, when I initially made this argument, I messed it up. But Angry Man came and he corrected it to where it can be easily understood. But I just want to get to the part where maybe when he said, because maybe I said it the wrong way, maybe when he said, and y'all hear it differently, the premise it was supposed to be, maybe we can get a clear understanding on what was actually said. So let me get this right quick.
Y'all call it hitting the wall.
Absolutely wrong. Absolutely.
Oh man, come on, man. We talking about logic here, right?
Hold on. No, that logic ain't logic and that math ain't mathing. Go ahead, Angry Man, and then I'll tell you why I believe that's absolutely positively incorrect. Go ahead, AM. What say you, bro? He's trying to get in there.
Cellulite is actually right.
No, I disagree. But we keep
going.
He
he just didn't articulate it as well as he could have.
Good.
Well, everybody knows that men get rejected way more often than women.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So a woman getting rejected doesn't happen that often.
Right.
So logic would state that her overreacting is actually a normal reaction because it rarely happens. However, on the flip side, men get rejected all the time. So by comparison, a man overreacting to a rejection is ridiculous because he should be more acclimated to dealing with it.
But that's why
cellulite is actually right.
No.
Okay, did y'all understand it?
Yes.
Okay. So now that we got that out the way, do y'all understand where the premise is coming from as to women get rejected far less than men and men get rejected far more than women? But we're talking about not the reaction. We're talking about just the premise alone. It should be by logic that men should be more acclimated to getting rejected. So when they do crash out,
that's a fact.
It's explosiveness is just like, bro, what it's expected. You see what I'm saying? For women, it's like, damn, you actually crashed out over that. So that's why the premise of, and the comment is still on the screen where it says women take rejection far harder than men. That's why I disagree that the comment and from Izzy's premise and the other guys that came up, they was wrong. They was talking about, it came up, Izzy used, I can't remember who he said in the Bible. I do remember the name Joseph. I can't remember who else it was, but he used that premise about in the Bible about how it is that she was rejected by Joseph. By that standard, you're talking about in a relationship. But then Angry Man came with the standard. I believe you said Troy of Helen, right? Or Helen of Troy?
Yeah.
That's the example that you used. But that's far past it. This particular premise is dealing with the initial reaction. And when you think about just the initial reaction, and you look at all of these different social groups that men are a part of, all the pills, the spheres, then you got the incels and all this, that, and the other. it speaks to a deeper meaning as to why it is that those groups have been created, especially online, while it's being propagated and pushed against so much about the women. Do y'all understand what I'm saying now?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, so what you're saying is, and this is the train of thought that I'm following, right? A man's reaction to being rejected is potentially worse because he has a lot more capability to. I'm not gonna say be violent because it wouldn't be true, but it's a lot more severe. Like the severity of him overreacting to being rejected is a lot more severe.
No,
Well, the rejection.
It's not the severity of the damage the man can do. It's the proposed reaction. You see what I'm saying? It's the proposed reaction. Like for instance, here's another good example. Diesel is a police officer, been doing that for I don't know how long. He has had to deal with volatile situations, right? More often than most average people. Now, if you're a person who rarely ever deals with a volatile situation, right? Your reaction is expected to be not the best reaction. His reaction is expected to be the best reaction. So, if a man is normally being rejected, he should have the better reaction than the woman who rarely gets rejected. So if his reaction is the same as the woman's reaction, by comparison, it's worse. You see what I'm saying?
Because he has more experience at being rejected.
Exactly.
That's just
Which
like
means you don't know how long he's been suppressing shit, man, and how this might be.
Hold on. That's just like when you see an officer slap somebody because they called him out their name. It's like, bro, like you took the job and you're supposed to be able to take somebody talking to you like this.
Exactly.
But you see somebody do it on the streets, a regular civilian do it on the streets, like that person got what they deserved, right?
Exactly.
It's the same premise, right? There should not be a same reaction because of what what you're used to, what you've been born into, basically.
Right, because like most of us men, we're predispositioned to basically take everything that would make a woman emotional
I was about to say that.
and tuck that shit down, you know, and hide it away.
Yeah, I've been quiet on the panel for quite a bit. And
how is it when I start talking, that's when you want to interrupt?
Okay.
Get his ass, John. Get his ass.
I don't mean to interrupt
I think
you,
he's drunk.
Angry Snowman. So you finish it. But I do want to say something at some point.
Go ahead. You got it. I just want to say white people shit. It don't matter.
No, go ahead. I promise you. I don't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're
jump
good.
in there, John. Go ahead, John.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Like, I don't understand all you young, successful men. Some of you niggas ain't that young. But y'all talk about women all day long.
That nigga been drinking?
All day.
Smoke.
I do. All day. That's what I do. All day, every day.
Find out one right now.
Yeah. All day, every day. Angry Snowman, he been on my channel, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I really, I talk about this shit all the time, and I really don't understand how these niggas that sit up here talking about women all day. These women ain't talking about your ass.
But yet you on the channel, though.
Yes, they are.
You on the channel.
Yes,
you on the channel.
I ain't never had no motherfucking problem with no woman, so I can't even sit up
But you
here.
on the channel, though, dog. That's the stupid
Yeah,
part.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, listen, I've been quiet. I've been sitting here listening, but my advice to you.
But it's stupid. Why don't you just
This
leave?
about to go left.
Hey,
Wait, I got a question. I got a
Keep it
legit
rolling,
question.
Will.
Weren't we talking about
legit
wildfires earlier?
I got a legit question.
That's dumb as fuck. That's like somebody talking about. That's like somebody talking about getting murdered.
Hold up, Wilkes.
Why y'all
Wilkes,
talking
hold
about
on.
getting murdered after you shot somebody?
Wilkes, hold on. Wilkes,
I got a
That's
legit.
a fact, LA.
I got a legit question. What is wrong with men talking about women who they have to interact with every day?
Well, I promise you, bro. Like, if you talk about like improving yourself, the women they're gonna flock to you. They looking for you anyway. They're looking for the strongest.
I'm not talking about.
They're looking for the strongest man.
But I'm not talking about.
Let me finish, and I promise you, I won't be long. Women are looking for the strongest man possible. within their on their level.
Okay, I'm not talking from a perspective of
women because women are giving, bro. Every nigga out here got a woman of some sort. You had to focus on yourself, my nigga.
Fam. Check this out, fam. Let me tell you something.
Hey, who got background noise? Wait. Hold on, John. Hold on. Wait. Whoever got background, whoever got background noise, mute yourself when you're not talking.
Hold on, check this out. Here's the thing. Because this argument comes up a lot, and it's been coming up a lot in these spaces ever since I've been here. There's always some dude that comes along that thinks it's masculine to tell other men they should stop talking about women. First of all, black men, y'all don't even tell black women what the fuck to do. What the hell make you think you're gonna tell a grown man what to do?
You can't control.
If a man want to talk about women, that's exactly what the fuck he gonna do. If you don't like it, don't listen to the nigga.
Don't listen.
You don't have the ability to tell another grown man what to do, especially if you're a black man, because you ain't even got your women in check. And that's facts. You can't tell your woman nothing. The average brother out here can't tell his woman nothing, but he always trying to tell another man something. Like, get your priorities straight, my nigga. And I'm not talking from a position of a dude that can't get women. Every time I've been up here running my mouth about women was while I had a woman, nigga. And still do. These issues are not limited to niggas that can't get pussy. That's not what it is. You think that's what it is.
But did your woman bring you a sandwich while you were talking crap about women?
It has to do with men being able to cohabitate and get along with women. So these issues are important. It's not a nigga just sitting there, well, you know, I just don't like women because she didn't want to give me no phone number and she didn't want to give me no booty. Like, come on, bro, with that goofy ass shit.
Angry Man, but did your woman bring you a sandwich on a live stream while you were talking shit about women?
Yes.
I mean, it's just fucking retarded.
I'm just asking.
It's not really that impressive.
It is impressive. It's a sandwich.
Hold on, before we get too
I
far.
mean, but mine made mine herself, and she cut it in triangles. Angry Man was there; he saw. It was beautiful.
All right, so
and for the record, women talk about us all day, every day, and have been talking about us all day, every day since the beginning of time.
So you gonna act like a woman and talk like them?
You said what?
Wow! Oh, you gonna act like a woman and talk like women?
I'm gonna act like a man. I'm gonna act like a man and do. Hold on, no, I'm gonna act like a man and do exactly what the fuck I want to do.
They talk like us every day.
Act like a man and do exactly what the fuck I want to do.
I don't even concern myself by no women. I make women concern themselves by me. You understand?
And that's you, nigga.
So why are you here,
What you need to do? What you need to do is stop drinking them Four Locos and them motherfucking Steel Reserves 4 in the damn afternoon. That's what you need to do, my nigga.
My nigga, I ain't got to worry about that. Everybody know.
You over there twisted at 4 in the afternoon, broski.
Yeah. The weed keep blowing and the drink keep flowing, my nigga. Every day you can come on my stream and you see it for yourself.
But you talking about niggas having discipline about talking about women.
I don't worry about no women, my nigga.
Drunk.
I don't worry about no women, my nigga. I do a stream with one of my women, my nigga, and we talk right here public. And then
you hear then and not there.
That's awesome. But that's awesome. But I need to understand. Why it is problematic for other men who go through issues with women to talk about those things. Why is that problematic, sir?
Because the women that you talking about, they with niggas that ain't got these type of issues that you talking about. They own.
So why are you here, OG?
What?
Why are you here?
What?
Now I'm just listening.
How do you know the women? How do you know the women that? Hold on. How do you know the women that the dudes are talking about are with men that don't have those problems? How do you know that?
Why y'all niggas complaining? The women are with men that ain't complaining. I promise.
That's a fucking lie. That's a lie.
That's
a whole
goddamn
lie.
That's the end to be corrected.
Nigga, I got plenty of hoes, nigga. Speak for yourself. I got plenty of hoes, boy. But
That's a
let
lie.
me say this real quick.
I'll tell you
I
what
want
it
to say
is,
something
bro.
real quick.
Hold on. Let me say this, Poppy Blanco.
Go ahead, boss.
Let me say
Go
this.
ahead, boss.
That shit right there you doing, bro, that is straight out of the rule book of the boomers, nigga. The shit didn't work back then, and it ain't working now, my nigga.
And we
That's the whole reason why. That's the entire reason why men have to deal with this particular brand of women now, because boomers had the attitude you got right now. And I ain't worried about what these women doing. I'ma just be a player.
I am that nigga, John. I don't have to worry about no motherfucking women. The women worry about what
see what I mean?
Okay.
It's that boomer bullshit.
They don't give a fuck about you like that, nigga.
The only time a nigga have an attitude like that, the only time a nigga have an attitude like that is when his ass is on some, that's all right, if this woman start cutting up, I'm gonna just tell her I'm going to the store for a pack of cigarettes and never come back.
I don't smoke no
cigarettes.
Nigga, I just I tell you what
I want to say, I need 10 seconds, bro. It's very simple, bro. Listen, hold on, bro. We about to start talking about these hoes for the next 30 minutes. Are you staying or you leaving?
I ain't got for a bit. I ain't got no
Yo,
problem.
but this the kicker though.
Okay, cool. So welcome to the club, nigga. Welcome to the club. Now you here now. Cool. We established that.
This the problem I have, right? If he's so saying that he got all his bitches in check and they don't do this, why the fuck are you around a bunch of men? Why aren't you with a channel like the rest of these
Nigga,
niggas
when I leave this motherfucker, I swear to you, I'm going to one of my lovely ladies.
Go now,
Well,
though,
nigga, I
dumbass.
have my women on the
Go
channel.
now. But go now. Why don't you go now? Why don't you go now?
Will, hey, LA, hold on for a second. Let's call this shit out. No, nigga, if you got it like that, have one get on camera right now and twerk, nigga. If you got it like that, make one twerk.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Make one get on camera right now and twerk, nigga, and drop it like it's hot. Go. I want to see it happen, nigga. Show how strong your pimp hand is, nigga. We waiting.
Hey, John, you yelling on mute. John, you yelling on mute. John, you on mute. John, you're on mute. You talking shit on mute. John, you're on mute, nigga.
That nigga drunk.
He better
not be. He better not be them hoes from Figueroa Avenue either.
I see the nigga freeze on Louis. I see the nigga freeze on Louis. You know I don't get fucked up. And my bitches don't twerk, my nigga. I don't allow it.
Oh my God.
I am that nigga.
Nigga, they supposed to be able to do what you ask them to do if you talking like that, nigga. If you claim you that nigga, they can do what you ask them to do, nigga. So get them out here. Get them out here. Bring them out, nigga.
I wouldn't ask my bitches.
Get them virtual hoes over here.
Bring them out, okay, fine then, nigga. Okay, hold on. Fine. They don't gotta twerk. Have one of them make you a sandwich and show up right now with the sandwich on camera, nigga.
What a bev, nigga.
Damn.
I'm here to get away. Nigga, I'll go live. I'll go live and I'll show you.
You gotta get right, John. Hold on.
John, Mike.
Nigga, I'll go live and I'll show you. I promise.
That's fine, but John, so let me get this right. John, let me get this right. Your premise is that when men who sit back and talk shit about a whole bunch of women, you have a problem with that, correct?
I ain't got no problem. You niggas do what you do.
Well, don't say you niggas because it's not me. I'm not up here talking about you.
What are we doing here, sir?
So my question, right. I got it. So my question is, so your point of being a part of this conversation is what?
I'm just here. You know, I like a lot of conversations.
Check, nigga.
Bro. Hold on, bro. You asked me a question, bro. And I want to preface it by saying, Angry Man, I saw your debate with Sharon Brayson, and I commented to you and I said, Angry Man, I think you're right when you said about leadership. You might
appreciate that.
Right, so I ain't coming here no confrontation, my nigga. I ain't looking for no confrontation, my nigga. Like, and I ain't got no problem with niggas or bitches. Like,
but with all due respect, brother. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. With all due respect, right? You can't come on the internet. See, right now, the internet, these spaces is men in general. It's the new barbershop. You can't, if you go to the barbershop and there's a brother sitting in the chair venting about a woman, you can't tell that brother to stop talking about that.
So can
you
I
let him vent so he don't go somewhere and do something violent.
Can I respond, bro? And what I would say to you, bro, yo niggas got the power you don't understand. This is what I preach, man. Like, man,
Oh my God,
I
baby
know
boomers
nigga
gonna
over here.
die.
Oh, nigga over here moaning, bro. He don't want to hear what I got to say because he don't want to embrace his power.
No, because I think baby
power,
boomers need to die, literally. They think they all need to die because y'all worthless. Y'all the reason why Kamala was even fucking vice president. Y'all need to die. No disrespect. For all disrespect. Y'all worthless. Y'all worthless.
I don't approve that message. I don't approve that message. I like my old people. I like my grandparents.
Y'all need to die.
Bobby Blanco.
I love my mom. My mom is 80.
All right. Y'all niggas just
damn, this shit went left real quick.
Will, please let me get this last little bit out, Will. And I won't say nothing else. Will,
hurry up.
My mom is 84. She almost had a heart attack. I wished her well, but as soon as she got well, I said, you got to go. Because you're the reason why shit is so fucked up. I want her to die on my own time. And that's my mama.
You ain't shit.
No, because
we have this deal that we gotta let him go. We putting him out.
We got to let him go, man.
So you saying that John's words don't matter because he of a certain age?
Don't matter at all.
He needs to go. He needs to go.
Damn.
What the fuck is we doing here?
You know what's so interesting, my nigga?
And what we gonna do is our time to go.
Respond to that nigga. Yeah, I don't want to talk about nobody. So you can let me respond to that nigga.
I just said my mama need to die. You can't say nothing.
Yo, let me say this. Check this out, man. First of all, especially when it comes to black men ain't had no damn real voice in media this entire time. Now that you got brothers on the internet expressing themselves, y'all want to try to shut that shit down with some old stoic philosophy. Oh, men supposed to just keep it inside and stuff. And that's why dudes
they don't know what
that's why dudes be snapping out. That's why they be snapping out and doing crazy stuff. Let these men vent and say what's on their mind, because we tired of hearing the women bitch about men for the past 70 damn years. It's men's turn to talk some shit.
So here's the thing.
Angry man. Hold on one second.
Oh, no, you hold on one second.
Give me a second, man.
God, hurry up, nigga. God damn.
Man, God damn.
God damn.
The fucked up part of this.
Tongue ring having ass motherfucker.
That's what tongue ring tang, nigga. You get it right.
That's fine. And you make sure you remember you got until Sunday.
You've been crying for 45 minutes.
You got until tomorrow, nigga. Remember, that's the bet. If you fund the goddamn tongue ring, I'll go get the motherfucker.
Well, listen, I don't care if you get it. It ain't for my pleasure. Anyway, here's my problem. These old ass niggas out here always say, y'all need to be stoic like Jesus. Jesus wasn't stoic. That nigga was emotional as fuck.
That's because they don't know the definition of stoic. They don't know what the definition
I know
of
they
stoic
don't,
is.
but that's my problem with these old dumb niggas.
Being stoic
but you
is
know
not
what?
the same as having stoicism. Know that.
Exactly.
And
Jesus was neither one of them.
My nigga, I swear to you, I ain't got no problem to you, but you can call me whatever you want.
But you know what it is, bro.
It's always
you know what?
It's always a nigga won't talk over me, but that's why I be quiet. I let you talk. No problem.
You know what it is, bro. I figured it out, bro. The reason why a lot of these niggas say stuff like that is because they want to sound real good in front of these hoes, bro. That's all it is. It's all about a bitch, bro. That's what it is, bro.
Bro, what I'm gonna tell you, bro, like every day on my stream, you call me whatever the fuck you want. You call me a whole nigga you want. But I got that dope. I got that real live dope. Yeah. And young bitches, old bitches.
Hey, why you pillow talking to us?
Yeah.
He said he got the real
young bitches.
My nigga, you need to go by. You need to stay off that. You need to stay off that honey pat, my nigga. That honey pat is fucking your head up, bro.
Why you only be loud at the beginning of your dialogue?
I understand all these niggas want to talk over me, but I got
whispering. We ain't women, bro.
Nigga, I'm talking loud and clear.
It's okay, bro. That honey pack, that's the side effects. That's the side effects of the.
You want to be angry, nigga. You want to be angry, nigga, but I ain't got no anger in me. I ain't got no anger.
I ain't got no anger in you. Then why you?
All right, cool.
Nigga, I got hoes. I got hoes.
Let me ask John.
Congratulations.
Nigga, I got whole transgenders and all kinds of
John, can I ask you something?
Wait. Stop. Hold on. Did you say you got hoes and transgenders?
Anything in between, nigga, because I got that dope. You know
Wait, you said you got hoes and transgenders?
Yeah, because I got that dope too. You repeat that part.
You said transgenders though, right?
Scramble like an egg before you get folded like an omelet, nigga.
No, we're not about to do that. We ain't about to promote dudes
What is
participating in transgenderism. Like that's he said he got hoes and transgenders.
I got that hoes in that dope, baby. You didn't know.
He said he got that real live dope.
He got that dope though. He said he moved real weight. Y'all
He
just
said he got that dope.
Nigga, I got that dope.
All right,
baby.
so
for the people that been on my understand what I'm talking about.
I want to ask a question.
You're not
My man John, can I ask you something, bro?
You niggas are having a hard time having
Wait. Who have a
John,
hard
can
time?
I
doing
ask you a question?
What question you got? I answer whatever your question you got. What you got?
Hey,
Are
Will.
you buying?
No.
Are you
Hey,
buying
Will.
those? Are you buying? Are you buying those gas station pills?
Hold on, Poppy. Will, let me tell you something before you even ask him a question.
Mm-hmm.
The worst type of nigga is niggas that get drunk on beer. I'm gonna just say that right now. Them the worst kind of niggas, bro.
Wait a fucking minute.
You want to know why?
All day.
Hey, you want to know why? I can tell you why.
All day,
This is what
Don't
happens.
start that shit.
This is what happens when you run into dudes who have all the answers and know none of the questions. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of people is like that. They can give you every motherfucking answer out the book, but they don't know none of the goddamn questions.
Nigga, I got that real live dope, baby.
Real dope, my
nigga. Everybody know.
Everything everything y'all been talking about so far, right? Y'all know what incels is, y'all know what manosphere is, red pill, all this, that, and the other, right? And what Angry Man said is true. So dudes have not been given the space or the opportunity to voice nor vent their frustration or their grievances. And we're gonna call it a social media platform, right? Because they've been doing it for years for the women. So now that the men are doing it, even by that premise alone, do you think that they're doing it in a way that's being violent towards the women, or are they just voicing their opinions?
I think initially they're just voicing their opinions, and most people ain't used to it. They're not used to living in a world where men actually voice their concerns about stuff like that. They usually just keep it to themselves. So it's new. So it's like, you know, and then what happens, Will, is the dudes out here that crash out, they get attached to that. But those dudes was gonna crash out anyway. Even if it wasn't dudes up here running their mouth, them dudes is gonna crash out anyway because that's the type of dude they are. You feel what I'm saying?
Correct.
That's
So
how I feel.
My question is this: they call it Manosphere 2.0, right? And the originators of the Manosphere was who?
Crackers.
Yeah. It started kind of with the men's rights movement.
Okay. So
And then
yeah,
Mick
a lot of the MGTOW guys.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that my information and my paper was correct. So you got Warren Farrell, as far as the men's right. It started with the book called "The Myth of Male Power," which is started in 1993, produced in 1993. Then you have the organizations like the National Coalition for Men, right? So my question is, who or where or when did it change to become this Manosphere 2.0? Was that when black men adopted the movement?
No, because this is what happened, right? So you had that going on, right? With the white guys, and there were black guys a part of that too. It was just predominantly white guys, right? But you also had guys that wasn't affiliated with that was talking about these topics. You had people like K Soul and Black, Sarge Willie P, Thug Tiction. There was a bunch of different dudes. They wasn't cohesive though. They wasn't together like a group. So by the time I came along, me and a few other guys came along, we were more cohesive as a group. So that's when it got a name to it with Black Manosphere, right? But then it went further, and you're not in that 2.0 anymore. You're in 3.0 when you start dealing with the Fresh and Fits and all of those other individuals. And when that got popular, that's what gave it a label of, oh, this is just a bunch of men that hate women. You see what I'm saying?
I got you. So when I was doing my research, was it 6 or 7? I got to go back and got to reread it. But it was 6 names in particular that came about, right? 1 was Obsidian, 2 was O'Shea, 3 was Kevin, 4 was Alan Roger Curry. I don't know if a lot of people know who Alan Roger.
Yeah.
Huh?
Was one Rolo Tomasi?
No, this is Black Manosphere, not just Manosphere, because that was like Rolo Tomasi and what's the other person's name? Ross
Dr.
Jeffries,
Warren Farrell, Paul Elam,
Neil Strauss.
Neil, and see, a lot of those dudes came from the PUA community too, pickup artist community.
Correct.
Where is Tommy Sotomayor name on all of that?
Tommy predates all of that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tommy was before the Manosphere altogether.
Because when I was doing my research,
Tommy, wouldn't be Tommy like at the top of the hill when it comes to the Manosphere red pill shit?
But it wasn't actually Manosphere when Tommy did it.
Yes, but it's weird because Tommy doesn't proclaim that because he knows he's before all of that.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
There's other few names that came up because when I was doing my research, I came across BGSIB Moore. Damn, I keep on fucking
BGS did more. Fuck that nigga.
Damn, his head's swelling from that.
You got Tia San Johnson, of course you got Angry Man and stuff like that in there. So somewhere in that movement or that shift between regular Manosphere and then Black Manosphere, then you got Black Manosphere 2.0. Somewhere in there, the message was transcribed or changed to where it wasn't just it wasn't just logical, it was logic with violence, right? So my question is, when or where did that happen? Who do we attribute that to?
There's a name, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not.
You can put it in the back chat.
There's so I'll tell you exactly when it happened. I'm gonna type it back here. Just don't say it out loud, and I'm gonna tell you what he did.
I got you.
I'm curious what this name is.
Just nobody said his name. Oh yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so basically
she ran for real.
Yeah, it was Sharon.
So basically, there's this legendary live
in his own mind.
Oh, shit. Hold on, my bad. I fucked up. 1 second. Hold up, I fucked up. Christopher J, what's up, my G?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Well, don't get mad about Christopher J's intro. He did that himself and he sent it to me. So
I was about to say how he got a special intro.
All right, go ahead, Angry Man.
Yeah, so there's a legendary live stream where this person was kind of hype and in the moment, and he said something to the effect of, I don't want them to learn a lesson. I want them to be swimming in a pool of their own filth and blood. It was surreal, right?
Got you.
So that individual also had moments where he just went too hard in the paint, in reference to certain people, notable people. You feel what I'm saying? Like people that got sway. You feel what I'm saying? That just happened to be of the female persuasion. So then Cat started really getting that label of, oh, this is just misogyny. You feel what I'm saying?
I got you.
And he wasn't the only one. There were others that said things or whatever, and you know, but what annoys me about it is me being there and being in the middle of it and experiencing it. It was annoying to me because
it's cheaper.
They would latch on, like the media, the mainstream media, and those in positions of power. They would always latch on to the guys that did that, but they would ignore the Tia San Johnsons. They would ignore the people that were more balanced in what they were saying, more logical in what they were saying. You feel me?
So the Manosphere 2.0 today, it has adopted and amalgamated a lot of its theories or theorems and put their own spin into it. And now this is what we have today, right?
No, you've passed that. You've passed that because everybody that you named is 2.0. But there was a switch from 2.0 to 3.0. And 3.0 is the people that come after me,
Kevin. Yeah, like that. That's a whole new generation of cats. That's the Fresh and Fits, the whatever podcast, all of that stuff. You feel me?
I got you.
Are you telling me the Black Manosphere has like a Democrat switch too?
What you mean?
Well, you said there was a switch. What do you mean by switch?
I mean switch as far as I don't mean switch as far as changing up ideological views. I mean switch as far as this new group is not the group I was a part of.
Oh, okay, I got you.
You see what I'm saying? Like kind of like on Double XL magazine where they have their freshmen whatever, and it's a new group of people. There's a new group of people that came after me.
Yeah, like I was one of those guys that was in the freshman class 5 years ago.
Yeah. But now it's gotten so big that, by the time you get to what I would call 3.0, it's in my opinion, it's not even manosphere anymore because the space became so co-ed. Because you got both.
Yeah, they know too many ideals together for it to even be manosphere anymore.
Exactly.
So if it's not manosphere, and this is a legit question, because I don't want to attribute this to feminist or feminism or those who are the sisterhood. But if it's not manosphere that women are fighting against, who are they fighting against?
Themselves.
Them
and the ignorant ninjas they create.
Yeah, that's all it is. Because they're not really fighting against us. Like what they do now is not fighting against us. Like what we dealt with back in 2016, that was when they were fighting against it. That's when you had like the Cynthia G's and the I'm not gonna name all of them because I don't want to talk them up into existence again, but there were individuals that were fighting a real fight, like fighting against us, trying to get cats shut down or whatever. Now it's so co-ed that it doesn't even matter because now you got panels where you got both men and women that have those opposing views sitting on the same panel debating with each other. Before it wasn't like that. Before there was no mingling. There was no conversation with each other. In fact, it would be considered a manosphere. It would be considered a violation for you to sit on a panel with a Cynthia G and have a conversation with her. You feel what I'm saying?
But Angry Man, wouldn't be that Angry Man? Wouldn't that would be the way I look at it? That would be more business savvy to me. That's great business strategy right there.
Yeah, it is, but it wasn't started. That's the point. It wasn't started to be a business. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
It wasn't started to be a business.
It was a starter then. It's a starter pretty much. They didn't know where it was gonna go.
No, it was more of a like sort of activist movement. But that also played a role into why it changed because once it became because when we first started doing this, there wasn't a whole lot of money in this shit.
There wasn't any really.
Right.
Yeah, but once it started to become money, then it became a business. And once it became a business, then you start to see the panels with the airhead girls on it being eye candy, and it, and there's still guys to this day from my era that like they don't rock with that. Like they're mad that it has turned into what it's turned into.
So my question is
because it was supposed to be more of an advocacy thing for men that have been through it to help men that are going through it.
Yeah.
My question is this: that premise that we was debating over on Izzy's show the other day. Do you think that well at any era of manosphere 1, 2, or Black Manosphere 1, 2, or 3, do you think they would have taken the opposite side or taken Izzy's side on that argument particularly?
They would have definitely took Izzy's side.
Okay, cool. I need to Dirty Folks is in the back. Dirty Folks, you want to drop somebody, you can, but if not, if anybody want to elect to drop out to let Dirty Folks up, then that's cool.
I'll drop out because this ain't my conversation. Y'all niggas is weak. I got my broad back in the back of me. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas some gay ass niggas.
You sure it's wrong? You sure? Because I could drop too, brother, if you need me to.
No, you good, brother. You good.
Whatever, you powder dusty traitor.
That's a whole
But here's the thing, Will.
Appreciate you, Tom.
Here's the thing, Will. What you saw me do over there is what I've always done, which is why the space always had an issue with me.
How's that? Because you took the side against.
Because if I so logically in my mind, I took the position I took because that's logical to me, but that would go against what the space would want, because the space would want to say no. The women are more react harder. The women, it was always about the women were wrong and the men were right. So if you took a position that made it seem like in that instance the women were right, you got ostracized. Niggas looked at you like you was crazy.
I'm about to say something that's hopefully not too crazy.
Definitely call you a simp for damn sure.
Exactly. Yep. That's exactly what I was about to say. So by that position alone, for you taking that position, that would mean that the originalitors, it wasn't about logic. It was just about being right. And it was just man versus women.
Yeah, that's what. I'll put it to you like this. In my mind, I thought it was about logic and what works. But as time went on, I realized a lot of the people in the space did not feel the same way as me. A lot of the people in the space, it was us against them, and that's all there is. So
you were outcast.
Yes.
Damn.
Why do you think, bro? Why do you think? Look, check this out. Why do you think they came at me the way they came at me? Like, most people don't know that history.
Because you light skin.
They wasn't there to see it. But the space turned on me, bro, a few times.
Okay.
What was the main reason?
Well, because I was saying shit that was actually logical and not biased.
Common sense thing. You were saying common sense.
Right. Well, it didn't fit the narrative of the Minister back then.
Baby says they did. Angry Man used to go off. So that's my whole thing, right? When we step away from the biases, and I talked about this before, when we dealing with biases, I think Chris came up on that show. When we talk about biases, it is the inability to move away from a point just because you need for it to be right? The bias is that the women is always wrong and the women is no good. By that measure, then how could y'all ever come to a plane of actually existing within the same conversation if the women think the man is always wrong and the men think the women is always wrong? There's no logic in that for nobody, right?
And now,
I don't think they let women come up.
And now you know why it's still goofy. See, my whole thing is, once I realized that most cats were operating from a purely biased position, I started rejecting it. In fact, in 2017, I said something that pissed everybody off. I was like, yo, if y'all saying 70-some% of the women are single mothers, then eventually y'all gonna have to date single mothers.
Really quick, Labs, you said you was willing to drop. So Raw's in the back. Go ahead and give us something before so then I can pull you down. I can pull her up.
All good, brother. I was just a spectator anyway.
Oh, switch me out. Switch me out there.
Okay. Well, Chris, well, damn.
Yeah, they snapped on me because of that. Like, how dare you say
she's coming for you, Angry Man? I can feel it.
No, that's I'll let her speak for herself, but I'm just giving you something that I see. I see. Go ahead, baby. You got it.
No, let's be real. They used to really go in on Angry Man because Angry Man used to tell them it's about the type of woman that you're choosing. He had a whole list of what makes a woman a qualified woman to be with certain type of men. He held men accountable for that. They used to come at Angry Man and say he wasn't black, that he was somebody's Mexican. I remember the lives Angry Man used to do. Angry Man used to come up here, show the whole family tree. Say, nigga, how am I Spanish and my daddy and my granddaddy and my mama black? And show off all the pictures and everything, and then he would private them. Just like they used to go at Angry Man heavy. So for me, as somebody that's known Angry Man for years, to watch all these same people that used to shit on him be licking up at his butt. It's hilarious.
For
I'm
real.
like, you fake ass dudes. Y'all niggas is fake.
Honestly, Angry Man's the only content creator that I've seen that actually touches on both sides. I've seen where they get mad when he's going in on dudes and the dudes' problems and shit. I've seen when they get mad when he actually shares what the benefits are of being a married man to a woman.
Well, that's
they get
the
mad
thing.
about that.
Well, that's the thing. You're to stick to a bias, to stick to a bias and refute logic will go against everything that the manosphere is talking about. This is why I said what I said earlier. For you to agree to this point or understand just how much this point actually makes sense, and for you to refute it, you will be destroying your whole entire channel. Because now, if your entire channel is nothing but nothing but the women is this, the women is that, they wrong about this, they ain't shit about this. If you agree to this point, then you're understanding the side of logic and you're stepping away from bias. You can destroy your own channel like this because. Oh, go ahead.
No, but that's also why. But see, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, and you're 100% right. If you built your channel on bias, right, and then you go against it, yeah, it's going to mess up your channel. But at the same time, if you built your channel on bias and the conversation shifts, you're still destroying your channel because you get stuck when everybody else has moved past that part of the conversation. You feel what I'm saying?
Correct.
But Angry Man, I also came up here for this. I want to feature you this month in Villains Unveiled. I want to sit down and do. I'm dead ass serious though. I want to sit down and do an interview with you about your book and about people turning you into the anti-hero.
She wants your villain origin story.
Well, it's not that. Angry Man technically is a villain to the manosphere.
You're a villain to Cholo, buddy.
Angry Man's a villain to everybody. Let's keep it real.
I ain't got no problem with Angry Man.
I'm gonna let y'all have y'all opinion, but Angry Man, I'm gonna set the date for you, and we're gonna talk about how you the anti-hero. Because let's be honest, they was hating on Beano Nation, they was hating on Angry Man. Me and Angry Man have sat down before. Women used to always say Angry Man hates women and everything else, and I used to laugh because they wasn't really listening to the commentary. So to see the growth, how it's grown, and how people's perspectives have changed, Angry Man really is an anti-hero. He's a people's champ now.
TWI says, what suggestions are there for content creators that have built their platform on bias and would like to change the tone? Here's the problem with that. That's Terrence, right? I believe that is Terrence. Yeah, that's Terrence. I see his picture. All right. The problem is this. If you've built your social media presence on bias and then you switch, then you will become a villain. And you have to be comfortable with that, right? Now, I don't know too much other than what Angry Man is telling me and things that I can research. I can only go off of that. But I see the reception that he gets where he goes. Now, I'm just using anybody else, for example. For right now, I'm going to use Diesel, right? So if Diesel built his whole entire premise on your women ain't shit and the men can't do this because the women that, and then for Diesel to switch, all those people who's been following him, they could unsubscribe tomorrow. The money would be gone tomorrow. But then you might only have those 10 or 5 or 10 people who would maybe send you a $5 cash app every time you go live. And you have to be comfortable with that. But everywhere you go after that, oh yeah, that's that nigga Diesel. He switched up the message. He ain't with the bros no more, all this, that, and the other. My thing is this. Argue the logic. Don't argue the person. You may not like who Diesel is as a person, but go against the logic, which the point that I was making. But that's the thing though. If you remove Diesel as the person and you only keep the logic, argue the logic. And when you can't argue the logic, there's only two things you can do. You can refuse, or you can, and I may be using this word wrong. Is it concede?
Yes, concede.
Okay, you can refuse or you can concede. Now, if you're going to refuse, then you're sticking with your bias, which I have nothing against that. But then I can't call you a logical person. You're illogical because you're now refuting the math.
You're
and
thinking
that
like a
doesn't make
woman.
sense.
But don't you think like when like a person that owns a YouTube channel plays the middle that actually hurts them?
It depends on what their overall outcomes are set to be. If they're
arguing the logic is not playing the middle though.
Yeah,
It is
because
it
from what
depends
I
on what the
seen,
goals are.
from what I seen, the people that are extremists are the ones that will win. They are the one that are gonna get the numbers, and obviously the numbers come the cash.
They get the
A
numbers.
person that pick the side.
They get the numbers as long as this is that is the current sentiment, right? So if everybody is on one thing and you're on that extreme, yeah, you're gonna get the views and you're gonna get the money in that moment. But if the culture shifts, because I'm gonna tell you what happened in these spaces, right? There was a moment where if you got up here and you was just on, there was two things you could do. You could go to Derek Jackson route, you'd make a lot of money, right? He's on that extreme.
There you go.
Or you could go to Fresh and Fit route and you're gonna make the money. That's that extreme, right? But what
I thought
ended
you
up
would use Kevin Samuels, Angry Man,
Kevin is a
because
good example. Kevin is a good example. But what happens is when the conversation shifts to where it goes from people wanting to hear the extremes to people wanting to hear both sides of the conversation, or even worse, people wanting to hear those two groups have the conversation. And that's what happened. That's why right now, if you look at the podcast that's really getting numbers, it's the ones where both sides are having the conversation. That's why tonight's conversation is so popular. That's why some of these other podcasts where you got men and women up there, and the women are pushing their narrative and the men are pushing their narrative and they're debating about it. So now there's a lot of guys that I know that are content creators that are on the extreme of it's just the women's fault and the men can do no wrong, and their channels are dead in the water. They're not growing, they're not budging, because you can only listen to that for so long before you start asking, okay, so what's the solution? How do we move past this? You feel what I'm saying?
But this is the thing too. Like, I know people think that salaciousism and extremist points is what really builds on YouTube, but it's really not. If you're really looking at channels that have like over 1 million subscribers, over 1 million views, there are channels that pose the question to the audience.
Yeah.
And let the audience make their own decision. They remain net neutral on something. They're not taking either side.
Or they're balanced. They can look at a situation and find the logic in it and say, okay, well, I feel this way because of this logically, and it's not based in any bias. Those channels do extremely well as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it gotta be. I want somebody to tell me, a person that plays the middle and is very successful, and also they gotta be able to be selling an ideology, because that's pretty much what Angry Man's, the Kevin Samuels, these other niggas, the Derek Jackson, they selling an ideology. That's pretty much what they doing. They selling you some sort of law and orders that how you should handle yourself. So that's different than somebody reacting to what somebody say. This person saying, "Oh, that's it." That's completely different.
I mean, 16 Leo channel does extremely well. He has 625,000 subscribers, and he has.
I don't know what that is.
I know you don't know who that is. He has 119 million plus views. So this is the thing. A lot of people come to these conversations in this space and they build their whole entire argument and premise based primarily on this space. How wide is your scope and your algorithm on YouTube? If you look at a channel like Bat19 has billions of views, millions of followers.
Robbie, are they selling an ideology, the Leo guy or a Leo woman? I don't even know what that is.
And see, that's the mistake that you're making, Poppy Blanco. I'm not really selling an ideology. I'm selling me. I'm not selling
that's a good thing.
I'm selling me. That's why I can navigate so many different topics and talk about so many different things, because people are tuning in to hear my take on the topic, whatever the topic is. And I'm not saying other people don't sell ideologies. There are other people who do sell ideologies. But to me, that's a mistake. It's like Biggie said back in the day when it came to rap. You remember that interview he did with Big Les? He said, if you come into the rap game and you come into the game with a gimmick, you'll be hot as long as the gimmick is hot. But if you come into the game and people like you for you being you and you're hot, you're always gonna be hot because you always gonna be you.
Let me change the word ideology with a lifestyle. Does that sound better?
Yeah.
Well, let me get
cool.
Diesel in here. Diesel's been quiet for a minute. Diesel, let me ask you a question. Do you think that perspective and ideology runs neck and neck, or are they the same?
I think they can. I think that they can. If a person doesn't know how to separate the two, I think they can. I mean, some people think that so like my perspective does not really go with my ideology because I know that my perspective is a little skewed with the job that I do, right? So I run into a lot of people and I might have a different perspective than what my actual ideology is. That's why I take, numbers and stats and all that stuff and I connect that to how I feel about certain things.
Got you. Dirty folks, you've been quiet for a second. Let me ask you. I'm sorry, baby. Was you about to say something?
Actually, I was about to get down because this is a boys' conversation and bye. But
no, I need you up here because I need you to answer a question from me right quick. Let me get dirty folks out the way. So,
Okay.
dirty folks, really quick, with perspective or ideology, alluding to what Diesel said that they kind of run neck and neck. When it comes down to logic and reasoning, would you say that they're the same?
No. I think because people don't even know why they do stuff to have a reason. Most people don't really have an ideology, right? And that's why I hear people say things like, "That's your talking point." Like, bro, I didn't rehearse this, right? And I didn't come into space. I came into space like AP, right? So it's BK, right, before Kevin Samuels, right, and then it's AP after panels. So I got here AP, but I got here because Mr. Palmer and Mr. Japp was like, "Yo, bro, you've been going ham on Facebook for like 10 years, bro. Come on to YouTube. The water's fresh here." I'm like, cool. So everything about the three morphosis of Angry Man that people talk about, I wasn't here for that. Man, when I ran into BGS, I'm like, yo, he just sound like a crazy old man that drink Miller Lite. Like, I'm not into that.
And that's why I needed Raw up here because she's been here for that.
So I don't know these people. So when I come in and everybody like, and now I become the face of everything negative. I become the face of poop, which I think is hilarious, right? I become the face of domestic violence. I become the face of everything. Like, I'm Pookie. And I'm like, bro, y'all don't know me. Y'all know I did 3 movies, published 11 books, bro. Like, I sell soap, nigga. Like
stupid as hell.
So, but I understand that I went outside. So you have a bunch of people who never went outside in these spaces, regurgitating information they got from these spaces. And then I'm like, yo, bro, I really, these girls really get on my nerves, and I get girls. Like, y'all mad that y'all don't get girls. I'm mad I get set up by the girls I get. Like, we had different problems. So
when I was single, I got mad because I couldn't get a day alone.
Yeah, that's another reason why I got rejected by the space. Like, I was already gonna get rejected. They were just looking for a reason because, like you, dirty folks, they were putting me in the category of Pookie because I went outside.
But I mean, you don't ever wear a suit, Angry Man. I think if you came on camera in a suit, some people might drink a glass of bleach. I don't know.
Knock it off, Rob.
Nah, they wouldn't.
Wow.
They wouldn't. If Angry Man came up here in the suit, they'd be like, "Oh, he trying." Y'all remember for his birthday when he was drinking what was that, white Hennessy? I think he was up here drinking what they was talking about. Oh, look at him drinking white Hennessy. He think he the shit, because he got 500,000 subscribers. Okay, now he got way more than that. So now what's the complaint? But nah, baby, I need you up here for a second. So because I know you about to get ready to get down, and then after you, I'm gonna get to Chris. But the principle or the narrative, which one is being driven home and why?
The narrative, because it's what everybody can relate to. I mean, that's really the long and short of it. In these spaces, I don't know whose thing is doing that. Hello.
It's
Okay,
not
that
me
was
because I keep
Diesel.
my shit muted when I'm not talking.
That was Diesel. He got that police scanner. He recording us. He the pro. And I'm just playing. But
it's all right. We all know
What I got in the
Angry Man
background?
ain't pay his taxes. It's okay.
What I got?
when everybody else is talking, it's giving some weird feedback. Go ahead, mute
Oh.
yourself back. Thank you, Diesel. But this is the thing, like a lot of people is part of the go along to get along game. They don't really have relationships to speak of, but they all are the biggest pimps in Telemundo. So I'll be confused a lot, which is why I don't listen to them. A lot of people in society are really just upset and bitter. And I think that was part of the pushback that they gave to Angry Man a lot too. Because where Angry Man let the world know that he had a woman, then it was like, well, you hate black women because your woman's not black. Oh, you're not part of the cause because you have a woman. You don't know what you talk about because you're not in the game. You're not doing it. Meanwhile, now everybody and their mother that allegedly is in a marriage, that allegedly has somebody, is in the game talking the same drama, and they don't have the same pushback. So it's just the whole space has changed a lot over the past almost 10 years. Some of it in a good way, but a lot of it in a bad way. There's been separations between a whole bunch of people, and I see the people who have had elevation in their thought process and how they produce their content and how they engage with their audience have really had growth. But the people that have remained stagnant in their thought process and their presentation haven't grown at all. And
Now,
it's
I'm not putting you in the spotlight to speak for women, but you speak to a lot of women. Why is it that they will argue the logic when they feel that the premise is violent?
because a lot of these people,
Women.
no, a lot of the men really, in my opinion, have an axe to grind because they have a lot of unresolved issues with women that have mistreated them in life, and they need therapy to work through those issues, and they are using ineffective coping mechanisms through YouTube and using the YouTube platform as therapy.
But it's fair to say that women have mistreated men, right?
I mean, I think it's fair to say that human beings mistreat each other in relationships based off of, their unique life experiences.
Mhm.
Everybody is not ready to be in a relationship, but everybody's ready to have sex nowadays. It's weird.
Gotcha. So by that alone, when I ask about principle or narrative, would you say that, and this is just, I'm only asking your opinion, I ain't gonna try to get you in trouble with nobody. Would you say that a lot of the misinformed delusions that a lot of people get, men and women, is the reason why they will come to platforms and say men ain't shit and women ain't shit?
It's the narrative that they want to put out into the ether, because if you get everybody to believe that one gender versus the other is the problem, instead of looking internally and resolving whatever issues that you may have that cause you to systemically make the same decision over and over again, then nothing's wrong with you. Nobody wants anything to be wrong with them. Newsflash, a lot of people have a lot of things wrong with them every day.
Gotcha. Appreciate you, baby.
You're
Appreciate
welcome. Also, but I have one more thing to say.
Oh, go ahead.
Angry man. Thanks for encouraging him to do the dissertation. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Latter-day Saints and the Mormons, you about to get a whole mouthful. Mm-hmm.
Don't warn him. He gonna be reading for. He gonna be reading for a little while, bro. He gonna be reading for. Yeah. Definitely pause on that.
Yeah, that was definitely worthy of a pause.
Pause.
Definitely pause on that.
Not just a pause, but a full on stop.
He ain't gonna be reading for too long because I did include some graphics like graphs and tables and stuff like that to be able to show my thesis actually has some credibility and validity to it. But now I want to get Omni's thing.
Bye,
baby. Appreciate you. Love you. Chris, you on mute. Come off mute. You said good riddance. Don't be mad.
Damn it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Don't be being better. Love doing that right because she was getting on my nerves.
You want to get my what?
Shout out to Rob.
Oh, you talking about Raw? I thought you were talking about my Texas.
Yeah, don't be mad. Chris, you've been here for quite some time. You've been here through the evolution of a few stages of this space. Where is it going?
Angry Man brought up Manosphere 3.0. That's going to shits, honestly. Like,
Damn, off what reasons?
Because they don't have a working GPS. They don't know where they want to go, and wherever they going, they end up contradicting themselves. And they gotta backpedal to see where do we fuck up at, and to continue to go in the same direction because they don't know any other. They don't know any other route to go, especially when it comes to whatever topics they're referencing.
Who's going
So
to destroy it, men or women?
honestly, I'll just allow them to destroy themselves. They're going to destroy it.
Gotcha.
Name a
Don't
name
say
so I can follow you. Name a
don't
name,
say
please.
name a name.
Yeah, so I can follow exactly what you're saying.
Jesus, that's a good
Oh,
question.
first
Who
we would have
contradicted himself?
we have to identify who was Manosphere 3.0. Now, Angry Man said Fresh and Fit and whatever podcast. I can't remember who else he said, but we already
That's the
see
easy one.
Fresh
No,
and
no,
Fit
well,
already destroying themselves.
Would you
right. Fresh
put
and Fresh
Crucible in there
is
too, since he's on the whatever podcast a lot?
who?
Crucible?
Because
Andrew?
yeah,
Well,
he's on the whatever podcast almost every day.
Oh no,
Who's
no,
that?
no. I have yet to see Andrew lose a debate.
No, but wouldn't he still be Manosphere
No.
3.0 since he's on there talking the Manosphere talking points all the time?
And no. So here's the thing about Andrew, and here's the thing about debates. I can put you I hate to be using Angry Man in this position, but it's just the truth. When you can be put in a position where you can argue a point that even you yourself may not believe in or can concede to, you can still argue that point. So I wouldn't necessarily say that Andrew is Manosphere. Like even when I came into this space, I came from a MGTOW space, but even now I'm not MGTOW.
Right, but the only reason why I asked that is because it's one thing if you just have the debate every now and again.
Mm-hmm.
Another thing when you're debating the same thing pretty much night after night after night, then it becomes more of a part of who you are.
Well, this is where critical thinking has to come into play. I can listen to whatever podcast, Andrew. I can listen to a lot of people, not just in this space, but outside this space. I can really disseminate what it is that they're saying without them having to actually saying it, right? And that may be on because of my own prelusions of what they're about to say. But when you listen to the things that people say and the things that they don't say, you can really get a better understanding of what it is that they're actually saying. So, like for instance, who can I use? Dirty Folks. A lot of people will say that Dirty Folks is Manosphere, but if you listen to Dirty Folks, he's just being Dirty Folks. You don't necessarily have to say he's Manosphere.
He's Chicago,
right? And just because Angry Man's up here does not mean that this is a Manosphere space. He's just Angry Man. Go ahead.
Okay, I have a question. The thing is, what's going to happen when you look at the optics of it? People on the outside looking in, they're gonna, the moment that Dirty Folks says anything that is clever about interactions that women have with men, where it illustrates where the women are wrong in their behavior, he's gonna get labeled Manosphere. The same way Andrew's gonna get labeled Manosphere. That's the only downside to it. Now, because of the advent of the Manosphere, every man that comes to the internet and brings any type of logical discussion about the interaction between men and women is going to get that label.
Anybody that really brings male empowerment, I guess.
So, because really, I'm not Manosphere. I'm really stay off my lawn. I'm really that dude. Like, just stay off my lawn.
Nothing wrong with that.
But then we have to address people's people's disposition when it comes to their pre-biasness, right? And biasness is usually subconsciously. They don't even know that they participate in it, right?
Oh, they know. They know. I'll tell you why they know. Here's what people don't understand, right?
I wouldn't. Hold on. Let me say this right quick. I wouldn't necessarily say that because just the other day when Sharon and what is that boy's name? Tom was going back and forth. Y'all older guys, right? Let me ask y'all, what does a tongue ring mean?
Hey, when I had one when I was a young man, tongue ring meant that you were a guy that ate pussy.
Basically.
All right. So most would attribute to, and this is something I had to go do a little bit of research on. Sharon in Brownsville was like, "Oh, if you got a tongue ring, that means that you a pipe sucker." And since you always a defender of men, yeah, that's pretty much what they alluded to.
But that was only for women, though. If a woman had a tongue ring, yes, but not a
Nah.
man.
But why would they be answering in a woman's in what female context if they're men?
Let me do this real quick. All right. So
because it goes deeper than that, right?
So culturally, if we're talking about street culture, if we're talking about hip hop culture, if we're talking about black culture in general, a guy with a tongue ring or any type of piercing that's not ear, maybe nose, but any type of other types of piercings is going to be viewed as fruity.
Correct. Now,
so if you got, remember, Tyrese had the piercing,
the LeBray
underneath his lip. Yep, underneath his lip. Yep.
He had to get rid of that. He had to stop wearing that because once he started,
What made that fruity?
It just is like it. I don't make the rules.
Well, watch this, and this is important that you brought that up. Dirty folks, you were just talking about a bias, right? So when we talk about that, another stream the other day, I was talking about how it is that are we taught these biases, or is this something that we're born with? Usually, 9 times out of 10, it's something that we're taught, right? And when we go with the biases that we taught, we're not actually going off our own logical thinking or our own understanding of things. For an example, with children, you can put a black child and a white child in the same room, and they'll both play with the toys. But if you teach one of those children not to like the other child, then that child's going to have a disposition towards them. But that's a biasness that has been placed upon them. So even in that sense, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, the thing, and let me just say this because I'm not saying it's right, but when it comes to black male culture, and y'all know this, black men are very restricted to expression. We're very restricted. Like a white guy can dye his hair another color. Black guy dye his hair another color, he get looked at strange. You feel what I'm saying? So that's always been a stigma in black culture. Like there's very little things that you can do without being accused of being fruity. Like everything, damn near everything a brother does, if it's not something that brothers typically do, it's gonna be like, oh, you must be fruity. Like if you decide to be a fencer, like if you fence, man, you fruity because it's not basketball. You feel what I'm saying? Like if you like,
know what's crazy about that? Look, you know what's crazy about that, Angry Man, is the fact that hold on. What's really crazy about that is the fact that the alphabet community decided that decided to take their struggle and attach it to the black struggle, and the black struggle allowed it to happen.
Exactly.
Exactly. But here's the thing, though. I'm not going to give a same example, but check it out. Let me say this though.
Go ahead.
There are things that categorize you by appearance or by aesthetics, right? So even when you talk about dyed hair, because I used to dye my hair in high school, right? But I was deep house, right?
Yeah, you used to hang out in Boys Town though too.
No, I did not. Anyway, look. So, but I was deep house. But it was another black boy that went to high school with me. He dyed his hair purple, and he was like grunge rock. He was hanging out with the white kids at lunch doing a heavy metal thing. So, like, it didn't necessarily mean you were gay, but it did mean that you're not part of the herd, right? Like,
but most of us were the skaters playing hacky sack.
But let's be real. Watch this, dirty folk. When you say you dyed your hair, we're talking about a blonde patch, right?
No, I had it. I used to use a peroxide and like sun dye my hair.
Bleach it.
Brownish blonde or whatever.
Wait, dirty
Okay,
folks, how old are you?
it would be light brown, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's levels to it. You can get away with that because back in the day, dudes used to do that. But if you would have showed up to school with your hair dyed blue,
then they just said I was
if any of us actually in our era, if any of us showed up to school with our hair blue, we would have been made fun of.
Well, they thought I was suicidal or something.
That's in Angry Man's
if
Diesel.
you was a punk rock kid and you showed up with blue hair, you might be made
No,
fun of for like a day or two. But
even the punk rock kids would have got made fun of because they were a minority.
But hold on, that's in Angry Man's Diesel and Snowman's age group. And our age group, I think me, Dirty Folks, Omni, Chris, and Poppy, we all of the same age group. We in that 35 to 40 range. Y'all above that, right? in y'all era, y'all couldn't show up to school with a piercing or with your hair colored or with chains or, you know what I'm saying, something like that, because y'all would be considered outside of the culture or y'all participating in something that's crazy. In our culture, if they did that, then it would still be a little bit crazy, but it would be some nuance to it. And then before us, everything that's younger than us, they were like, oh, that's just them expressing themselves. But that's a biasness though, right?
Right. Because I can get an earring or a nose ring because my dad said girls.
Right.
Bro, in my era, I couldn't wear an anime shirt, bro.
Dude, I remember when I was in school, the big thing was coming to school dressed like a goth. That was what set you off to the side.
Yeah, we had them goth boys.
But Angry Man, I want to run this question by you, right? Because I've always gone back and forth in my head with this. I initially assessed that the reason why things are so strict and let's say less fluid for black men as opposed to men of other races, most notably white men, when it comes to homosexuality or things that can be perceived as homosexual. I assume that it came from, the history of bug breaking and the need to stay as far away and to make it 100% clear that we don't play that shit.
Yeah, the premise of hypermasculinity to overcorrect for that history.
Exactly. But I think after that, sometime after I came to that assumption or that assessment, I was thinking, how come the fuck E has to be, you know what I'm saying? The fuck E, the person that was getting bug broken, has to be hypermasculine, but the fucker or, the descendants of the individuals that were doing the bug breaking don't feel the need to do that shit at all.
I don't think it's that though, bro. For the same reason, for the same exact reason that you have that cultural thing of black men fighting like hell not to be called that, but like my man just said, then you have that community attach itself to black culture, and now you have black people defending it. It doesn't make sense, bro.
Okay,
It makes
it does make sense.
Demonize it and defend it in the same breath, which is weird.
But it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense, bro.
How so?
Because I'm not attributing it to bug breaking. I'm attributing it to marketing, right? Because I always say black is just for women, gays, and felons. Black is not for heterosexual men. Black is just for women, gays, and felons. There's no reward being a heterosexual man being black. But if you be a white guy, go to jail too many times, they say, man, I'm blacker than you. I've been in jail, felon, right? Cameron the new black, Gay the new black, right? And everything about black is heterosexual man fault. That ain't got nothing to do with it, right? You get all the burden, right? So I look at hypersexuality in the auspice of everything goes in trends. So like in the 1980s, when I was a very small child, I didn't realize until I was in my 20s in the 2000s, like the 80s was gay as all get out. All the men had on makeup. My dad took me to a Kiss concert. I'm like, yo, they was in cosplay. They didn't drag.
They were Daisy Dukes, bro.
You know what I mean? You got cameo and cod pieces. Like, who the hell wear cod piece besides Batman? Like, and then you evolve, so you can't even say hypersexual because it was super gay. And then you evolve to the 90s where everything was hyper masculine because everybody was supposed to be the drug dealer, hardest dude on the block. And then you get to the time that we are now. Bro, I went to the DMV last year or 2 years ago to renew my license. Bro, the boys and the girls look alike. The girls got on leggings and dreads, and the boys got on jeggings and dreads. I'm like, this is the gayest experience ever.
But that's only because of societal pressure.
You did say DC, by the way, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I want to get Terrence in here.
No,
but
I
that's
ain't
only.
Hey, Sel, I gotta run, bro. I appreciate you having me up.
I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for coming by, G. Take it easy.
Hey, take it easy, Diesel.
But that's only because of societal pressure, right? And because of society, right? Societal conditioning has led to intensify. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Baby, turn that down a little bit, please. Bookie.
Exactly, bro.
All right, so because of societal conditioning, that has led to intensified psychological impacts when facing rejection, right? A lot of men, because of where they came up, the environment, because of their family, and now it's going to get deeper. And I think this is why another point to where Angry Man was trying to make to is when you think about this on a very deeper level, you think about all of the attrition that not only men have went through, but also women too. But then you now also have to factor in single parent households, dual parent households, and who they came up under, right? When you look at that abstract as a whole, and then you put into application as to why these particular social groups have came about, you see where those men have come from and where they are going. So, and for example, for everything that y'all talking about optics, right? Angry Man, you was born and raised in where? New York?
No, I was born in Las Vegas. I spent most of my formative years like moving around. I ended up in VA and here in North Carolina.
Gotcha. And then Omni, where was you born at? You muted. You muted.
My bad. New Orleans, Louisiana, in a hospital called Turo.
There you go. Now, Christopher J, his father is from a different country. I believe his father's Nigerian, right? So because of, and I'm just using y'all three, because of those different pressures, he has to. Christopher J, there's expectations on Christopher J that he has to be a man of a certain type of condition, a type of way because of who his father was. But depending on where he was born and raised at, he has to bring himself up, or he's brought up in a different kind of way. Now, in Angry Man's position, and Omni's position, Terrence, Snowman, Poppy, even you dirty folks, all of y'all come from these different walks of background, but y'all all fall up under the same bias because of the sociological pressures that y'all brought up against. So it's not okay for y'all to express yourself in the type of way to where y'all would be heard or seen as to be familian. And I'm using familian because female, but familian. Y'all kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think it was just the era. Because our parents, right? The baby boomers were anti-patriarchy. They were rebels without a cause, right? Whole generation of androgyny and marrying single mothers, right? And every other generation tries to push back on correcting the generation before theirs, right? So even this movement now of, say no to single mothers came from 30 years of, oh, she only got one kid, and she's still all right. And now they coming to you with like 7 kids by 9 men because you got to count to 2 abortions. Like, yo, take me as I am. Like, yo, this is getting ridiculous because you can't give any passes, right? Give a person an inch, take them out. And so now you have a culture shift. And my cultural shift, and I got where you're going with it. I grew up with around, and maybe this has always been gay people, but I grew up around gay people who swear to God they don't like gay people. They only want to be with straight people. So now you have to have a almost a hyper masculinity of, bro, don't come to me with that bull, bro. This ain't that. And I never understood. And I've had conversations with him like, why if he sleep with you, he ain't straight. Well, I don't like no gay dude. They show me the
that's the thing. Like,
that's the predatorial nature of it.
For my, like, okay, so you're younger than me, so that's probably a thing. Like, for my era, right? For my era, and to more articulately answer your question, Will, like my formative years as a boy was moving around a lot, but I spent most of my time, Detroit, New York. You feel what I'm saying? And those type of men in that era, this is the era where they made fun of that. Where not only was it made fun of, but it's that era where it was okay to just completely condemn it. You see what I'm saying? So in that era, you only have the upbringing of, you're a boy, so you're going to be masculine. If you do anything that looks similar to something feminine, you're going to be punished for that, or you're going to be picked on for that, or whatever, right? And then you have, because in addition to that, most of my people are, either Detroiters or New Yorkers. So regardless of where I end up, my upbringing is that. You feel what I'm saying? My entire experience is that, right? So even when I'm
when I get older and I'm in VA and I'm in North Carolina, I'm still, you know, being pushed into that state of mind. You feel what I'm saying? And in that era, I can't say it because we're on YouTube and we're in a different time, but in that era, if you did something, you got hit with the F word.
Correct.
You feel what I'm saying? Like you're like, man, get out of here with that, you know what type ish or whatever. So it's different than the younger cats who kind of come up in a world where it's more tolerated when people function like that. So
look, me and Angry Man's era, our parents, like our dad, if you did something messed up, they would call you, what are you, gay?
Right. But you don't have, or you acting like a girl. Even girls don't want to hear they act.
No, they take it not just a girl. They'd be like, "What are you, gay? Are you? Am I going to catch you in a dress tomorrow?"
Right? It's not that everybody free flowing right now. It's that you're being punished almost for being straight. Right. So the fact that you got to say that, like when you have to fight the school board to keep LGBT out of first grade, like at least wait till they get to third. When you get punished for saying the F word, like, oh, you're gonna demonetize. Now you got to say the F word. That's crazy, bro. Like when everything
the F word ain't the same F word it was when we grew up. It's crazy.
I know, right? When you and it wasn't that we bullied the gay kids, right? We knew the sweet kids, bro. We knew the kids.
We just didn't mess with them.
But we harassed everybody. Like, bro, you wear glasses, you get harassed. You get a bad haircut, you get harassed. You wear some corduroys from Gap, you get harassed. Boys are cruel. Kids are cruel. Like, it wasn't because you was gay. It's because kids are cruel. We looking for any angle. We still teasing Angry Man today about being yellow. You know what I'm saying? Kids
but
are cruel.
even to the gay kids back then that we knew were a little fruity, we just didn't include them in stuff.
Well, they just tease him because he dyes beard. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Terrence, you came up. What you got to add, my G?
Hey, good evening, y'all. I ain't got nothing to add right now. I'm just listening in.
Okay, cool. So
yeah, but that you got to realize that's the era where that's the culture. Like if you like, for instance, Angry Snowman, I'm pretty sure you can agree to this. The era that we came up in, most of the dads were like the dad on the Wonder Years.
Yeah, out in the garage doing something, or at work all the time,
And when you were a kid and you saw your father, he was not only very the stoic, but scary.
Yeah, you better have a good reason for interrupting whatever it was he was doing.
Whatever he's doing, like he was a scary dude. You feel what I'm saying? And in that era, masculinity was revered. You feel what I'm saying? It was revered.
It was rewarded and celebrated.
Yep. And so like we even have movies and TV shows where they had no problem using the F word. You feel what I'm saying? Like they would go in. That's why even today it's hard for me not to say it. It's hard.
We had a game that used the Q word that we all play.
But wasn't that happening because for the most part the dad was gone and you pretty much saw your dad on the weekend? That's pretty much when you saw your dad.
No, he was people that had their dads in their life. They saw him when he came home tonight for dinner.
No, the reason why, and I'm assuming you're talking about this part of it, but the reason why when you were a boy back in that era, that dad was scary is because if you did something wrong, he beat the hell out of you.
Yeah, remember waiting when mom would say, "Wait till your dad gets home."
That was the worst.
That was the worst thing. The scariest shit ever.
And she wouldn't do it right when he'd get home. She'd sit there and stretch it out and make you wait longer.
And here's the worst thing about it. See, here's the thing. Like some of y'all might be lucky if y'all have Gen X parents or maybe, whatever. Boomer parents, they didn't just beat you. They were psychological with their beatings. Like they would do stuff like tell you, when I get home, you gonna get your ass beat. And what they would do is they would come home, have a regular conversation with you as if they forgot.
Yep.
and give you the false illusion
that everything was okay.
Illusion that everything is okay. Wait for you to, go take your bath or whatever, get into bed, and they would wait right until you're about to fall asleep, and then they would open the door, turn the light on with the bell. Yep. You thought I forgot, didn't you? And then beat crap out of your ass. Like,
but you know what? I got this one. I got this one. Right. I got this one story. He used to do that shit, like the middle of the night, wake you up shit. And you know what I'm saying? We'd have a nice dinner conversation. But there's this one story I will never forget with my father. It was something about my grades slipping in school or whatever. So I was fucking up in school. I couldn't play video games anymore, but we was at this fish market. Yeah, in New Orleans, you could get fresh fish because they caught it the same day and shit. So at the corner of the fish market, there was a Street Fighter arcade game just to keep kids entertained. My pops handed me 2 quarters to put into the arcade game, and I went ahead and played it. Now, I also had a copy of Street Fighter at home on the Super Nintendo. So if I was able to play video games, then I was supposed to be punished from not being able to play games. But I guess he showed me some clemency while we were out in public and gave me the money to play Street Fighter. So I thought the shit was cool
and thought you was gonna be able to play it at home too.
Exactly. He came into that room. He broke the fucking Super Nintendo, yo.
Hey, but
like,
what
the fuck are you doing? And what did I say?
You know what though? But here's the thing though, and this is where I give paternal. This is where I give paternal discipline more grace than maternal. At least your dad will let you know why you're being disciplined, regardless how severe it is. At least you know why. You don't even know why you got away with it on Monday. Now you're getting a whip for it on Wednesday because she's in a different mood. Like, you know why dad, he'll give you the lecture while he whipping you.
And
you know what I'm saying? Like,
here's the other thing though. Dirty folks. In my neighborhood, like once I got to a certain age, everybody in my neighborhood was related to me. So I didn't get an ass whooping from just my father. I was able to get an ass whooping by any person in that neighborhood. I literally caught a beating at 18 years old because my homie, one of my cousins stayed out late, and he wasn't supposed to stay out late because he was still living at home. And we call ourselves trying to go to his house after the time he was supposed to be in. And we try to open the door and couldn't open the door for some reason. We trying to push the door open, but the door wouldn't open. And we're not realizing his pops is behind the door. That's why we couldn't open it all the way. So we slide in the door and close it. He comes from behind the door and just starts beating the hell out of whoever was there. You feel me? I caught it. He caught it, whatever. Like, bro, I'm telling you, it was different. Like, you could get the hell beat out of you by anybody.
You didn't even have to be related to people. That was just the way communities were built back then, because there were actually real communities where they were involved with each other. People knew their neighbors. People knew the kids in the neighborhood. You know, people were outside doing things and being involved with each other and making the community something.
Yeah.
So obviously everybody gave everybody free reign to beat on everyone else's kids when they were over there playing with their kids.
I'm not gonna go that far, but I will say this though. I will say that when adults know their neighbors, when men know their neighbors, you can commune in unity. The reason y'all call it the hood or the communities, because every male who can read above a 5th grade level, like once I graduate, I'm out there. But
what I'm saying. Go ahead, finish.
No, I was gonna say, but I do understand the community because I'm still popular and I'm old now, nigga. At 17, 18, I knew the city, and wherever I went, I didn't get beat. But somebody give me advice though, like, yo, bro, you need to turn around on this one, bro. You know, I can't get that board.
You know what it sounds like y'all describing, and I could be wrong. Are y'all describing foundational Black Americans?
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn.
And foundational white Americans.
See, that's the thing. Like, there's certain things, because of the fact back in the day things were more about racism or whatever. We didn't realize the similarities in what was just American culture.
Hell, we
You
still
feel what I'm
don't.
saying? Like American culture, because when I look at the Wonder Years, which is about a white family, like my father was like the father on Wonder Years. You know what I'm saying?
You can relate to the family on Roseanne, even though you were black, just like you can relate to the Cosbys, even though you were white.
Wonder Years is a great example.
My father was more like Red Foreman on That 70s Show.
So no, my father was more like Al Bundy.
Yeah.
My dad was Al Bundy.
Yeah.
Hated his kids, hated his wife, but he there every night.
Andre, I brought you back up here. You better be on your best behavior.
Now, if you really want to be honest, like when my father did talk, like when he did talk or whatever, he was like the way he talked and the way he worked, he was like Julius off of Everybody Hates Chris. Like he worked all the time, and everything was about, well, hey, Dad, I want such and such. Sound like to me, you need a job. Like, he was like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you want something? Sound like you need to go work for it, mother.
I'm like, you need a job. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute, that's that right there is like $2 worth of, that type of shit.
Yeah.
I'll tell y'all this.
Y'all do the Robitussin with the water and the Robitussin?
Water and the Robitussin?
I got
watered down tussin even? Damn.
Water and the Robitussin and the Listerine.
What was you about to say, Chris?
Hell no. I was gonna say get the fodder from Good Time and just sprinkle some Nigerian on it. That was my dad.
You know the funny thing about racism, I was raised to like, please don't date white women. You got to be 3 times better than white boys in order to get the same thing. Like,
man, you know how many times I got cussed out for bringing a white chick home?
They put this all in you feeling, right? Then I turned 17, right? So, when I'm 17, because I was like, no, I was 18, but I'm like, I got to get out of my parents' house. This ain't that. I don't care about the arguments y'all having. I ain't got nothing to do with this, right? So I end up getting my first job, my first legitimate job was selling magazines door to door. I end up in Boston. In Boston, all I know about Boston is it's racist, right? And I'm coming from Chicago, and Chicago segregated. And they like, yo, Boston worse than Chicago. I'm like, whoa. I go to Boston, bro. The black guys, they were super racist. They were like, honky. Every white guy that I met out there offered me a better job. Like, you ever been on a boat? Be a crab? Man, Polaroid was out there. One dude was like, man, look, I'll get you an apartment. He was a married guy. I ain't had no gaydar back then either, but because everybody went gay back in the late 90s. But like, he was like, man, I give you an apartment, I give you a job, I dock you for the apartment. Like, bro, you don't need to be selling magazines door to door. You need a better job, and apparently you don't want to be in Chicago. But like, every white guy that I met gave me an opportunity. I didn't have that.
All right, so just like, I've been trying.
Go ahead, finish yours.
No, so even with the
your energy was all wrong, Andrew.
No, even with the racism thing, Gen X started phasing out the racism thing, right? With the Jordan the Magic versus Bird in the late 70s through the 80s, and then Jordan becoming the national ambassador, and then like white boys starting to rap, the Snow and Vanilla Ices, like the racism thing.
MTV helped, I think, do
entertainment helped. Racism. It wasn't the civil rights movement. Entertainment helped bring us together,
right?
And
then the fact that Gen X is the first fully integrated generation ever on the planet. We had to learn how to get along with each other, not knowing each other on our own.
Yeah. Man, y'all niggas got it good. I grew up with my grandfather was born in the 1920s. Okay. Oh, I bought a white chick in the house. Oh, you got that cracker ass bitch up in here. I'm like, God damn, granddad.
My grandmother was born in 1919. She the one that told me don't bring a white girl home.
I wasn't not bringing any of my black friends home at all whatsoever.
When I'm outside, nigga, I'm messing with the margaritas outside. I can't bring them home. But I'm outside.
Bruh, hey, Will, I had an uncle that lived in Detroit that he had been married before, but his last marriage was to a white woman, right? And my cousin's mother, right? So it was funny as hell to watch this black man sit up in the house and every other sentence was nigga this, nigga that, nigga. I was sitting there looking at him like, bruh, nigga this, nigga that, cracking this, cracking that. And it's like, bro, you married to a white woman.
Exactly.
He kept it real though. Kept it real.
So I got my revenge one day. Thankfully, my mom and dad not together right now. But my dad came home with a white chick one day. And I was like, hey, you might not want to take her in the house. He like, hey, listen here, boy. Listen here, son. You don't tell me what the hell to do. I'm a grown ass man. I'm like, I'm just letting you know that grandpa in the house. Man, my pop walked in the house with that white bitch. My granddad went the fuck off. That nigga was like, what the hell you doing with that crack ass bitch up in here? What the fuck is going on with it? You know, they used to do this and do that, do that. I said, man, so just from knowing that, like, this is what I meant by those predisposed positions, man. A lot of this that a lot of people are going throughout these days and years is it's not even that they doing it because they feel some type of way about it. They doing because they don't want to be viewed by other people as doing that. You see what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something. Just like Chris Rock said, and it was totally accurate. There is nobody on this planet that is more racist than an old black man.
Ain't nobody more racist than that.
Nobody. No one.
He said an old black man, right? Because I got accosted by one a few times.
Bro, listen.
Wait, I can argue that point. Me and my boy argued that point yesterday, Angry Man. I would argue that an old Arab is more racist than an old black man. And they so racist.
Impossible, bro.
It's impossible.
An old Arab? Nah, I don't know.
Old Arab be pretty racist too, bro.
They are, but no.
You'll find some individuals, but nah, I can't get on that there.
If there were racism,
dude, some of the more black men will have you wanting to basically discipline yourself.
Let me tell you something. If there was an Olympics for being the most racist, the winner of the gold would be an old black man named Cleotis.
Bruh, I'm telling you, you can't go wrong with that old motherfucker, man. Everything about him is just nothing but crack of this and crack of that, and these niggas this. It's just like you hate everybody.
No, they hate everybody.
The close second would be a black. The close second would be the old black woman named Roberta.
Bro, an old black man will blame white folks for the rain. He'll blame them for the bad weather. You hear what I'm saying? He'll come outside and the damn sun won't be out. He'd be like, God damn, these damn crackers.
He'd be blaming them for his arthritis and the sugar that's setting in.
That's true.
I was sitting back one day and I was listening to a sisterhood panel. I ain't gonna say whose channel it was, but they was over there complaining like a motherfucker. They was like, yeah, these niggas did. I said, if my granddad was still alive and this nigga fired up a YouTube live stream, everybody would hate this nigga. He'd be cooking niggas, he'd be cooking women, he'd be cooking white people, he'd be cooking everybody. But that's the thing about these old folks, right? These old folks, they literally have no discernment nor care about who they talk about or who they talk to. So if you want to find a motherfucker who hate everybody, get you an old black man.
Bro, that's because everybody hated them.
And see, that's why that's why the old black man will always get the gold. The Arab dude don't compare because see, the old black man, he ain't just racist towards white people, he racist towards niggas too.
Yeah.
My granddaddy fired up a Newport in the goddamn grocery store at 92 years old and say, what these fucking crackers gonna say to me?
I would argue that old black men hate black people more than they hate white people.
Yeah, they do.
Men. Hate black men, not black people. They love women. Hate black men more than they hate white people.
Yeah. I would definitely argue that it's been a rabbit in this motherfucking snow. I can't wait to see his ass.
But today in this era, you know who the baton got passed to?
Black women.
Black women.
And white women are a close second.
Hold on now. You gotta talk to me about that one. How so?
Black bruh.
Well, I always say the new black women act like boomer black men. They act just like boomer black.
You said, have I ever made PH Diva?
Have you ever met PH Diva?
Have I ever
You've
met
ever
PH
met
Diva?
Cynthia
Yeah, I've
G?
met PH Diva.
Yeah,
I've met. I've never had a conversation with Cynthia G, but I've seen a lot of her material. But see, this is the way I look at things, right? Remove these people away from a panel, or remove them away from a show where there's multiple people viewing them, and just have a one-on-one conversation with them. You find that a lot of people is not like this. I mean, hell, Chris,
That
you
is
was down
true.
there with me in Houston. Would you say that those people that we met, is they the same way on these panels as it is in real life? No, they're not.
No.
They not.
Hey, dirty folks, you met me in real life. Am I the same on the panel as I am in real life?
Yeah, pretty much, bro. But you know, my hate is pure anyway. I had this cracker in the hood, bro. I had that nigga in Inglewood.
Yeah, I ain't scared, dude. I ain't scared at all. Hey, and I even rode in by myself, no backup or nothing.
Yo,
white as fuck in a grocery getter.
Yo, I had this motherfucking Inglewood in the park where the white people hit Martin Luther King with a brick.
Yep.
Like, man. But you know what's so fucked up? He met one of my guys, and my guy took his side on everything. Like, yeah, fuck that shit.
Me and his guy started talking like we'd known each other our whole life, man, and started cracking on dirty.
Y'all bonded off hate. Y'all trauma bonded like black women and black men on these panels. Y'all trauma bonded on hate dirty folks. Just like the panels.
Hey, black and proud. Check this out. He said self-hating ninjas are saying black people are the most racist is embarrassing. You one of them people. You one of them people. Because if you wasn't one of them people, you would not feel the need to say that, nigga. Like for
right.
real.
If it doesn't apply, let it fly.
Because I'm gonna tell you something right now. If you think that's embarrassing, you just don't know the half, nigga. I told my wife, I said, the older I get, the more I'm starting to be like an old racist white man. Because I can't stand niggas.
I can't stand anybody anymore.
I'm becoming more
people just suck.
Every day, Uncle Ruckus seems more and more wise to me. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he does. He does.
You know who what I can't. This is what irritates the hell out of me. I can't understand when people try to hold a level of logic, and then when they try to combat you with logic, you give them the logic that can supplement what it is that they already saying, but they still gonna refute it. Don't get me wrong. I'm sitting here saying that my grandfather was the most hateful person of all people, but he hated black men the most. And I'm telling you right now, I'm the same way. I can't stand niggas. I can't stand bitches. I can deal with people, but I hate everybody equally. You see what I'm saying?
But so I give everybody the side eye until they give me a reason not to.
But you know the beauty of that, bro. Because you know I still sleep with black women time to time. I never marry one, but I still hit time to time, right? My hate is so pure and so righteous. I don't have like a incel hate, like oh women bad. Y'all just dumb. Like y'all toddlers, right? So I got to remember I'm talking to a 5-year-old and a 35-year-old body. So when I remember that, I just let you babble. But my hate is so pure that if I tell a girl, you know, I hate y'all, but I like you, she's like, you like me? Oh shit! Immediately, because it's a privilege for me to say I like you. Because you know I hate everybody like you. You know, and you hate yourself. So we had great sex. I choke you. You like it. You know, all the abusive stuff that you say men not supposed to do. You love it when you naked. It worked out. It worked out. Then you get an abortion and I delete your number. You know.
Right. But that's the thing though, right? This is. I'm sorry. Was that Terrence about to say something?
It is. Good evening.
Go ahead, dog.
It's a little off topic. I really wanted to stop by to see what the name of those books are. You say you wrote three different books.
I put the link in. Shit, more than that, but I put the link in the chat, bro. I'll put it back in it again.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
all right, gents.
Come through like he doing a quiet storm. Straight R&B. Straight R&B.
A cosplaying. Oh, you trying to dox people? Wow. You trying to dox people? Well, I'll tell you what. If you dox me, then you're gonna be disappointed because then you're really gonna find out I'm black.
Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't put no names in the chat. Like, waiting to like if it's gonna get to that point, like, man.
That's why
that's another thing that irritates me. Like, you got it.
Before I jump, anybody else got any books?
Yeah, do I got a question for you? Yeah, I got a question for you. Who takes rejection harder, men or women?
Easy, women.
I don't know. According to the chat, it looks like men.
I'm asking Terrence. Terrence, who takes rejection harder, men or women?
Who what? My apology, bro.
Who takes rejection harder, men or women?
Women.
Elaborate.
Well, I think women are just used to being approached. So when they approach somebody and they get rejected, then it kind of goes against, you know what I'm saying? Used to turning people down rather than being
Nah,
turned down.
that's my bad. I thought you was done. Go ahead.
No, that's it, really.
Is that from experience or is that just from gained knowledge?
Unpack that for me.
Experience meaning, is this something that you seen yourself or is this something that women have told you?
From what I've experienced, it turns into like an emotional thing. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily like anger or anything like that or anything disrespectful. So from that anecdotal experience, that's what I've noticed. As far as from a woman to a man, and I've seen some niggas call women bitches and hoes and all types of stuff like that from getting rejected also. So I guess it goes both ways when for the rejection.
Gail at Night says some women resort to insults if you reject them. Fellas, y'all didn't rejected a female, she didn't call you a name?
Oh yeah, the go to is homosexual.
Yeah, I was told I was gay for rejecting a woman
because
they
look
you
so
will be
good.
inducted into the Rainbow Coalition. That is correct. And they'll call you a couple of bitch ass niggas as well.
And what's crazy is I was married at the time when I rejected the woman, and that was the premise on why I didn't engage with her. I'm married. Well, I don't want to be with you forever. I just want you for the night. Are you gay or something? No, I'm married, and I don't want to be divorced.
Matter of fact, Will, are you familiar with that clip of Ray J on his dating show, on the dating show that he had, and he was like telling the show that, yo, I'm not interested in you anymore because XYZ and the third, and she like throws a drink in his face, calls him a bitch.
Hey, to be honest with you, I haven't seen anything on Ray J since the Kardashian tape. I never wanted to see that man's face again. I'm just being honest with you, bro.
Good reason. Yeah, with
So
good
I'm
reason.
just being honest with you. Like, man, I seen that tape years ago, and I was like, I never want to see that man. So that's why I hated when Kanye got married to her. I'm just like, that I gotta look at her face every now and then because I like Kanye, but it's just like, bro, I can't do it. But no, I get what you're saying though, Terrence. That usually is a trope. Gail at Night says someone resort to insults, and then she said the most popular one is usually the rainbow thing. But yeah, man, like I don't know. It's amazing to me how socially we equate things to people because of our own biases. Like we take people out of one box and we put them in another because of what we believe that who they are, how they're supposed to be. Like I can say Omni is a nerd because he got on glasses, which means that he weak, but that don't necessarily mean that he's weak. Hey, what's going on, Captivity? What's going on, my brother? Appreciate you. Shout out to you. But the thing is, to have a predisposition of people just because the way you perceive them, then that's putting us in a box of where we're not trying to understand who people are. Now, I further that argument by saying that trying to get to know people can be a hard thing to do too, because most people are standoffish. But by that notion, even when it comes to incel, manosphere, sisterhood, and all these other different social groups, a lot of these people, they want to be known, but they standoffish. And then when you try to get to know them, of course they're going to be standoffish, but then they don't want to be known because they only want you to know them for what it is that they want you to know them for.
Oh yeah, and I think honestly, you can kind of get a vibe for who grew up where, because some people learn early on, like you can't just walk up to some random because he looks nerdy and start calling him nerdy because you have no idea who he knows. You know what I mean? Like, and maybe it's just a YouTube thing, but I don't think those things are taken into consideration, and I don't think it really relates to reality. You know what I mean?
I say it depends on the approach. If Christopher J is standing out at his job or he at the mall or something like that, if someone approaches him respectfully and like, hey, hi, my name is such and such, who are you? It's one thing to say it that way. But if I approach Christopher J like, damn, nigga ass nigga, what the fuck you doing out here? Who is you? What hood you from? Then it's different. Now it's animosity. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But most people have anxiety, and most people have anxiety, or they are afraid to even interact with others. That's why when they even come onto these panels, they're more comfortable with being up here on social media with their camera on and or off, because when you meet the real them, you find out they're completely different people. Now you can suspect, because of talking points, that a lot of people will be a part of some type of group, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's who they are, because just like Angry Man said, it has been 3 evolutions of Black Manosphere. And these guys, this is just my opinion, they spitting things that they truly don't believe in. They just saying it because it sounds good.
That
But
is
then
all fact.
when you go over to somewhere else, they spitting different rhetoric, but they don't believe in it as well. But then you find somebody who believes in what they say and stand by what they say, and they're immovable. And those people will be the outcast. So they're going to be the ones that's going to getting treated differently, and they're going to get hated on when they do find success. I think that's a huge problem with society.
People always hit the great. You know what, you said something though that just made me think of my Mincy. I got a young boy. He been listening to me about 2 years. He's 25 now, and he told me the other day. He said, "Man, I took the Marry Your Secretary course. Like, man, I listened to your podcast." He said, "But I think I'm one Kegel Coochie away from being back blue pill." And I said,
I don't know what blue pill. I don't know what blue pill is. I've never known what it was.
1980s R&B or 1960s R&B, like baby.
People that don't want to be unplugged from the Matrix.
And I told him, I said, man, I said, yo, the first step is knowing that it can happen. And the next step that men don't do, I think our generation was like, I think Gen X and older millennials was the only generation that ever did this, because boomers didn't do it either. Talk to your friends. Be like, this girl is such, and your boy be like, nigga, what? Nah, bro, this was really happening. Because without counsel, you're one man dating at least 7 people. Because it's her mama, her girlfriends, the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody supporting her, and you by yourself trying to be the man of a relationship. Like, knowing that you could slip, that's what I'm for, bro. A king only as wise as his counsel. So you're right, bro. You're right. People aren't who they say they are, who they market themselves as. Because they don't, and I give Angry Man credit, right? Angry Man's like, I'm always Angry Man, right? So Angry Man don't have to talk about relationships every day. He could talk about the forest fire in California, and people tune in because it's angry, right? And then you have other people that have to have a talking point. I don't want to say, what's your boy name that y'all was going in on? Y'all found out he had a white single mama. Who was y'all going in on?
Damn. I know who you talking about. I forgot his name.
Oh, you mean
Fugazi?
Fugazi.
Oh, that fool.
Like,
I was thinking somebody different.
Yeah, no Fugazi podcast. Yeah.
Right. You'll have a particular thing, like he can evolve. We can all evolve and grow. But his angle should have been, look, I did it. Hope did that, so hopefully you ain't got to go through that. If that's what you're gonna do.
But but that's the premise, right? And again, what Angry Man said earlier, and then I'm going to expound upon it. If Fugazi would have just came out with that as his initial premise, that hey, I'm dating a single mother and I am in a relationship long term on my way to marriage with a single mother, then that would have been different. But the problem is his crowd would not have followed. He would have a different type of crowd. So when he got exposed for being a part of that, everybody looked at him sideways, but his hardcore fans didn't leave. The truth of the matter is, you're not necessarily arguing against a person's message. You're arguing with them. So for Angry Man, they don't say fuck his message. They say fuck him, because they don't like him. So they're not willing to listen to him or anybody else that may speak with some type of logic. But because you won't go along with the get along program, it's automatically going to be fuck you, because you don't fit our narrative. Not only just him, others. There's multiple people who fit that profile of, I'm not going to go along with your message because I don't have to. I'm going to be myself. Oh, well, if you this, then you a simp. If you this, you a mammy. If you that, then man, to hell with these damn labels. If you're not going to listen to me, then don't. If you're not going to listen to my message, then don't come at me, because my message is not for everybody. You see what I'm saying?
But
Well, to what you
here's
were
the thing,
saying about
Will.
him. Well, hold on, because to what you were saying about him, if you paid attention though, at the beginning of his message, he did premise that he felt single male parents should be dating single female parents, and he did mention that and put that out there front. He said that the single people that don't have kids should be they should be going after single people with no kids. The single parents should be going after other single parents. And I agree with that. I really do. If anybody's going to be dating a single mom, it should be a single dad, a single parent dad.
You baby
But
mama
here's the
maker,
thing.
you shut up, Cracker Barrel. All your baby mamas wasn't baby mamas till you met them.
Hey, just
white versus gay in reverse.
Yeah, but watch this though. Watch this though. What did Raw just say when she was up here? That everybody knew that Angry Man was Black Manosphere. But then when they found out he had a wife and how he felt about his logic and the values and morals he believed in, he got outcasted. You see how that worked? But if Angry Man would have came out here and said that, hey, I have a wife, but I'm still going to push my premise, it would have been different. You see what I'm saying? So people don't care about the message. They don't care about the premise. They care about the person.
Yeah, they
And if it's going to be to hell with that person, as y'all always say, then click off. Don't listen to me. That's all you got to do.
Well, the people that get on Angry Man is they say you say one thing, but you're living another. That's why they say, "Oh, that's why we can't credit Angry Man, whatever." And I was like, "Did you guys ask why he chose? He made the decision that he made in his personal life. If you get the context, that's when things will start to make sense, and that's where he's not contradicting the message. All he's saying, "Hey, if this is you." This is what you need to do, or this is probably what you need to stay away from.
Well, Chris,
That's what I got from Ingram and other people that is in the space as well.
Chris, to what you're saying though, my thoughts on it is if you're a young man
Appreciate you, Terrence, for stopping by. Go ahead.
Coming up in today's dating world, who would you rather get advice from? Somebody who is aware and pointing out the flaws in dating society on both sides, but is also in a successful marriage with, building with his wife and raising his kids, or some dumbass who failed at everything in life, trying to tell you nothing but the negatives in life.
I'm going with the first option.
I don't know. I'm listening to a pimp.
Because and I am too. It don't make sense. Why are you taking dating advice or potential marriage advice from someone who failed at both?
Well,
who's still failing and haven't known any better. That's the difference.
Right.
Well, you know what the interesting thing is, the dudes that try to discredit me or getting into a relationship with somebody that already had 2 children. It's like, bruh, at the time I already had children.
Right.
Like, how ridiculous would it be for me to be walking around? I already got kids, but I'm demanding a woman I'm interested in not have kids. That doesn't make sense. But I'll tell a dude any day that doesn't have any children, his best bet is to find a woman that doesn't have children. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't.
On both sides, you're not encumbered on either side.
Yeah, that's why I don't understand the logic. But see, that goes back to what I was explaining to Will about the purist type of mentality in this whole thing, where it's like, well, if you don't do this, then we can't co-sign that. And it's like, okay, it is what it is. I ain't tripping about it.
I think somebody read Shiesty comment, because I think this is really powerful, honestly.
I got it. I think most niggas hate other men who get women. So go to him. I'm going home to my woman. Y'all ain't got it like me. I'm trying to help you.
I really, you know what? I didn't know what an incel was until like 2 or 3 years ago, right?
Me neither. I'd never heard of it.
I didn't know that there were so many men who didn't have real life friends until Facebook.
What?
Like they getting these little secret.
Wait, say that again. You said what?
There's people that don't have friends.
I didn't know it was so many men who didn't have a real life friends until I got on Facebook. And you go in these little secret groups they add you to, like, I hate your baby mama and I don't know her, whatever the group is, right? And they be like, you're my guys. And I'm like, y'all have a mutual hate for one topic, and you've never met this man. You live in PA. he live in Oregon. Like y'all never gonna hang out. So you don't get girls and you don't go outside and make friends. And then you try to flip that and say, because I'm a nerd and because you think nerds is in now because Marvel got a universe. And now everybody else is poop. Like as much bullshit as I talk about girls, I always got a toddler tale. I always got a story like, man, I was with this girl in the pool. Like I get girls, they just get on my nerves, right? But shit, niggas do too.
Stupid as hell.
Yeah.
I don't talk
But
bad.
the thing,
Wait, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let you rock, Bobby. You know why I never say anything bad about men on these YouTube streets? Because everybody says something bad about men. And I don't want to pile on. But y'all niggas get on my nerves too. Don't get it twisted. But go ahead, Bobby.
the people,
Poppy, you about to say
the
something?
people that doesn't have, yeah, the people that doesn't have friends, that's kind of like hard for me to believe, bro. That's like they're impossible, man. We live in a country with 400 million people, bro.
Poppy,
That's
we be
impossible.
outside. We be outside, right, Bobby? We be flipping states and shit. I don't flip as much as I used to, but nigga, all my friends got girls, like bad bitches, like we all got girls. So like I didn't know it was niggas out here not getting ass. Like
I found this so hard to believe, bro. Like I find it like like some sort of malaria, Ebola, some kind of epidemic like that, some sort of disease like that, bro. It just didn't make sense to me. It still don't.
You can't
But
get
I
girls.
understand it now.
How you can't get nothing, bro? You can't get a girl or a boy. Pause. Like you can't get a friend or a girl. That's crazy work. These are the people that talking points.
Especially when this bitches is throwing you the pussy. Like you can go outside, stumble into some pussy. I can go to happy hour right now and dive into some pussy, bro.
I can trip out my front door and trip into some pussy I didn't want.
The mail lady just tried to throw me some pussy, bro. Somebody ordered coming today too. I just set up. The mail lady tried to give me some pussy.
And then when
Hey, Poppy, you know why? Because dudes mess it up, right? When females be throwing themselves at them, dudes mess it up. That's just the truth. But you know what though? This is why. Excuse me, good brother. That's when I have to ask a deeper question: are they messing it up because they just don't know, or are they messing it up because they trying to? You see what I'm saying? Like you can game your way in and out of a female. So it ain't no excuse why you can't. But the premise is that women don't approach men, or that when men do approach women, then they get turned down. You see why why it defeats itself?
I don't know about men fucking it up like that. And women doesn't have to approach guys because they give you the choosing signals. You just got to be able to pick up on it. You see what I'm saying? Like let's say you are happy hour right now. You catch a bitch looking at you 3 times, you know it's go time.
If she's with her
time, well, the first time, okay, cool. She got to see who's surrounding. The second time, okay, I'm paying attention now. The third time, nigga, I'm blowing a kiss at her, nigga. She crack his smile, I'm walking over there. You see what I'm saying?
An easy way to test what he's saying, man. Say she's sitting up at the bar with her people, man. If you walk up past her and she makes sure that she turns and she's pointing her body in your direction while she's with her people, then yeah, she wants you. She's interested.
That's true.
Yeah, like I'm just a ruthless, reckless kind of nigga, bro. I'm blowing a kiss at her. I'm winking my eyes at her. All I want her to do, give me a little reaction out of that. You know what I mean? A little smile or something, bro. I don't care if it is 2, 3 girls at the bar, nigga. I'm coming over there.
Bro,
women really aren't that hard to figure out.
If it's 3 girls at the bar, I grab all 3 girls. I'm that dude. I grab all your friends, even the fat one that's hold the purse, and we all gonna dance. I'm in a circle. We all dance because you gonna choose me eventually. Like when are y'all gonna choose? I don't know which one. So I don't want to be.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Black and Proud, stop putting that in the damn comment section, man. That's just disrespectful, bro. I done deleted the damn comment twice. Stop putting his name or anybody else's name in the comment section, bro.
I turned him out. I turned him out 5 minutes. I ain't got time for that.
You know what? Some of you motherfuckers are some of the most disrespectful fucking people out there. You know, you probably wouldn't do this to a man's face, but since you're sitting behind a computer and nobody can see who you are, you think you're a badass.
Tell him 4 eyes. Tell him. You know what? To answer, here's where I'm going with it. To answer his original question, I don't women who approach you are looking for ... They can be looking for sex, looking for a drink, looking for whatever, looking for conversation, but they
Or
look for
set
something.
you
Right?
up. Or set you up. That would be my first instinct.
I mean that's well my
It's
it's top
probable. It's
three.
probable.
It's top three. It's top three for me. It's top three for me. If you ask me to come somewhere preordained by you, I'm thinking it's a setup. I got to take you to a place. I got you, but these men aren't looking for. They looking for love. They looking for the hug. So they talk themselves out of shit because they talk. Like if you want a girl, you don't talk. Girls will talk themselves out the panties. Like they'll tell you their whole life. They don't care
Right.
about what you're talking about until they like you. Then they'll ask you about your life. Right? That's why girls are always like, he changed. He ain't changed. You never asked him nothing.
My uncle used to tell me that there is a such thing as being too honest.
Right.
You can be honest. You can be honest without, selling yourself down the river and giving somebody more information than what they need to know.
And that's what they do. That's how.
And I learned this when I was about 22, bro. I had this pretty ass cougar, my nigga. That lady was like 38. And I was 22 going on 23, right? I already knew it, but she confirmed it for me. She was like, Pappy, listen, once a woman make up her mind, she's gonna give it to you. It don't matter if you got a girlfriend. It doesn't matter if you marry. It doesn't. Yo, ever since that day, my nigga, I said, man, I started flexing on these bitches, bro. I'm like, yo, whatever they asked me, I was like, yo, are you fucking somebody? Yes. Do you have a girlfriend? Yes.
Yes.
It didn't matter though. They still were going, bro.
Yeah, you
It
ain't
was
gotta lie.
still going, bro.
Even if you want, you could be single. Say, no, I ain't got no. You lying. I know you got a girl. You still. So it don't matter. What you ask
Matter
me
of
for?
fact, you're more likely to get it if you have somebody. That's
I mean,
about
all
how
the
it's
time.
always.
I got a fake wedding ring somewhere around here. I can't find it. But I'm
Hey, bro, try being a musician and having a wedding ring on, man. That's like double kryptonite.
Yo, my homie, one of my closest homies, he's a married guy. And his girl like girls too, so they be having threesomes every now and then. So he got like free range to do whatever he wants, right? Every time he go out, son, that nigga be having that how you call it, the wedding band or the wedding ring? That's what you call it?
Yeah, the wedding band for guys.
Yeah.
Guys got the
Bro, these bitches do not care, my nigga. They just don't care
at all.
And
They
it's
like challenge, bro.
And it's laughable. That's when I was so lost when I started like frequenting this YouTube shit, bro, 2-3 years ago, bro. Because they come over here and they start telling you, they start sounding like they are Madre Teresa or something. Oh my God, I would never talk to a man in a relationship. I would never be with a man. Bro, son, I got the most pussy when I had a girlfriend, my nigga. When I go out with a girl, bro, this happened to me plenty of times. I brought them around, gave me the number of the Instagram at the very minimum. As soon as home girl walk away to go to the bathroom or something. Oh, you with your little girlfriend here? Hit me up later. Just like that, bro.
I've done gigs and stuff, and it'd be a gig to where it's family friendly, so the wife and the kids would be there. And I've had chicks come up and literally try and shoot their shot right in front of my wife and kids.
Yeah,
that's how much they don't care.
That's
I'm gonna tell you how much they don't care, bro. When I was 19, my big play sister, my real sister, best friend, my big play sister, she was watching me be a.
Hey, I'm still here. I'm just in the store.
Okay. Like she called me being a slut. Like, bro, I had girls literally in the front door, out the back door. I used to have to call my homeboys and sit in the living room with girls while I kicked the other girl out the back door. Bro, I was slutting heavy, B. Because I was in my I caught my groove, right? And my big play sister, she came to me, she was like, boy, because you got a lot of girls, you ain't doing shit. You got a lot of girls because you can't keep a girl. Number one, because you're cheap, you won't buy them no sandwich. Number two, you ain't doing nothing to all your girls know about all your other girls, and they can coexist. And I was
taco is just an open face sandwich, by the way.
It is. And I was like, I hold my, but back then I was giving girls pizza puffs. I was like 18, 19. I was in my pizza puff era then. Now I'm in my taco era, but like, bro, and the amount of threesomes you get when you don't want them is incredible.
Or when you going out with your pretty ass brother, you're already fucking. She made that up. She set it up for you all the
Bro,
way.
she the one that kick it off. Them girls is
Yes.
grapists, bro. Them girls, bro, I felt like a victim every time, bro. Girl, you gotta
And
get
they
some.
hate and they haters too. Yo, women's is the biggest hater ever, son. Oh my god, family. They hate to see a nigga happy, bro.
They hate to see their friends happy.
Yo, dirty.
Especially
It
if it's
was,
one that they have a past or a history with.
bro, one time, me and my homies, we used to have like a little routine going on. We used to, before the summer start, we did like a couple of times, 2 or 3 times, 2, 3 years in a row, right? We used, before the summer start, we used to grab all our fucking girlfriends and take them somewhere, either Vegas or Mexico, so somewhere close to where we at, right? So this year, that particular year, we went to Las Vegas, bro.
Hey, Poppy, real quick, I gotta hop off here because I gotta make some dinner and shit. But it was a pleasure, guys. I enjoyed the conversation. I'll be listening in the clouds.
All right, family. Good seeing you, Brody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Peace.
Deuces.
So, yo, son, we went to Las Vegas, man. I'm waiting. I'm outside the club marquee. I'm waiting for my table to get ready. So it's me, my cousin and his girlfriend, my 2 other homies and their girlfriend. We all pretty much white. We brought the girlfriends out, right? For the weekend. Nigga, tell me why is a bitch that I fuck like maybe like a year prior, like a year before that, right? This girl happened to be on the line at the club. I spotted her. I tell my cousin, hey son, yo, I can see some girl is looking at me, bro. Yo, if this bitch come over here, nigga, you gotta tackle that bitch like a fucking linebacker, nigga. Because I see her. You know when you can tell that somebody is about to come talk to you, you can just see it coming. They looking, and they trying to make eye contact with you so they can have an excuse to come talk to you. Son, guess what, bro? Hunger. She see me. I'm with my girlfriend, nigga. It's obvious that I'm with my girlfriend. Like hunger is hooked up for me and everything. This bitch walk up to me, fam. Walk up to me and ask me if she knew me. Then my cousin grab her and walk away with her, bro. This happened in Las Vegas. To remind you, this is a complete different city, a complete different state that we live, bro. I'm like, and we started just talking. I'm like, yo, this bitch see me. I'm with my girlfriend. Obviously, she knows me. She just want to fuck my shit up, bro. That's all she wanted.
I mean, girls are haters anyway, bro. My sisters are haters. They friends be like, "That's your brother. I want to give him some coochie." They're like, don't, my brother ain't shit. I'm like, damn, you a horrible sister. Both my sisters like that.
Hell yeah, bro.
I mean, girls hate. Girls hate so hard. There was a girl that really didn't like me. I remember this shit. I was a teenager. Girl really did not like me. I shot my shot at her at least twice. She shut me down quite flat twice, right? But she was part of, like, you know, when you a teenager, girls still hang out together before they realize all their friends ain't shit. So it was 6 or 7 of them in a group. One of my homies was dating the queen bee, like the alpha of their group. So like they all 6, 7 of them hang out. And I kept shooting my shot at this little chocolate drop, and she would not go. And it was a little pissy ass little girl who kept liking me. Nappy head bitch. You could tell her mama didn't love her, bro. She got this motherfucker. The jeans don't fit. Her hair ain't never combed. She like, I like you, dirty fool. I'm like, no, the fuck you don't. She wasn't even ugly. She was just looking dirty.
That's a hoodie. That's what we call them, a hoodie.
Bro, they had a party one day, a house party. And you know, it's like musical chairs, right? Like you look and it's like 12 dudes, 11 girls. Then people start dipping off, and that was 9 dudes and 8 girls, and niggas start dipping off. Now it's like 4 dudes and 3 girls. I'm like, I gotta come up on something. Like, fuck it. So I grabbed a little dirty chick because I'm like, I ain't gonna be the only one I fucking right. So I take her home, trash, coochie, trash. I smashed her for 4 hours on accident. I did not try to give her 4 hours. I couldn't nut. Pussy trash, dried out, using lube. I'm mad.
He just wasn't trying hard enough.
So by the time, bro, 4 hours. Nigga, I got my hamstring pulling, nigga, 4 hours. And then when it came out, it was a drip. It wasn't even no splash. It wasn't even worth it. I ain't get the reward or nothing. So, but you know, you put it down like
that's
that.
That's when you hit a doggy style and then spit on her back.
Bro,
Hey man, why y'all divulge into? Man, come on,
Hey,
man.
nah,
Well,
because
this
I've been,
is where the conversation went. This is where the
bro.
conversation
I'm
went.
just saying. So she told her friends, right? So the very next week, the girl I've been shooting my shot at that keeps shutting me down, she see me. We had a mutual friend house. She see me. She just grabbed me, bro. On some bully shit. Grabbed me, pulled me in the bathroom. Was like, nigga, I still hate you, but I heard what that D do. Give me, and rolled me on the toilet. Shout out to referral pussy. Cause they hate to see their friends happy. Like, oh, you like him? Y'all had a good time. Oh, give him some. Girls just hate to see people happy, bro.
Yeah, it may be, but let me say thank y'all to each and every one of y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I will be having that dissertation done this Friday. Hopefully, Angry Man will review it. After he read it, he might need a day or two to really consume all the information that's needed. I will be doing a show about it. Either presenting, I'm thinking about doing it as an upload, but I hope y'all all come by for the presentation of the dissertation because it's gonna be pretty good. And I'm not looking to change nobody's minds. I really just want people to just consume the information and just really just apply it to whatever concepts that y'all already have. No predispositions whatsoever. It's really an eye opening or ear opening, eye opening, and thought provoking type of paper that I'm writing. But any of y'all got anything before I shut this thing down?
You want to write a book or something?
No. It's just it's not a book. It's just like a dissertation is like a long form essay. I guess that's the best way to really explain it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go
Yeah.
for it, my nigga. Go
But
for it.
yeah, it's gonna be about how men take rejection harder than women.
You know the research paper on it. That's wild, honey.
I was
Go
about
for
to
it.
say to research paper, get to the word right, my
Yeah,
man.
it's pretty much that. You know what? I'm gonna tell you. So this is what I did as I was doing my research on it. I kept coming across quite a few people like when I was doing my research. So um I'm already using I'm knee deep in the Angry Man's book about it, researching that a little bit. Actually, some of his stuff is going to be applied to my research as part of my thesis and my body of work, but also Tia Son Johnson. So I was like, all right, let me make sure that he okay with me using his information. So I reached out to him, and the crazy part was he responded, and he thought I was a college student. So I messaged with him back and forth a few times. He was like, I don't mind you using my work. He was like, just make sure you give me a copy of the final product. He was like, because I want to review it. I'm like, yes, sir, no problem. I'll make sure I get that to you. So thing is, I was challenged to do this, and I more so just want to like be able to actually inspire people to step outside themselves and do things that they're not comfortable with. Like I'm not comfortable with writing a book, although as I'm finding more and more through my intellect of actually participating in research, I probably could write a book. But this is hard. I ain't even gonna hold you up. Um, I this is hard actually with having all of this information in my head and actually existing within conversations and not have my own predisposed biases towards some things. It's hard, but that's what challenges is supposed to be. Supposed to be growth. Well, when you're uncomfortable, you grow, and if you're too stagnant, then you're not going nowhere. So I was like, let me step off into this thing. So when I first started writing it, I didn't rewrote my abstract probably like I don't know maybe 20 or 30 times
That's
just
so.
from the conversations I'm having alone.
This is what you do. I'm gonna help you out, bro. Because I done wrote a book or two. Yeah, I'm gonna help you out. Take a one sheet, make it look like a family tree chart, like all your premise, and then branch that out, and then put all that everything is gonna be its own page or chapter. However you gonna do your thesis. That way, all of your thoughts are on one sheet of paper, and then you just elaborating on your thoughts as you write. So you don't have to rewrite the whole thing as you think of new things. You just making points this point, and then you can scratch out stuff and move stuff over. It's a lot easier, bro, to do it as a one sheet. Have all your thoughts in front of you before you start writing.
See, I'm just writing a paper for y'all Negroes. I'll be right back, Bookie. Unless you don't want nothing. I'll be right back. Okay. Y'all done wrote books. I'm just writing the paper, and I can only imagine going through this process of writing this paper. As challenging as it is, writing a book that got to be something different. Nah, I ain't been through college and graduated like Christopher J and Omni did. Them Negroes is college educated. Nope. I ain't got no degrees. So, and I ain't did no schoolwork in forever. So this a different story, bro.
And you'll make it happen. If it's passion of you, you'll make it happen. I got faith in you. You can do it.
I appreciate that. Y'all got anything before I shut this down?
Yeah, get that shit going, man. Most likely, I mean, how far are you in the process? Like halfway? Did you start it already?
I'm down to my methods portion. In my methods portion, I got to show how what qualitative and what quantitative research and how that matches up with my thesis, and how I got to use all of that information to come up to my conclusion. I guess the hardest part is keeping up with all, like, citing my sources and actually using my references to actually like co-extend with my body of work so that it's easily understood. The way I wanted to write this paper. Hold on one second. And let me get a breeze, man. Let me man. Yeah. So the hardest thing is just making sure, like, when you read through this paper, you don't have to go through, do your own research on your own. I want you to be able to read the paper and understand exactly what I'm saying. So sticking with my abbreviations, my references, my citing my sources, and all of that and the other, I want you to be able to flow through it and not have to ask too many questions.
That's
See what I'm saying?
Research paper fiction is crazy. I like the angle. Hey, do what you do, bro.
Yeah, very concise then.
Yeah, don't beat up nobody, bro. Like I tried to beat up Steve Harvey and Spike Lee. Well, I ain't trying to beat up Spike Lee. Me and Spike didn't see eye to eye. I ain't trying to beat him up. I'm trying to beat up Steve Harvey though. I ain't gonna lie. Don't try to beat nobody up.
Oh yeah, must get like. You know, the crazy thing is, because when I jumped on this thing, as I went to look for the information, it's so many studies that's been done on this. So I had to stop, and don't nobody take personal what I'm about to say. I had to stop attacking people who I've been on panels with, because as I was doing my research, like 68% of men like have reported that they have experienced rejection in their life. So then I start thinking, like, how's all these niggas on YouTube saying this stupid shit, talk about women take rejection harder than men, when women take rejection harder than men, when there's literally been studies done on this. So how can y'all sit here and say this? So then I had to remove my emotion from the information, and I was like, all right, now I just got to be able to write it. But then when I start writing it, I start cussing niggas out.
but all right. Here's my thing. But I do by numbers, right? If I go and I try to get, I have a quota, like I want to get 10 phone numbers. That's my quota. My goal is 10 phone numbers. Out of 10 phone numbers, I'm gonna remember to call like 6 of them. Only 2 girls gonna like me. Out of 10, I get 2-3 girls. I'm still going to Canton. A 300 batting average, I'm still going to Canton, right? But I might have talked to 20 girls to get my 10 phone numbers. You feel what I'm saying? So I got rejected 10 times. Really, I got rejected 17 times because only smashed 3 of them. I don't remember.
I got something similar, Dirty. The way I tell my little cousin and the youngin, I was like, bro, listen. I asked him first, who's the greatest shooter in the NBA history?
That'd be Mike, wouldn't it?
No, greatest shooter, pure shooter.
I'm gonna say Curry or Larry Bird.
It's Steph Curry. There you go. Steph Curry shoot 42%, and he's considered the greatest. That means he means way more than what he scored, bro. You see what I'm saying? So if you close to those average, nigga, you will be just fine. Yo, Omni, you still here? I need Omni.
Yeah, Omni's still here. I was just saying, hey to El Chico in the chat.
What's happening?
Yeah, but I cannot find you on IG. Follow I put it in the back. Follow my shit. I got a couple of questions for you, Brody. What we talked about last time.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But I'm taking everything into consideration, because I don't want nobody to feel personally attacked. But at the same time, it's just like I'm not about to withhold my writing process or the message or premise I'm about to push is like I can only deal with people who can understand the logistics of what it is that I'm talking about. So if I can remove my emotion from it, I'm not saying that everybody else can or should. It's just that this information is only for those who can consume it and process it and actually come out with an understanding of where I'm going.
I want to see your little thesis when you finish, bro. Because I'm curious about I want you to cite the people that you talk to too. Like you don't have to have their whole name, just like person X. But because I would like to know what I want to say what their body count is, but like what their success rate is. Like if I'm a one shot, one kill, and I miss my kill, I might go crazy. But if I'm a Uzi and I still hit my target, but I also hit the car, the house, what I'm saying, the tree, I still got my target. Like, and I think that's what me and Poppy be talking about. Like, yo, you remember the successes because the failures don't matter because you're gonna score. I ain't score right now, but I know I'm gonna score. Like, what's the mentality of a person like if I don't get this one, everybody gotta die? I would love to hear that. I would love to hear that side of the table.
Yeah, but you see, here's the thing with that, right? How many conversations or talking points do you hear in today's spaces where they're treated as a Uzi, where they just shoot it everywhere and anybody can get hit by it, and as long as it hits, it sticks, right? But we don't have a directed source of information where everybody can go to and build upon their own opinion off of. So I can sit here and say, oh, all these women ain't X because of this. And multiple women could apply to that. But when we're talking about just rejection, just the initial premise of rejection, it's fair to say that because of the data, the empirical data, that 68% of men have reported that they have experienced rejection and its long-term effects. That's the other thing that's being brought out in this. And then when I talk about how 73% of women say that they have experienced rejection, but it didn't have long-term effects. Those long-term effects is what changes a person's outlook. Now, with me saying that, can you understand why it is that what Angry Man said the other day, this subject alone would explain a lot of these men's social movements, such as incel, manosphere, peels, and all of that and the other, why it is that they feel them that way, and how it is that they have evolved into what they are now.
I get it. So you're going to have to do it on all three levels then. Like the initial, I tried to holler at her, she said no. Nah. Then you got to go through the boomer sexless marriage type of rejection type of thing, and then you got to go through the loss, like divorce, and like those are three different type of rejections, like before, during, and after. So you're gonna get different responses from everyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's if you're dealing on the premise of we're talking about rejection of those levels. And I'm glad you said that. That's where ears got tripped. No, I'm not gonna say tripped up. That's where the conversation got tripped up at while we was having it. Ears thought that we was talking about during and after. We're only talking about the initial premise, which is first meeting the girl. Not to dismiss that rejection does, because that was one of the arguments that is an Angry Man had. Angry Man brought up how it is that in a marriage, a wife or a husband can reject their spouse by cheating on them, because cheating is a form of rejection, which is synonym to dejection. So if I cheat on you and I violate our vows and I violate our marriage, I've rejected you. You see what I'm saying?
I agree with that. I regret at some point you rejected the authority, you rejected something. I want to check it out. I want to see what you come up with. I'm with that.
Yeah, it's very thought provoking, and it's gonna be fun. But I appreciate all of y'all stopping by. I'm about to shut this thing down. Thank you for everyone who supported the show, all the cash apps, all the super chats. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Make sure y'all come back for another episode of Say Like Podcast. Holla at y'all. Deuces, and much love to each and every one of y'all. Y'all have a good day.
hell I be? Nobody. The streets got me paranoid. I'm keeping my pole on me. No love in the streets. Them folks gon' tell on me. My kids make me stronger. Without them, what would I be? Nobody. Hey, it won't be longer. Where I'ma be, where I wanna be. The streets got me paranoid. I'm keeping my pole on me. No love in the streets. Them folks gon' tell on me. My kids make me stronger. Without them, what would I be? Hey, it won't be longer. Where I'ma be, where I wanna be. The streets got me paranoid. I'm keeping my pole on me. No love in the streets. Them folks gon' tell on me. In love with that chopper. I'm keeping it on me. Act up, you gon' die. It won't be longer. Where I'ma be, where I wanna be.
Yeah, money ain't give me my ego. For I was finesse, they was calling me Debo. I took it. I don't give a fuck where I go, long as I got that pole. If that boy want a show, tell him book it. I don't want problems, I'm coming in peace, but it's 32 shots in this Glock 23. I don't give a fuck if you family or not. I can't do shit for free, you ain't do shit for me. Ooh, he nonchalant. Yeah, they call me 2 times, but I'm number 1. They keep saying watch out for the ops, cause you know how they plot. Tell the truth, they ain't gon' do nothing. I'm the biggest in Memphis like Jumbo Ray. Tell a street nigga, come get you a 100 pack. I ain't going for none of that young nigga shit. I'm on go, bro. I'm just a little humble now. Don't play with me, period. Don't take my kindness for weakness. Don't do that. Got big A on security, don't breach it. Be reaching. Fucking this rap nigga bitch and we keep it a secret. She told me finesse, you too sneaky. He'll never know. Black Amira jeans, new Margiela coat. Yeah, I'm too cocky. I ain't interacting. He wasn't nobody until he started rapping.
The streets got me paranoid. I'm keeping my pole on me. No love in the streets. Them folks gon' tell on me. My kids make me stronger. Without them, what would I be? Hey, it won't be longer. Where I'ma be, where I wanna be. The streets got me paranoid. I'm keeping my pole on me. No love in the streets. Them folks gon' tell on me. And love